YouTube is unforgiving. All right. It says that I am officially live. I am live on YouTube and TikTok right now. Come on in the room for anybody who is unfamiliar with me. I'm operating in two different places. I'm on YouTube and TikTok. So if I'm looking up or down, it's because I'm trying to operate in both places. If you're coming in the room, please let me know that you can hear me. I have my mic set up. I want to make sure everything is good. So with that, we're on the 10K mark. Thank you all. We just hit that first goal of the night. Let's continue tapping that screen. My goal for the night is to hit the 100K mark by midnight. So we need to be at least halfway there. I will stop the show if the so I need you guys to continue to tap as people come in the room and continue to hold that conversation. Sonia, could you do me a favor and go over to the YouTube just for a moment to let me know that I look okay and that you can hear me with this microphone? That would be really, really good. I'm live in both places right now. I'm just trying to make sure that things are working. Thank you, Sonia. All right. And the good thing about it is now that I'm on the laptop, I'm able to type back on YouTube. I wasn't able to do that before. So let me know that you're here when you come in. So, hold on, Sonia. I'm operating in two different platforms right now, folks. We're trying to get things together. Sonia gonna head over and make sure that Sonia is here. Okay, cool. Sonia, can you hear me all right? I'm speaking into this microphone I spent all this money on. Can you hear me? You sound good. Good. Do I look okay? Because I'm using this. I'm not my. Let me tell you, I had a $500 camera that was purchased. It wasn't purchased. It was a gift from my job for hitting a milestone. My daughter was cleaning up and actually accidentally put it in the trash. So, only thing I'm operating on right now is the is the webcam because I refuse to go buy another camera. I'm still upset about it. All right, you say I sound good. Do I look okay? Because it looks kind of wonky on my side. Do I look okay on your side, Sonia? I know I look good here. I'm asking about the YouTube. You're looking a little funny when you move. Okay, so it looks like it's just a little bit of a delay. Okay. Okay, I'll keep them on. Well, I'm glad to know that I at least sound good. I'm wondering if it's just I'm sitting in a bad spot. Okay, cool. But sound wise, it's coming through. It's not a delay in my actual speech. Sorry, I got Sonia testing everything out. I apologize, folks. We're about to get started. It's a little delayed as well. Okay, well, I'll keep it up throughout the duration of the night to see if things will get any better. Okay, you can head back over to TikTok for him. Thank you so much. It's good to have people in good places. All right. All right, let me open these boxes up and we're going to get started on this conversation tonight. Oh, thank you. TikTok is being nice to me. I'm not telling you how. All right, I see. Determined is being messy tonight. All right, we're about to get this conversation started. Mute myself. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hello, 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 hello. How you doing tonight? Sonia testing 1, 2, 3. Sonia is testing on TikTok on YouTube. Stop being messy. People are the hateration in this dancery. I tell you. I see. We're gonna start some crap. The sound is good. Thank you so much. So Sonia is doing good. All right, Sonia, I appreciate it. They hating on you, Sonia. That's sad. It doesn't make any sense for. Oh Lord. I see Sunshine is back with her Metro PCS phone. I have been getting threats all week. I don't need them from family now. I'm sorry. The track phone. All right. Hello, my folks on YouTube. We're operating in both platforms tonight. It looks like I'm a little bit delayed on here, but they say that I sound okay, so I'm happy to see that. So, if you guys are not familiar with me, I am on TikTok and YouTube, same username, Faith and Bishop too. So if my eyes are floating up and down, it's because I'm looking down at the laptop as well. I probably should have lifted it up so it didn't look so bad, but hey, we're here now. All right. All right. We've made it to the 12K mark. Thank you all. Let's keep tapping that screen up. We got a lot to cover tonight. I'm sorely disappointed, I must say, and very, very disappointed in the lack of coverage that this particular story is getting. I watched it. I found everything that I could find on it, and it's very limited. But as you guys know, I've done maybe 8 or 9 videos with regards to the Karmelo Anthony situation and Austin Metcalf and all of the craziness. Those videos are all performing just fine. I put this video up the last time I checked. It had, excuse me, over 50 shares, I believe, but only 800 views. And as a creator, that literally makes no sense. For every share, there's a boost in your numbers. I have there was a video I put up with me and my whole family earlier this week that I know is got a couple of thousand views at this point, and there were 0 shares on it, not one, and it has more views than this video with 56 shares. Now, because I'm sitting here with Big Brother, I can't say that it's being suppressed, but yes. Unalived. Unalived. Are you gonna allow me to finish setting it up before you just jump in the conversation? You can't just come in here just bossing people. I understand that you are an elder, but my God. Mm-hmm. Are you talking about the guy with the red beard and the contacts? I don't know his name. The guy with the contacts. Yeah, I saw his call to action. But even that video is numbers wise doesn't make any sense. Africa, how you doing tonight? But we're gonna get there. What I am saying is that the views. I can't speak for his video, but I can speak for mine because I know how my page operates. This video is being pushed down in favor of every video that I have done on the Carmelo Anthony situation. It's simply unfair. I have the people that are here. I have the shares that were coming in because I don't share my own videos. When you see that those numbers of shares are authentic shares. They come from either my TikTok family or total strangers. So when that occurs, it's supposed to boost those videos and push them out. Yet this video is barely getting any traction. So for the people that are in the room, if you haven't seen this video, or even if you have seen it, I need you guys to go back, watch it in full, like it, share, comment. Videos or situations like this are those that this app is built for, to bring attention to things that people don't know. There are tons of people that don't even know anything about this particular situation. So give me just a moment. I'm gonna spell it out, and then we're gonna let Sunshine jump in, even though she's already even though she's already started. Jordan Hill is his name. He's only was 10 years old, out of Mississippi. This young boy was riding on his ATV, riding on an ATV. Hold on, sorry, I'm gonna lift this up. Okay, that looks all right. That looks a little better. We're gonna make this thing work. All right. So he was riding on his ATV, and oh gosh, I want to get his name. Hold on. What is the man's name? I don't want to close out. Give me a second. I'm on a second. Todd, something like that. I just want to make. It's on my video. I just want to be able to call it. Jordan Hill, Mississippi. Hold on, folks. I want to make sure I got. I want to be able to use his name. Africa, do you know Jordan Hill's on the live? It's Cody. Thank you so much, comments. Golly, because that was driving me crazy. All right. His name was Cody Rillinson. Thank you so much. It's in my video. I was just drawing a blank at that time. His name is Cody Rillinson. So Cody Rillinson was riding in his truck, and this is why this particular shot is so important. It's in my video. It's a rearview mirror with his face and my face in it. Anyway, he was riding in his truck, struck him on this ATV and unalived him. He then kept going. He only returned to the scene of the crime because the side mirror on his truck fell off, and he came back to collect it. He has since been arrested, but this is the kicker. He was only charged with Mary Jane possession. That's it. That's it. They have returned the truck to him. He is a known racist. And by racist, I mean his front yard is littered with Confederate flags. He had a previous DUI and a suspended license, so he was not even supposed to be driving when he took this baby's life. This is what we're talking about. What makes this situation even worse is that he lives in the same neighborhood, only a few doors down from Jordan Hill. That's it. This is where we are in 2025. There is an uproar over the unaliving of Austin Metcalf, but barely a whisper when it comes down to a YT man that took this baby's life. Okay, so can I interject now? Yes. We are ready. Take it away. That is the story, people. Okay. Mm-hmm. April 6th. Mm-hmm. None. Okay. Mm-hmm. Come on. Yeah. Oh no, I 100% agree with you. Boots on the ground. That's the song. So let's get some boots on the ground when it comes down to situations like this. You know what I'm saying? I'm just very discouraged in the lack of coverage, the lack of care that this particular story is getting in stark comparison to the Carmelo Anthony situation. Hold on, I got my. Here we go. Yeah, it's mind blowing. I am floored. You know what I mean? How do you take a life, well, all these strikes against you, and you get nothing but a charge for smoking? That's it. It just makes no sense. Sonya, how you doing tonight? Come on in. Leaving the scene? Correct. We don't know. Hmm. Testing, testing.
get all the cotton. They work 2 times a year, gin and cotton and pecan season. They still sit out there and wait for them to gin a cotton. Then they still go out there and still pick the last of the cotton. I picked cotton when my sister was sick. Back when my oldest nephew was sick, I picked cotton out there with them because I was born and raised in Chicago. So I can raise enough money for me to get a flight to go to my sister because my sister had a major brain stroke when she was in the military. This is still very prevalent in Mississippi.
So basically what you're saying is they have no law to cover what he did.
None, baby. None. Okay. The time that I live in since they still to this day. One of my best friends is one of the aldermen out there. She and I have been best friends for almost 40 years. They still have one store, one what is it, gas station and a post office and one stoplight to this day. When I moved there in 1989, his family didn't even have an inside bathroom. They had to get one. So that's how backward. That's just really how slow it is out there. So if they don't have people like us who's speaking to help them, that's what they're dealing with. Seriously.
So basically, before anything can be done, really, there needs to be a law put in place.
Absolutely.
Before he can really get the justice that he deserves. Yes, ma'am. We're reaching out and we're making a change and we're doing something. Then we need to go with the law first, having the law changed, and then something else.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
that should be the focus. I'm asking because if we're going to reach out no matter where we are and we're going to make a change, that's where the change needs to be, is what you're saying.
Yes, ma'am. We do that because
that's why I was asking.
Yes, ma'am. And thank you so much, Miss Sonia. I appreciate you, sis. It's just that when I tell you I lived in that state, coming from Chicago to Texas to Mississippi was so eye-opening to me. When I moved there in 1990, my ex-mother-in-law and my ex-grandmother-in-law, they still was cooking with an oven, with a wood burning stove. They didn't even have in-house plumbing in 1989 and 1990.
Well, this is kind of off subject, and I do believe what you're saying, and the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm a few hours away from Mississippi, and my cousin lives there, and they still ring the bell or blow the whistle that they blew when it was time for our colored people to go to the store. There's a whistle that they blow. And my cousin went live, and I actually heard the whistle. So I believe what you're saying about it's still kind of backwood. But I wanted to know what exactly do we need to do for those of us that don't live there and we want to at least try to make a change and do something different. I need to know what angle we need to be hitting. So it needs to really be about the law.
Okay, it does. But what we have
adding the law.
I mean, I understand backwoods and country, but are you telling me there's no law against hitting people with cars? I don't. You can't be that far. You can't be that far removed from the law.
When I tell you, it's that far removed. It's that far removed. Seriously, in 2025, it's that far removed. My ex-husband is a pastor out in Greenville, Mississippi. My daughter is a minister of music in there, and her husband. They thought process out there is still so not because I've taught my daughter, things of nature, but their families still are so minute when it comes to their thought process of we shouldn't have to fight this type of things. We're gonna just go along with what's going on and things of nature. That's really how they think. Because nobody is really out there trying to help them fight about it. And then when I come up, I'm on my Facebook, I'm friends with all of them. And when I start posting all of my, with this baby, about these, I need y'all to share this video. They be talking about, I'm not trying to get involved. I'm serious, because I lived there 12 years. And that's what a lot of their thought process is. So it frustrates me so much of the fact that this baby was not protected and nobody is standing up for this child. I have been mad, I'm sorry, excuse my French, as hell about this for the last week. I sent this to my sisters that's here in Texas. I sent it to my sister that's in Germany. Please share that out there. And I sent it to everybody in Mississippi I know. And guess what? I posted on my Facebook. And I am friends of at least, I have like, I want to say 1,500 people on my Facebook. And my Facebook is very private. It's friends and family and those who know me. When I tell you only 2 people from Mississippi forwarded that message that I posted about him, 2 people. Only 2 people from Mississippi forwarded. Because they don't care like that out there. They don't.
Well, I can say this. I will definitely try to do my part now that I know what to do. I'll at least try to do my part and reach out and see what I can do about a petition to change the law or something. Because that baby needs some justice.
It's always, I think the law is the law. It's more about the mentality of the people. You know, nobody's going to convince me that there's no law against hitting people with a car.
That's what I live in a town called Benoit, Mississippi. They still do the old-fashioned, what is called snuff and stuff like that, when they do the tobacco. When I first moved there, I'm looking at them like that's the most disgusting thing a woman can do. But when I tell you they don't have the fight when it comes to rolling up their sleeves and trying to protect their own, they don't. They're trying to protect themselves. When I tell you, my daughter is a stay-at-home wife, and her husband, they're running their business, and I even be telling them she's God-fearing, Lord knows, and she's also a minister of music at her father's church. But that's what they thought process is out there. If it's not touching me, why am I worried about it?
I mean, that's no different than a lot of people here in other states. You should see the comments on my Karmelo video. I just think it's more, we do understand that the South is still very much rooted in racism, but what I can say is that that appears to be across the nation at this point, because just based on the commentary that I've gotten on just pick a video I've done in the last weekend. It's nationwide. I don't think it's exclusive to Mississippi, although this is a particularly terrible.
My TikTok account is flagged so bad they go into, even if I post a comment, I'm immediately being flagged because I'm gonna call out BS. I'm gonna call out these white supremacists. I'm gonna call out on the black people who sitting up there going against their own community. And every time I post one community, he goes, community got like, I sent it to him, I appeal, and I told him, I'm going to always post I'm always going to post and call up the BS that us as black people are not doing when it comes to our own community. I'm going to always do that. I'm one that marched. I'm one that has protest. I can't do it anymore because of my physical capacity, and I'm disabled now. But my daughter, my grandbaby, who's 9, still get out there in them trenches. They still get out there to make sure that we're fighting for the right things when it comes to our community. And not just our community, the people of color community, the marginalized community. We don't just fight for black folks. This is who we fight for, everybody. So it's frustrating as hell when we have people that's on social media that act like they all about black people and this and that, but they not rolling up their sleeves. They're not making a phone call. They're not sending an email and not fighting these white folks when it comes to things with this baby. Why is it that they not mad enough about this baby dying?
Come on, man.
I think that the saddest thing about all this, and this is my last comment on this, but I think the saddest part about all of it is that it takes something like this for us to take action. For example, in my city, last week, there was a young lady who was unalived.
Thank you, Crystal.
At her house.
Come on.
Pew-pewed over 30 times. Jesus. And she went to the proper people and asked for help to be moved. She has recordings of it. She has all of her information sent to her mother. It's been broadcast on lives, what she said, the recordings and everything. And they're doing protests. But my thing with that is you have to do something different in order to get a different result.
True.
And protests are fine, but protest is not what we need. You know, we have to go further than that. So I'm going to do my part here. But I just hate that it takes drastic events like this young baby, and like Karmelo, and like the young lady here in Alexandria. I mean, and we have pew-pews at least once or twice a week. I kid you not. But it took this one for people to try to do something and try to protest. And I think that's only because she had evidence where she went to the place where she was living and asked to be moved and said she feared for her life and different things like that. But it shouldn't take drastic things like this for us to care about our community, our state, and our world. It shouldn't take stuff like this.
I agree.
And that's the saddest part about it for me.
I like it. Determined, what would you like to add to this conversation? Determined.
Putting dinner in the oven. Did you guys already talk about the bail that the guy received and the charges?
Well, he was only charged with Mary Jane possession.
It was that and leaving the scene of an accident and driving while suspended.
Suspended license. Yeah.
And then it was $41,000. Mm-hmm. So his bail he posted was $4,000.
Okay.
In comparison to that initial $1 million that Karmelo had. Put it on a minute and a half. So yeah, I was watching. Do you watch Indisputable? Mm-hmm. With oh goodness, really?
No.
Oh man, and it's on YouTube.
I think those are the two Christian guys, the black guys.
No, it's the he's a lawyer. And he's been doing this for probably about 10 years. No. It's Dr. Rashad Ritchie. And he does have a TikTok, but he started on YouTube. So I typically go to his YouTube still.
Okay.
But yeah, so I think like what y'all were talking about, my dad and mother were from small towns, one in Texas and one in Tennessee. Paris, Texas, and near Paris, Tennessee. Crystal said we at the club.
I know. In the club, we all fam.
They were both from small stick towns. Okay. And you know, the politics down there, they run generation to generation and rubbing elbows with neighbors and voting in sheriffs that are related to this person and that person. And I think that's where the red tape needs to be broken in those small towns, is getting these people out of office that have no business there. Yeah. And they allow stuff like this to happen. Now, what I seen with Richie on Indisputable was only 4 hours ago. So that was his updated version. You can leave it in there. I'll put it in the oven. So that 41,000 was the updated bail for he mentioned the guy's name too. Yeah, and no, you know, leaving the scene of an accident, but so there was somebody I don't know if it was a family member that made a couple posts and alleged and accused the man of hitting the little boy on purpose. Mm-hmm. And this person is trying to make it a hate crime. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I just disgusted like y'all are, stomach in a knot, looking at the baby's picture.
Yeah. 10. He's only 10. Yeah. How is this not vehicular manslaughter at the very least. You hit him and you kept going. I mean, there was no opportunity. You don't even know if this baby was still up breathing after you hit him. You didn't even, stop long enough to try to save this baby's life. So how is it that you're not automatically charged with the vehicular manslaughter? I don't understand it. Even
and the fact that he came back for the mirror.
You came back for your mirror. That was the most insane part of it all. And I made that point in my video. The mirror was more valuable than a human life to that man. And look at the minimal charges you've gotten for it.
And when they caught up with him, I wonder if they subjected him to a DUI test.
Correct.
Probably not.
Probably not. Mm-hmm.
He was probably lit off of that and the 420.
Come on. I would not be surprised. They say
driving on suspended or driving under suspended due to DUI. Like, let's tell the truth.
Exactly. It's disgusting. But like I say, this compared to the other story, I just cannot understand it. Cannot understand it. But like I said, the same people that are screaming, I don't see color, right is right, wrong is wrong. I've challenged them same people. Could you go and watch this other video? They come right back and say, well, I said, where's your outrage now? Well, what you want me to do? What you expect me to do? The same thing that you did on my other 9 videos. I want you to do the same thing here. And none of them did. None of them did. None of them. No, there was no outrage because the victim was the color that they wanted that victim to be. I'm so sorry. It's just the way it just appears to be that way to me. You're not outraged unless the victim looks like you. That is what I'm seeing in my comment section on this video versus the other ones.
Absolutely.
That's the way it looks like. It's very. I don't know any other way to describe it. It's disgusting though. Like I say, I had the same level of outrage for both videos. Color. For the only time I bring race into the conversation is when they drag it in. If you go back and watch any of my 9 videos, race is never the center of any of them. None of them. But in the comment section, that's the first thing they bring up. So of course, when you drag it in, now it's time. Okay, we can have that conversation. You're gonna lose. But we can have that conversation too. But race, no, these are right and wrong. This is right and wrong. You were wrong, and you deserve to be charged. Thank you, Miss Armenia, for that gift. I appreciate it. I'm just disgusted. Like I say, this has zapped all of my creative energy and just taking so much away from what I love to bring to the platform. But unfortunately, it's necessary. It's just I have no choice but to sit here until we can move forward. It's disgusting. The whole thing, all of it. Crystal, how you doing tonight? Are you familiar with this case? Oh, what's the conversation about? Good question. Oakwood 661. We are talking about baby Hilll here, Jordan Hilll, 10 years old, out of Mississippi. He was unalived on an ATV by a YT man. His name is escaping me again. Riddle something another. I'm sorry, drop the name, people. I can't remember his name. But anyway, he was Cody something. Well, the last name starts with an R. Riddleson. Anyway, he was unalived by Cody, a YT man who was driving a truck. This guy had previous convictions for a DUI. He had a suspended driver's license, which means he wasn't even supposed to be driving. And his house, which is 3 or 4 doors down, is littered with Confederate flags. He hit this baby, he kept going, and he only returned to pick up the mirror that broke off his vehicle when he struck this baby. That's the only reason he even got arrested. So the conversation that we're having is about the lack of charges that this man has received. He has not received a charge of vehicular manslaughter or unalive, intentional or unintentional. Nothing. None of those things. Just possession of the green stuff. That's it. You know what I mean? It's blowing my mind. This video has been on my page for at least a day, maybe two, barely getting any traction. But every video that I put up on my good friend Austin Metcalf is going shooting right through the roof. It makes zero sense. Where's the outrage for this baby? Where's the outrage? It's this same scenario, just different victim. Very similar circumstances, but I think this one is actually far worse. At least in the other case, these were two teenagers, in the midst of the dispute. This little baby right here was just minding his business, riding his ATV in the neighborhood, and he's no longer with us. But nobody seems to care about this story. Nobody. My numbers are showing that nobody even cares. Yeah. Makes no sense, none whatsoever. So that's where we are for the current moment. We'll pivot and do some updates on the Karmelo story here shortly. But I just wanted to open the show up tonight and try to spread the word. If you guys haven't seen that video, please go and check it out. Like, share, comment, watch it all the way through so that this story can get some traction and can get some of the much needed attention that it needs. We all know that the squeaky wheels are those that get get the oil, and this one is not getting anything at this time. So please go out and support that video as well. And the same people that are outraged in the Karmelo situation on both sides, I feel should be equally outraged with this particular situation. But unfortunately, it's selective outrage on this app, and I've seen it for myself time and time again, and this is definitely just that, selective outrage. Doesn't matter. This one doesn't seem to matter. It's really sad. Really, really sad. You guys tell us that all lives matter, but the numbers are showing that all lives don't seem to matter. Because this story should be just as big, in my opinion. That's where we are, folks. That's where we are. My boxes are open for anybody who wants to join the conversation. What is funny is the minute I change this over to Karmelo Anthony, the room is going to light up and everybody's going to be ready to talk. But we're sitting here quiet and peaceful as long as we're talking about Jordan Hill, a baby that nobody seems to care about, except the 18 people that are here.
Right. And I think one thing I've been noticing all week, and couldn't hold myself back from jumping up in a couple boxes, is that there are a bunch of Andrews and Kyles and little YT youngsters that are flooding the Black Lives.
Is that what it is?
They'll go in and, state their claim in defense of everything Austin and cause a havoc and make certain statements and call people out for spreading, stuff that's unreliable and this, that, and the third. They're on every live. I feel like they're planting them there. And then the focus goes on them.
Yes, ma'am. There was a live, I believe it was last night, a young man was holding, and I'm going to be polite about it. Young man was holding, and when I stated what I stated, he told me I was going to hell.
Oh, wow.
Yes, he did. He said, I didn't know God, there was no God in me, and I was going to hell. So I politely told him, because I said, it was something he said about Karmelo should just go, be executed, actually. And I said to him, okay, so you become judge and jury. He said, yes, I'm judge and jury. And I said, well, hello, God. He said, I'm not God, but you don't know God and you're going to hell. And I said to him, I said, no, my salvation is sealed until Jesus comes back. So where you going?
Hello, Mickey.
I don't know, but I know where I'm going. But he was he kept using the scripture, and you shall know them by their fruits. Excuse me? That doesn't say that that's that young man's fruit. That says that that's a young man who was put in a situation and he made the wrong choice. Period. That has nothing to do with his fruit and how he was raised. So it's crazy.
Yeah,
they all have something to say now.
But
I've never seen so many lives.
Correct. Every day
in my life.
Every day. This story.
I've never even seen some of these people.
Correct.
In the 2 years I've been on TikTok.
Correct. And I understand what you guys are saying with regards to the plants, but it's not even necessary. I'm seeing so many of our people that are going in spewing misinformation and doing it just because it's going to allow them to collect thousands and thousands of dollars.
Right.
I've called out Rob Smith this week. I've called out Aquarius, whatever his Aquarius Wild, whatever his name is. Both of them, straight up false, just easily disputed, easily rebuted information, and they didn't care. Neither one of them came up and did a correction. One video sitting at 3 million views. You collected nearly $3,000 off a lie, and you knew it was a lie. I mean, Rob Smith is a special case, but like I say, I'm seeing Black creators I've never seen before in my life, and they're spewing venom like no other. So I don't think it's even necessary for them to have to do plants, because we are doing it to ourselves at this point. It doesn't. It's wild, completely wild.
The twins. I've never seen the twins before, and they only did one little video implying that the Karmelo's family had bought the house and the car.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a detailed video. It wasn't a 5-minute video. They just put that on there and
instantly blew up.
Yep.
But I think aren't they really big on the YouTube side?
Twins.
I think that's where they actually came from. I mean, obviously I don't follow them, but
I've never seen them before.
Yeah, I think they're bigger on this app or here on YouTube than they are on TikTok, and I'm assuming that's why their story blew it the way that it did. But it just makes no sense. It's like everybody just wants to be first. They don't care if they're right or wrong. They just want to be the first to report something. And I think it's just irresponsible. It is slanderous. It is defamation. I feel like these people should just start lining these people up and suing them for some of the things that they're just throwing out there in the wind with no facts or anything to support it. I think it's just very irresponsible. And I think it's disgusting that people continue to go out and support those creators. Those pages are growing just because they're just sitting there lying. I'm like, should I just start lying with everybody else? Because these people are getting paid. These people, they're getting crazy paid. My video refuting everything he said with receipts is not even at 100,000 views, but he has 3 million with a lie that took him all of 30 seconds to put out. I'm like, you know what, being a person of moral standards and integrity is very, very hard here on social media. That's all I want to say about that. This is disgusting. All right, we're gonna conduct a good old experiment. Watch me start changing this subject and watch the room immediately start growing. It's insanity. We're gonna show just how much these people care. Hold on. I want to start with what's up with all the Black conservative people that are apologizing on behalf of the Black community. What is up with that? I've done 2 videos this week on that very subject. I want people to stop apologizing on my behalf, especially when it's followed by nothing but hatred towards the Black community and everything that person feels is wrong with the Black community. It's disgusting. Let me change this thing on up. Where is the pastor? Oh gosh, and that was another one I'd never seen before a day in my life. But people seem to know who he was. I'd never seen this man before a day before this week. Mr. Jordan Wells, he says that he is a reverend, and the reverend got up here and made a full apology to the Metcalf family. On behalf of the Black people, he says he is of God and that Carmelo Anthony just needs to be unalived. It's a shame that he can't be unalived or spend life without parole in jail. That's what he said. Those were his words. As a reverend. So of course, I ripped him apart in my video. If you haven't, please go back and check it out. I definitely ripped him apart. It was so deserved because that's not of God. You just made yourself judge and jury over a young man. What you should be doing is praying because why are you calling for the unaliving of yet another child? We didn't want to see the first one go. So why do you want him unalived as well? Where's the God in that? So again, I didn't know who he was, but apparently a lot of people do. But I just ripped him apart because I just didn't. This is not a representation of God to me. It just isn't. It just isn't.
And I'm sure people knew him because he made some other hideous statements along the way.
Well,
ruffling feathers and don't care about. I don't think he cares about anything either which way. He just wants to make a name and a reputation for himself, and it's disgusting.
Is it so people will literally do anything for a like, a click, or a view? A reverend?
The money. Now, Marquise, what does it take to become a reverend? I could go tomorrow, get online, and come in here and put REV the next time. REV Breezy.
Yes, ma'am. You sure could. But I have one word for this
For a reverend.
Tom. Some people just like to be Tom.
Oh,
and they're okay with being Tom.
That's right.
And there's nothing wrong with being Tom. That's the only thing that I can say about the young person, the young man. I won't even call him what he says he is. Tom is his name to me.
That's right.
You will literally do. I mean, but why is it that you guys want acceptance so bad? You know what I mean? To me, I just do not. I do not understand that, and that is without knowing all the facts. You don't know no one truly knows all the facts, but you're saying he deserves to be unalive because, and then of course he went into this big spiel about how wonderful Austin was. He was such a great kid, all these great things. How do you know all of that about Austin, but you know nothing about the black boy except that he needs to be unalive? As a black man, you're saying this, and as a reverend. Did God tell you that? I don't think he did. You didn't speak to God at all before you hit that button and started recording that video. This is what turns a lot of people away from God. Reverends, or people that call themselves being of the cloth and spewing that kind of venom and hatred in the community. It's disgusting.
I think it's easy for people who aren't accepted in their own quote unquote community to go out and say and do the things that are being said and done. And if you can't, what I don't understand is how can you not see two sides of a coin?
Come on now.
A coin has two sides. Why do we always choose to see one side of the coin and not have empathy and compassion for both sides of the coin?
Correct.
Because that's what really needs to happen.
Correct. And we're going to get to that. Of course, Carmelo Anthony's mother had a press conference, and that is what I saw in her. Even though the daddy had to be escorted off the premises. Why did you even show up?
Right.
No one from Carmelo Anthony's family showed up at a single thing that you and your ex-wife made or did. Nobody showed up. They let you. They let you tell your story however you want.
Getting their thoughts together.
Correct.
They were dealing with their own grief.
Correct.
Believe it or not, that is a grieving situation.
Correct.
Because you are grieving the possible loss of your son.
Correct.
Even though he may be still living.
Correct.
You don't know what may happen to him.
Correct.
At the end of the day.
Yes, this woman is crying. You guys are threatening to unalive the children, her other children. Yes. that have nothing to do with this situation. But you wanted to tell me
coming, though. I knew that was coming.
But you want to tell me that all lives matter. How is it that all lives matter? You want the whole family taken out? Come on, man.
All lives matter, but the people that they feel have done the wrong.
Come on.
Nisha said Jeff showed up to stop the division.
Is that right?
The forgiving person, the one who said he forgives on the very first interview he did.
Correct.
He said he forgives, but now you want to come to these people's homes. Who got in your
First
ears?
and foremost, the court system said one of the provisions is that there be no contact, especially there was to be no contact. So how are you doing anything other than potentially putting this child in danger of being in violation and having to go back to jail?
Because we are above the law. Because
somebody said, somebody made a really good point about, well, two things. One is somebody made a point. It's one of the creators. She's been covering a lot of the cases with the missing children or the unalived children.
Okay.
And she said that it really showed his lack of boundaries.
Correct.
Just as much as his charges for essay showed his lack of boundaries.
Correct.
I said, ooh, what a connection to make.
Correct.
I know I'm not supposed to be here. Now, in a couple other panels, they said that he showed up to prove like he was going to a place where he wasn't invited, like Karmelo did. And then what he wanted to happen was there be a big explosion and people force him out and very aggressively. But the plan didn't work if that's what he intended to do, because he was led out peacefully and respectfully.
And by police, the people that actually have the authority. So
Exactly.
So what you did was you only made our case for us. Had your son went to the people that were in charge, he would still be alive. You see how those black people did not approach you? Nope. They let the people in authority approach you and get you up out of there.
And the police shook his hand.
Correct.
2 or 3 of them shook his hand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that didn't work. That kind of backfired, buddy.
It didn't work. It didn't work at all. But let me tell you what I love so much about the mother. This mother is fighting back tears and shedding them. Yes, but she didn't shed tears just for herself or her son. She was shedding tears for their family as well. Yeah, right. She took the time to say how I feel, or how hurting it is for me that you lost your baby.
Yes.
How many tears have been shed on the other side? I've watched. I haven't seen a single tear shed by the daddy, the mama, nor the brother. None. I hadn't seen them. Not one. Not a single tear. That lady operated in sincerity, and when she said when she put God in it and put God first in it, I'm like, okay, you got me, lady. Right. I believe you, and I'm with you.
And I believe she meant it.
She meant it.
I don't believe that was just for TV nor show.
Mm-hmm. Come on,
she
man.
Literally fought back tears.
She was fighting them.
Fought back tears.
She was fighting them. It was a moment. It was that I'm like, now that's the mark of a mother. That's the mark of a parent. And then her having to come up here and defend herself against you guys talking about, y'all spent the money on the house and this Cadillac
they already had.
Stuff they already had.
The cars that they already had.
Correct.
Can I say something?
Sure, go right ahead.
The purpose of them doing that is to be counterproductive. This is the reason why they're doing it. The main objective of it is to be counterproductive. It's to try to say, oh, these people knew that their son is a cold-blooded this and a cold-blooded that, and he did this for no reason, and all of these things. They're trying to be counterproductive. Their main goal is to make it seem like they're living this lavish lifestyle because he did this. No, you don't just get the money. They had to move because because of the way how these people are acting. I was on Twitter and I literally saw they said, what if we just unalive him? Because he got out of jail and they said that. And it's like, you see how it's going? They want to be counterproductive. They already know what they want to do. And they making it seem like, well, we're not the bad guys in this situation. You guys are, because guess what? This is what Black people do. And that's exactly what they're doing. It's all of this is meant to be counterproductive. All of these people that's coming up here apologizing. I literally saw that video this morning of the Black conservative guy saying, I apologize. Don't apologize
There
to me.
you go. Rob Smith. Rob Smith. I did a whole video on him. This is the second video I've had to do on him. Well, third video I did one way back when.
And people were saying from the beginning,
I can't stand him.
They were saying from the beginning they want Black people to just be their punching bags, and when they fight back or something happens and they either get unalived or they get hurt, now all of a sudden it's we're violent, we're this, we're that. No, this is what happens. These are consequences of your actions. It's a sad consequence, but it's a consequence nonetheless. Certain things, I see certain things in life and in reality, and I mind my business.
Correct. And there's a
Lux, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Hey,
you said how old am I?
No, I said how are you?
How are you? Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Paige, how are you? And how do you say your name, honey?
It's Paige. I'm doing well.
Paige, welcome in, you guys. Crystal's been here already. I was just giving a greeting.
What's going
nice
on,
to meet you,
Daddy?
TC.
Too, honey.
Paige, I'm so happy.
You know when
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
I was just welcoming you. Happy to see you. Thank you so much for that gift. I appreciate it, Crystal. I'm happy to see you. I'm ready for you to jump right on in the conversation.
When I saw that video today of that guy talking about, I want to apologize on behalf of Black people. First of all, it took everything in me to know, who are you?
Mm-hmm.
I have never seen that guy before in my entire life, and
you talking about Rob?
Take it upon yourself.
Are you talking about
Rob?
Rob?
Not this one, the other one.
Oh, I don't know. Who was the other one?
The other one that said he was a pastor and apologized.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I just took his picture down. I couldn't stand him either. But you call yourself a preacher.
When I heard him saying that, I was appalled. I couldn't even listen to his whole apology speech that he was giving because it was so biased.
Yeah,
it made no sense at all.
Yeah.
It would be different if he was being neutral and speaking on behalf of both sides, like to say, both kids were around the same age. This wasn't if he was being fair with it, but it's like you're apologizing and then you're demonizing one person over the other.
Correct.
I didn't appreciate that.
Same thing Nancy Grace did. So I went out to her as well. I'm like, if you're gonna tell a story, tell it all. If you're gonna present it, if you're gonna present it, present both sides. Do not just tell one side, the side that you identify with, and then everything else becomes demonic and evil. And Nancy Grace did it, he did it, the pastor did it, and I'm spending my time tearing them up and refuting and rebutting a lot of their stuff. It makes no sense. I need people to understand, and I keep saying this over and over again. These are two children at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Despite the media loving to adultify Black children, it's boys and girls. These are still two children, and children make stupid mistakes. Children do stupid things. And it doesn't matter how well you're raised. It don't matter how great your home is or isn't. And at some point, you make decisions for yourself. And when you're 17 years old, you do not make the best of decisions. Neither of these kids make the best of decisions. But that does not make one kid evil and one kid good. It just doesn't. It just the narrative definitely doesn't fit this little boy. It just doesn't. But they keep on coming with lies now to try to paint a narrative. And every time you introduce a new stereotype, we're able to debunk it just like that.
Wow. But you know what? The fact that the father going to that press interview, I'm kind of happy that he did that because it allowed the media to see that we as a people, we actually have grace.
Correct.
We actually have grace, and we're not going to just we're not just going to treat you badly because we actually feel for other people as a race. We have compassion.
And that's,
you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely, and that's what I loved about the mother. When not to see, not that I'm celebrating her heartbreak, but but you couldn't help but to feel her when she got up there and she's speaking. Her voice is cracking, the tears are coming, but the tears are not coming just for her child. She was shedding chills for the other child as well. And again, I said it right before you popped in. I have not seen one tear shed on the other side for their own child and nobody else. Nobody.
I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen for a person to lose a child and then you don't even cry, the mother or the father. I've not seen not one tear. I've not heard not one shaking voice. Nothing.
No.
It's like,
yes, and then the daddy is, oh, I forgive. I bet you are forgiven because you already know we're about to start digging. Just like y'all dig on us and drag up everything you can drag up on us to make us look terrible. When they found these alleged SA convictions, oh, you want to forgive because now
that was an eye popper.
Now you're about to be demonized and villainized the same way that you demonize and villainize everybody on our side when it happens to us. When it's totally irrelevant to the actual situation, but that's the way y'all do us. You do it all the time. Now it's your turn.
Yeah. Now, on top of demonizing people, they dehumanize us.
Correct.
This is why when it comes to these situations, they don't feel bad. They're not crying. They don't feel bad about the boy. They don't feel bad in general. A lot of them lack empathy because of the environment that they're raised in. A lot of them don't have empathy because that's just how they are. They were not raised with that. They were not raised with consideration for others. They were raised to consider themselves and nobody else. So when it comes to situations like this is a prime example of what they are taught, what they learned. If you're in the presence of a black person, that black person must move out of your way. You're not supposed to say, excuse me. They're supposed to move. And if they don't move, you have an issue.
Come on now. That is what this boils down to. Your child felt emboldened to exercise authority over another human being, which is right in line with the SO, because when you took advantage of the other person that you took advantage of, you exercise your dominion and control over another body. Your son learned from you while you're sitting up here talking about who raised you. You don't want to go there. You don't want to go there because your son's actions are in line with the father and his convictions. Allegedly.
You know what I say, Karens have kids.
Come on now.
Karens have kids.
Karens have kids. The kids are watching. They're seeing the entitlement. They see the privilege, and they grow up and they push that stuff right on out.
Come on now. And again, us being able to sit here and have this conversation, thank you so much for that gift. I appreciate it, snazzy girl. But us having this conversation is not saying that we are happy or celebrating that this boy is no longer alive. No, it is not. Nobody here, none of my real friends will be joining any of these celebrations. That's not why we're having these conversations. We're having this conversation because, unfortunately, this is we sit on the other side of this all the time. These people are upset that money is being raised for this boy's defense. It has to be. How else is he going to get a fair trial? What do you mean? What do you mean? The system is built to put us behind bars. If he doesn't have that money and even more, especially with this becoming an international story at this point. This is high profile. This story is going to go on, and by the time we make it to trial, it's going to look like O.J. Simpson all over again. And if we want to talk about O.J. Simpson, let's talk about it. O.J. Simpson, let me speak for me. I believe he was guilty. And if you go back to those witnesses who have done interviews since he got off, they will tell you, I know he was guilty, but we let him off. And you know why they let him off? They let him off because they were tired. O.J. Simpson's incident happened right after the Rodney King verdict, where all the police got off scot-free for doing what they did. And the nation was very much still outraged. So when they got that jury pool, that is what the jury pool was stuck on. They let those police officers go. So now we're gonna let OJ go. And that, unfortunately, is where we are again. And even though for me, race doesn't really matter, race is going to take center stage in this case, and it's going to play out just like that. And if they get the right jury, the same jury that was upset with them getting away with it all the time, is going to feel the same way. And that money that's being donated is going to help with that defense and ultimately get him off. That's one scenario. But of course, it can play the other way around. I just want people to understand. Hold on. He got off that, but they picked him up trying to get his property back. Correct. Correct. And they definitely came back and got him for something else. But again, that's the only reason LJ got away with it. Now, that is something that people celebrated, and I thought it was wrong. But I was a child at that time, but they celebrated that. But yeah. But unfortunately, race, we cannot pretend that race is not going to be center stage in this case, because it simply is. It just is. even when we don't bring it up, they bring it up.
I just believe that the people on Austin's side,
yes,
the so-called witnesses, I don't believe that they are going to be honest.
No,
I don't believe that they're going to tell the truth. I don't believe that nothing that they say is going to go against him. And I think that that's going to be the thing that nails it in the coffin, because they're not going to be honest. They're not going to tell the truth.
I mean, but we can look at the brother. How many times has the brother's story changed? Every time he does an interview, his story changes.
Sometimes, like you change your underwear every day. Hopefully, like you change your underwear every day. That's why I say it's. Nobody's going to tell the truth. They're not going to tell the truth.
Case it 3 times, absolutely. His story keeps changing.
Judged and crucified and convicted.
But my prayer is that, because there are videos, we do now know that there is actually videos of the incident. I'm hoping, and this is my personal belief, I believe that the videos have been seen, obviously, and those videos are not 100% in Austin's favor, and that's why that bail was reduced. That is my personal belief. I don't think they can prove the charge that they're trying to go after, which is why that bail was reduced. Now, is he gonna do some time? Possibly, but
yeah. That was gonna be my next question.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna
think that he's going to do some time.
Yeah,
that's what I wanted to know from the panel.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting off scot-free. I don't think so. But the amount of time that they want, they're not going to get. Obviously, life without parole is completely off the table. And the unaligned sentence is completely off the table. That's based on the state law and his age. None of those things can happen. But serving a significant amount of time in jail is still on the table. So that is my personal opinion. I definitely want to hear from the panel as to what do you guys think. Do you think Karmelo is going to walk, or is he going to actually do some time behind this?
He's going to do some time. It's Texas.
Okay.
So Texas is like, if we're going to be honest, Texas is kind of, you see their governor, you see the way how they move over there. Mm-hmm. He's not going to get off scot-free. Okay. Because a lot of the things that are playing there, and it also comes down to jury selection.
Correct.
They have to pick a good enough jury. That is going to be a major key. And jury selection is a very tricky process because you only get a certain amount of people that they can dismiss.
Correct.
So jury selection is going to be a very big role in whether or not he's going to get a good enough. And the judge, he already has a judge. The judge seems like she has her head on straight. So that's another thing. It's also the judge, it's his lawyer, and his jury selection. Those are going to be the 3 things that are really, really, really going to be the thing. And we do not know what they're planning to do, what his defense is going to be. There's a lot of factors, but it's Texas, so he might get something.
Well, the venue matters too.
Correct. I was going to say that it needs to be moved. It definitely needs to be moved.
Absolutely has to be moved. He has heavy hitters in Texas, though. In Texas, my daddy was from Texas. My baby sister lives there, plenty of family. The one thing about it, though, is that this is 2025. Texas can be Texas all day, but the court of public social media opinion,
Come on,
it matters nowadays. It has a dog in the fight. And
hey, right.
Another, you can let everybody else answer that. I do think they're going to give him manslaughter, and I think that he's going to do a little bit, a little bit of something, because if they let him off scot-free, and I don't want to change this because I know other people need to answer, we can go back to it, but you see what's planned for one of the guys that was at the Capitol. You see what he organized, right, for the protest? Did you see that flyer?
Oh, for him, for Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, they're what do they call it? The white something or another. I saw the flyer, and without any approval or any conversation with the Metcalf family, he just decided that the rights of whites are under attack, and we need to do a protest.
Right.
I saw that crazy.
He worded all that, I was so glad that he did it.
Yeah.
Because it was so evident. But I think they always say that they're afraid of us, quote unquote, rioting. Mm-hmm. I think the tables are going to be turned in Texas, and they're going to be afraid that if they don't give him time, that those type of people, those radicals, those heads, those supremacists are going to come out in droves, and they're afraid of that.
Yeah. I like that. I think that's a good place to land. Posh, do you think Karmelo is going to go free, or are they going to make him do some time behind this?
I'm hoping that he doesn't have to do time, because I'm hoping that he doesn't have to do any time. If other people can do similar things and get off with a slap on the wrist and just have to do probation at home or monitored or however it goes in the system, then yes. Why can't he, if it comes out that it was self-defense per the jury? So I'm not even, I don't want him to have to serve any time if he doesn't have to. I want him to have the same justice that other people get when they're in this predicament. Black, white, Chinese, Mexican, it doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. It does matter, but the end result should be how it's been across the board before this happened. Because I cannot remember the last time something like this happened and the person didn't serve any time, or was given a slap on the wrist. But there's countless times that has happened the other way around, with a white person killing the African or unaliving an African American, and they get a slap on the wrist. So I'm really confused at why a lot of clear people are so like they're in an uproar that this kid is having any kind of having his bond, had his the amount lower so he can be able to get out, or that he is out right now. I'm so confused why they're so appalled when this has happened numerous times the other way around, and there's been no anger.
Yeah, and I did a video where I went through some of the stats with regards to people that have gone gotten bail or gotten charged. George Zimmerman, you can just start there. His original bond was only $150,000.
Insane.
We started at $1 million and worked our way down. His started at $150,000, and it wasn't until they dug and found that there was this huge defense fund that had been set up for him that they increased his. So how is it that we started at $1 million and the $1 million was before the donations came in? You see what that is the disparity that I'm speaking of. Parker, I see you in the comment section. Why shouldn't he do time? Oh, why George Zimmerman didn't have to? Very similar case. I don't care how many ways y'all want to spend it. Those cases are extraordinarily similar. George Zimmerman got his tail whooped, but that's after he stalked and harassed a child that was not bothering him. He got his butt beat, and he pulled out a pew and took that boy's life because he got his butt whooped. In this situation, this little boy was minding his business, getting away from the rain under a tent, and this brother that Austin and possibly the brother, we just gonna say possibly, but we just, for the sake of the argument, we just gonna say Austin because we know Austin. Austin was involved. Accosted and assaulted him, and he defended himself. Same case. Stand your ground was what Zimmerman argued. Stand your ground is what these people are likely going to argue as well. So why shouldn't he go? Yeah, for the same reason that Zimmerman didn't go. Assaulted, yes, that is the word. That is the legal term for putting your hands on somebody. That is correct. Yeah. Assault. Don't it sound bad? It sounds real bad, but that's what it is. Come on now. And you're all not going to convince me that if my twin brother was getting into it with somebody, that I'm not going to be right there with him and possibly jumping in. You're not going to convince me of that. But again, I don't have those facts, so I'm just going to leave that in the speculation realm right now. But it is my prayer that that video starts at the very beginning of this incident and shows it all the way through. That's my prayer. And that's my belief, and that's why I believe that bail ultimately got reduced. All right, we got people that are waiting to come up. I need you guys to hit the button and become part of, be one of my friends. I don't talk to strangers, so once you're one of my friends, you're more than welcome to join the conversation. All right, let's continue on. Who is this? Oh, Calandria, how you doing tonight? We're ready for you. Isn't that that's Kelly Rowland's name, isn't it? I think so. I think that's Kelly Rowland's real name. Calandria, what would you like to add to this thing? YouTube, I'm not ignoring you. If you want to join in the conversation, please let me know. I'm responding to everybody. Calandria, what you doing? Where you at? All right, for the people that are waiting to come up, I need you to hit that button and become one of my friends to join the conversation. I'd love to hear your thoughts, but my mom's in the comments and she tells me that I'm not supposed to talk to strangers, so I won't. All right, who we got? Heartless Jeremiah. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Heartless Jeremiah, welcome to the conversation. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, sir. How about you?
I'm doing all right. What would you like to add to this conversation?
There's a little thing. There's a little iffy question there. When Karmelo and whatever is gonna happen, you know, it is what it is. You know, at the end of the day, life has been taken. And I guess we'll find out, you know. I'm on both sides, and this is what I got to say. You know, you don't kick out a father that just lost his son. You know, they did it wrong. He was there to see what's going to happen. And morally and mentally and physically told him to move. The officer did tell him to move. He did. But it doesn't give them, you know, we need peace, bro. You know, at the end of the day,
Jeremiah, why would you feel the need to attend a press conference when these people are pleading with the public to stop harassing and threatening to unalive them?
Oh, hey, man, I have seen a lot, man. Threaten a judge, that's not right. That's disrespectful.
Okay, but that's not answering my question. You said he had every right to be there. This family, or I'm sorry, it's the wrong picture. The Karmelo's family never showed up at any of the press conferences that they ever gave. So what makes you think he had a right to be at theirs? Mind you, there are court records that part of the probation says that Karmelo
they don't need to be there. They need to stay away from the family. I get that.
Correct.
And that's what he should have done. You know.
Well, that's not what you just said. You just said that they were wrong for kicking him out. That's what you just said.
Yes.
I need you to figure out which side you're gonna be on. You can't sit in the middle, sir.
Well, we're in the middle with this one until
no. There's right and they're wrong. You just said that they were wrong for kicking him out, but now you're saying that he shouldn't have been there. Make up your mind.
Well, that's what the judge says, but I won't buy that. There's no law saying that. Yes, the judge says that, but there's no law to kick out a person that just lost his son. Morally, that's just wrong. That, and also spreading lies as well. One, it's fixing to come out that there was nobody at their house. None.
Nobody at whose house?
I even have a video.
Nobody at whose house, sir?
The moms that said that and the press conference, they said that they was getting threatened. Don't you know?
Sir, the judge is being threatened.
Well, you don't lie about people coming to your house if they're not coming to your house.
How do you know that no one came to her house?
Correct.
They have evidence of people sending things to their home. How do you know no one came to
They didn't show that. They didn't show that. So
yes, they did. I think you're misinformed. They showed the evidence. Somebody actually took a weapon and put Karmelo's name on it as if he had owned it before. They are going to the extreme.
Shit. Well,
I need you to go to YouTube and Instagram and catch up a little bit.
Because I don't read it. You know, if it did happen, it did happen. Right. I can't say it did because we wasn't there. So how could we say something happened if we wasn't?
So how hard is it to even believe that they're getting dealt, that they're getting unaliving threats? Sir, I put up a video that went ultra viral, 6 million views in 3 hours, and I got death threats. And I got death threats. So please tell me, I am a nobody. I got death threats for a video that went mega viral in 5 hours. So if somebody loses their life, it is not hard to believe that crazy people are threatening to unalive them. They did it to me.
Well, I get death threats, but I don't whine about it.
You don't whine about it. Listen, this woman has other children, sir. She has babies that are afraid to sleep in their own rooms because her babies are being threatened.
I have a question.
If that baby's getting threatened, don't you have stuff to protect yourself?
Sir,
I have a couple of questions.
You're not. I think you're missing the point, sir. This is.
We don't fear nothing.
Sir, it's not about fear, sir. Sir. With regards to fear, I do fear somebody accosting one of my children and taking their life. These children still have to go to school. These children still have to go to school, sir. I can't be with my children 24 hours a day. So my children need to be in safe places. What are you talking about?
You know what? They didn't do it.
Obviously, they didn't do it. But the public has decided that the whole family needs to be taken out.
If they haven't done it, why you talk about it? Simple.
If they haven't done what?
If they haven't went and done that thing that they said, but they put the weapon down, that's one person.
Let me ask. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm old school.
How old are you, Jeremiah?
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old. I go by the old
school. So you're not old school.
What?
You're not old school.
Yeah, I go by the old school.
You're not old school.
Nephew.
I mean, you can say whatever you want to.
You're not. I'm twice your age. You're not old school, sir. You can say whatever you want to, bro. You're I got a child that's 4 years younger than you. You're not old school.
Old school rules.
That's not.
Old school rules is not being a damn chicken and going out there
and
saying that someone's gonna unalive you and say this and that, but you also want to say this say. Motherfucker, you don't know.
Okay, there's a no cursing rule here. There's a no cursing rule here.
I don't fear nothing, bro.
Who cares about it? There are plenty of people that are fearless that are no longer living, including Austin. Austin had no fear, and he's 6 feet under because of it. He had no fear and he had no respect. If you respect people, then you don't have to worry about your life being taken.
Nephew, may I please say
something? What it is? Hey, come on,
may I please say something? Question this young man.
No, because you're gonna be too nice to him, sunshine. No.
I'm not gonna be too nice.
Go ahead.
I'm definitely gonna ask you.
She's not gonna be nice to me. I respect her.
I'm sorry, young man. First of all, one thing you're gonna do is you're gonna call me ma'am, and the second thing is, what is your name?
I just said that, didn't I not?
What is your name?
I'm Jeremiah.
Hi, Jeremiah. And Jeremiah, how old are you?
20.
I'm 20 years old, ma'am.
And what year was you born?
2003, 2005. There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, wow. So you're younger than both of my daughters.
Yes,
and
ma'am.
I'm the same age as my grandchild. So now
Yes, ma'am.
I know how to talk to you. So, young man, what are you more angry? What is your anger about? What are you so?
My anger is that there's people putting out narratives that it's not true.
What
I
narrative?
get that people putting weapons at his footstep and stuff like that, and they lied. They lied. They lied.
I'm sorry.
Not about the weapon thing, about people coming to the house, but they lied about the house and in the cars. They lied about that. Tell me how a private investigator is they even said that. They have tags on the car. Tell me that. Tell me that.
Okay, young man, again, you lost me because you all over the place. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a strict dialogue as to the conversation so I can make sure that we're on the same page, okay?
Okay, so they bought a car.
I'm sorry. First of all, don't...
Hold on, wait a minute. He said they bought a car. Hold on, I got to get this. When did they buy this car, Jeremiah?
They bought it after. They even have tags on it.
Sir, wait. Hold on. No. Let me handle it. Let me handle it. Jeremiah. If you pay more attention instead of getting all your information from TikTok, you would know. You would know that vehicle has been owned by them for years.
Yep,
she posted that car years ago. On Facebook. I believe it was 2022.
I don't think Jeremiah was old enough to be on Facebook when she bought
that part.
They've had that car for years, sir.
No, I'm gonna send you a video.
I don't need it. I actually read.
I'm gonna send you a video. Sir.
I don't need it. I have the photo. I have the photo from 2022 on my page, sir.
Okay.
Standing in front of the mansion that they were already living in, and with the car that they already own. Is it hard for you to believe that black people actually have money?
No, it's not that.
Because they had it. They had money before today.
Jeremiah, what ethnicity are you?
I'm white.
Surprise.
Go ahead, Sunshine.
Okay, so Jeremiah, we were trying to have a conversation. Like I said, you're younger than both of my daughters. My daughters are they're getting real old because they are 36 and 35 and 36. Be 30.
Hey, thank you for your respect, Sunshine. Thank you.
Oh, we're not gonna disrespect you. We're not gonna disrespect you.
Don't talk to me, host. Don't talk to me.
You know what you're not gonna do is talk to the host like that.
Oh, you telling me not to talk to you?
You showing how you were raised right there.
You're telling me not to speak to Jeremiah. Jeremiah, this is my page. This is my page. Sir, you got one more time to cuss and I'm going to drop you.
I just said it. What you gonna do?
I'm going to drop you, sir.
Okay.
So you're not game. You see how childish you are? That is not old school. That is not old school, sir. That's not even being a man. You don't even know how to be a man.
You don't fear nobody, bro.
You need to be a. You don't even know how to be a man, sir.
Jeremiah, I wanted to give you the opportunity to speak your voice.
Bro, this dude's pissing me off.
I don't, sir. Get control over your emotions, sir. You're a grown man. You need to be able to control your emotions.
But Jeremiah, what you did just now is you disrespected every adult on this team.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, conversation.
Where's your mammy? Where's your mammy? Did you come from a two parent household? I would like to know.
Nephew, he's not even that important.
Where is your mammy? Where is your mammy? Where is your mammy? Do you come from a two parent household? Because old school parenting don't produce old children that behave like you. I can bring you a child that's been raised old school. I can show you one that's been raised old school, and she know better.
Nephew, I tried to give him the opportunity to try to get
Where is your mammy? I would like to know if you were raised in a two-parent household. That is the question.
Crickets, literally.
Exactly. Nephew,
are you have you been raised in a two-parent household, sir?
That brain brain ain't even formed all the way.
Where's your daddy?
The fuck is you saying?
Where I'm getting somewhere if you would answer the question. Are you being raised in a 2-parent household?
No, he's not.
No. Oh, did you call me the N-word?
Get your page dropped. White boy.
So this is what I was talking about earlier. This is what they've been doing all week, and they're coming in on purpose, right? Because at first, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was Latino, but they're coming in on purpose. They try to have a little, back and forth, a little conversation, and ask a question or two. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to get you banned because they're gonna blow up eventually. They do. They're
not just you too. They're doing to a lot of major creators. It's not just you.
That's crazy.
Ever since when everything with Karmelo Anthony came out, they want to act like they want a court, but still now we've been questioning about the shooting in Florida. This is a white boy who is who's a child of a cop, and he just set up down and killing people out in Florida. But now they're not even trying to talk about that.
Come on.
But I'm so grateful that he showed who his parents raised, because I guarantee you we don't even know Karmelo. I got a 20-year-old in that room, and there ain't no way in heck he would have came up, first of all, misinformed.
Come on.
Second of all, talking to anybody outside of the side of his neck.
Come on.
So that disrespect right there, I'm telling y'all, you crack kill, say no to drug.
He said like that. There was nothing old school in his approach or his manner or his choice of words.
And the funniest thing, I'm 2 years older than him.
It's crazy.
I'm 2 years older than him, and I'm acting. And the thing about it, I told y'all, when I got up here, I said their purpose of what they're coming up here to do is to be counterproductive. That's exactly what he was doing, to be counterproductive. They don't want to hear the truth. They're not used to hearing the truth that they are the bad guys. What is happening to a lot of them right now is all of this stuff that's going on. They're starting to realize, oh my God, we're the bad guys, we're the bad guys, and they're having cognitive dissonance.
Mm-hmm.
They're realizing.
I agree.
They're having cognitive dissonance. They don't believe that they've done anything wrong ever in their life, and they be doing the most wrongest stuff.
Oh,
so to this beautiful queen that's speaking, looks, I can't see your whole name, but you are absolutely right. And me being an elder of our community, I wanted to see just how far he was going to go. Because I knew nothing he had no substance about him that was going to be genuine. I already knew that. And then I was going to call him out on it, but I'm glad that you got rid of him because what you did, because what he was doing was disrespecting our community. And there's some things we just not going to tolerate. Now, what we still have to do, in spite of all the idiots of the different races, we got to make sure we still rolling up our sleeves. And we out there fighting for our babies that are dying.
Jeremiah, why are you still here? You have disrespected me. You've called me the N-word. I'm not even bothered to call you out of your name. Why are you still here?
Jeremiah, there's a treatment center where I live that's affordable. Your insurance probably can take it. And you can get you and your parents the help you need.
Oh, well, his single parent, because he's not, both of them are not there.
They just want to show the ignorance. They don't want help. That's for real.
That's exactly what the point. That's why he got up here and he was talking about the car. You see, everything that they're talking about is counterproductive. Stay on topic. We're talking about the simple fact that their family is getting threatened. They're not getting threatened. They just bought the new car. Even if they bought the new car, so what? So what? That has nothing to do with it.
He put his address. You stay in Oak Cliff? Boy, I know you hood.
Oak Cliff in Dallas?
Oh, no.
I'm 60 years old.
Oh, that's the street. That's the street. He in Houston.
Jeremiah, you are...
in Houston? That's even better, because I'll be there in a couple of weeks, because that's where my family lives. He's...
He dropped his address in the comments, child.
You have got to be kidding me.
This little bookie don't realize.
He put his address in the comments.
Huh?
He sure did.
So can I say this to looks? Baby, let me find
Jeremiah, why is it that? Why are you cosplaying as a black boy? Why is your profile not of actually you? That's weird. Thank you, April. Why are you cosplaying as a black boy? That is so strange.
He doesn't even know from the beginning how much.
I knew from the first sentence that you weren't black.
Yes.
I knew there was no question.
We knew he wasn't black. I don't even why he think he thought he was black. I don't even understand why the hell he would think that we would fall for the fact that he think he's black. Anyway, look.
Sir, stop cussing, Jeremiah. I don't mind you being angry or childish, but I do want you to stop cussing. You keep cussing, I'm just gonna have to block you, and I don't want to do that. Use your words.
Nephew, you know I love you, and I'll let you run your page. However, get rid of this bastard. He's just an idiot. I mean, he's just an idiot, and he's not, because we can have a more mature conversation with those of us that are here. Just block him. I'll be through with it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But I want to tell this baby here. Is it LOOKSBY? What's your name, baby? How you pronounce it?
Looks by NL. Looks by NL.
Okay, when I tell you that you are so articulate, and when I tell you, young queen, you spoke truth, and I'm going to continue to fill that into you. You keep being the amazing young lady that you are designed to be. Do you understand me?
Thank you so much.
No, I'm telling you, queen, you have an anointing on your body, on your life, on your journey, and God is going to let you know what He wants you to really do. Keep speaking life into yourself. Do you understand me?
Amen. Let's chop up the 50K, folks.
And I'm telling you, you spoke to my heart when and I'm old. You spoke to my heart because you showed how articulate you are, especially as being a beautiful black woman. Baby, put your S on your chest and your cape on your back, and keep being amazing. Get it?
Because he's a weirdo.
Thank you so much. Yes, I will.
Okay,
you have to be. You have to be. They want to argue. I'm not going to argue with you if you're not going to understand my point. And it don't make no sense. It's stupid. It's like, it's common sense. I don't care about them having a car. I don't care. Even if they bought the car right now, they could have bought the car right today. They could have taken the car off the lot. I don't care. That's not the point. They already was living in a nice house. They had to move from the house because they were getting unaliving threats. Do you know how scary that is?
Correct.
And people are saying, and of course the white boy gonna say, get up there and say that, because they're so used to them being the ones that are inflicting the pain. They're not used to it happening to them. They're not used to it. So when they see other people, oh yeah, you just gotta get over that. You gotta get over that. It's like when they making it seem like an unaliving threat is like you scraping your knee. And you gotta just put a Band-Aid on that. Get some more alcohol, put a Band-Aid on it.
Come on with it.
That's all they doing.
Hey,
they're trying to minimize everything because of the color of your skin.
Yep. White is right.
In all seriousness, I recognize Jeremiah. Jeremiah was probably going through the system that I worked for almost 2 decades. And Jeremiah is hurting. Jeremiah was failed. And this is the sad part, y'all. I'm going to throw a little PSA out there. We can get back on topic. But when we don't tend to our children who are in foster care and we don't provide them the homes that they deserve at those ripe, volatile ages of 3, 4, because I work with 3 to 13-year-olds. When they don't get that intervention that they need, this is what we see. And it's really dangerous, to be honest. Nobody's afraid of him. He's not moving nothing over here. We all know that. Yet, in his community, he's a danger because the child is hurting. And when Marquise asked him that, triggered right away.
Did you see that? Did you see the fury?
Very, very much triggered. And Jeremiah, I want you to know, wherever you are in the comments, you matter and God loves you. You don't have to go down the road that your parents went down, and you need to just straighten it up a little bit because you're really not gangster, okay? Gangster's not a family no more. That was back in 95, okay? In 82. So get it together and start loving on yourself. Because if you would have stayed up here and acted right, it would have been a different outcome. Absolutely. The way you would have got supported and loved on. But the love to him is kryptonite right now. Mm-hmm. It's going to be okay, baby. You're going to be all right. We praying for you.
He said he wasn't foster care. Say whatever you want to say. It doesn't matter. I really don't care. You call me the N word, all bets were off. So that's kind of her to say, but I really don't care anything about you at this point. Miss April, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your patience. I need you to jump right on into the conversation. Hey, it's double Dutch in here. You can't wait your turn. You just got to jump in.
I was just sent back by the young fella.
I ain't got nothing for you when you cross the line.
Oh my
I don't care what happened to you when you cross the line.
Oh wow. I'm just happy you guys are out here supporting Karmelo. I think we need to support our young black kids, period.
Yeah.
Whether they're, doing something good or bad. I mean, because the YTs, they support theirs doing bad, That's how you create a stronger community,
Yeah.
We shouldn't turn our backs on those that are, doing bad things. We should be supporting all of our kids.
Right.
My thing is, I understand where you're coming from as far as supporting people, supporting our own, but he was not a bad kid. He was an exception.
That's my point.
No, that's not what I know. He's a good kid. I'm actually from the area where he lives, so
okay.
I'm in his community, so I know he's a good kid. I'm just saying, everybody's saying, oh, he did, a bad thing. You shouldn't support him. I'm just saying, we should be supporting all of our kids regardless.
Correct.
But yeah, he's definitely a good kid. His parents are good people. They live in a good neighborhood. Frisco is a very expensive neighborhood to live in.
Very affordable.
So, he's good grades, head of his sports teams and all of these things. So I'm just glad
Parker, he's a good kid.
People are out here supporting him and his family.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is, for example, the way I don't even remember the family's last name, but the way the clear people are painting their story and people are accepting their story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like what did they expect for this child to do if you're being attacked by two people? So being that nobody knows the true story, we can only go off of what was said on Karmelo's part as well, which is he was being attacked by two gentlemen. The thing is, they had been bullying him before. That wasn't the first time. They jumped him actually and broke his phone a week prior.
No, that's not true. They all accounts, all lawyers are saying that they never seen each other, or they did not know each other. There was no interaction prior to that day.
Yeah, they were the kids at the school. It was a Frisco ISD situation was supposedly had been handled by the ISD.
I hear what you're saying, but that every account, both lawyers are saying that they never had any other interaction prior to that day.
Okay, well, that's what we have been told. So.
Okay. Well, I've been following it from day one. I'm on video number 9, so I only report the facts. I don't report any speculation.
It's unfortunate. I didn't hear that. So the lawyers are saying they didn't know each other?
They did not know each other.
Okay, because they have pictures together.
Those pictures are not real.
Those are fake pictures.
Those are the AI generator. I call them fan-based pictures. Those pictures are not real. All of that has been proven and disproven. Those pictures are fake. They did not know each other.
Well, I didn't hear the lawyers saying that, but
yeah, that is misinformation. And like I said, they had a huge conference where they went point by point and dispelled all of the misinformation. So those pictures, those photos are fake and they didn't know each other. Not prior to the accident. But like I said, it's on both sides. I mean, just as they're trying to throw fake stuff on that side, they're doing it on our side as well. That's just like the guy that just left from up here claiming that they bought the Cadillac and bought the new house. All of that is fake as well. These people did not have access to that money, and the the proprietor of the GoFundMe, it's not actually GoFundMe, but a fundraising source has come out and said they didn't have access to it.
Chicken and broccoli spaghetti. I'm hungry. What do you want?
Mute your phone. We in the middle of a real conversation.
I know. She asked me what I was eating. She don't want to ask me.
Okay, well you can type that. We don't care about your spaghetti.
No such thing. I am focused on the conversation, young lady.
Correct. Lord
so
have
what
mercy.
do y'all think about this? You know, we've covered so much stuff. It's like beating an unalived horse at this point.
That's what I said. I'm exhausted with this. I'm so ready,
right.
but unfortunately,
but I do. Mm-hmm. But today I did think about, or the other day I thought about. I mean, I'm looking from working with children in many different capacities. I'm looking at signing. Go ahead, Marquise.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I need you guys. We're at the halfway mark. We got a little bit over an hour left. We're trying to get to that 100K mark by the end of the night. Please continue to tap that screen. Go ahead, TT.
Hey, silly. I'm looking at waivers. When I sign a waiver for my son to do anything when he was in K through 12, that meant, and when I've had to have parents sign waivers as a teacher, that means that legally I am responsible for that child in that moment for said time. Mm-hmm. So the coaches that were out there, the adults, whoever took them, whoever they were meeting with, somebody was responsible for monitoring, and there was no supervision. And also there was a black cop that came in alive. Oh, I wish I would have followed him and invited him in here. Oh, he was dropping the business. Older guy, had been a cop for like 20 years, but he was talking about the laws of it all, right?
Yeah.
And he was talking to a security guard that was also on the panel. So now look at this. Who were the security guards out there? Mm-hmm. I mean, I think there's so many people that were negligent and liable.
Yep.
As it relates to adults. They didn't have security at a statewide track meet?
Yep.
And if they did, where were y'all at and what were y'all doing?
Yep. I made that same point in a prior video where I said, okay, where were the adults? Where were the teachers? Where were the coaches? How did this get escalate to the point where it became a life or death situation? It should not have been there if there were. And again, they were on a rain break. So my assumption is everybody's under these tents trying to keep from getting wet. How did it escalate that far without any adult intervention? I totally agree. I do feel like some of these adults are gonna get in trouble behind this thing as well. Most definitely.
You know, and Parker, are you just down there barking like a yard dog? The legal representation that they have, they're heavy hitters in Texas. You need to go look them up. Do some research. I know you want to be seen, so I'm giving you a spotlight moment.
You can come up if you want to talk, Parker, but please come up here with some sense and come up here with some facts. Don't come up here just spewing the same misinformation that I've spent the last week and a half debunking.
Okay, in all seriousness. Hold on. Okay, in all seriousness, it's the fact that I do not understand why it has to be this complicated, and it shouldn't be this complicated. Karmelo was stopped. Like, the fact that there was no other way out for this kid. Like, Karmelo literally, he was provoked. And I'm not going to sit up here and say that he wasn't. He was provoked. And where were the adults? That's the question. Where were the coaches? Where were the adults? Hold on, sorry. Yeah, my thing. I'm sorry. You know, stop looking at me like that. I'm trying to get it out, dang. But that's my thing. In all seriousness, where were the adults in this situation? Like, why were no adult? So no adult saw this. Like, no adults were around when the time that this happened. It's like the common and the sins wasn't adding up, because where are the adults in this situation? And the adults should definitely, I feel like the charges should go with the adults too, because where were they at? Mm-hmm. The adult, if Karmelo is going to get charged, why are the adults not getting charged? I do not understand why this is such a hard thing to comprehend. Where were the adults in this whole situation? Because they nowhere.
No.
So, have y'all seen a video that is supposed to be coaches and him under a tent?
Oh yes, I did. They claimed that this
real?
was. I couldn't confirm how real that was, or even if it was the same day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I saw that video, but I didn't do anything with it because I was just very perplexed by it. But I know exactly what you're talking about, and they were very.
That looked very interesting, almost like it was something that happened way back.
Yeah.
Because that didn't even look like Karmelo.
Yeah, to me it looked. If it was really, I don't believe it was the same day. You know what I mean? But yeah, I saw they were very, and even in that video, it was like Karmelo was de-escalating, and the coaches were the ones that were being, rude and mean towards him. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, I didn't.
That was the weirdest thing. I thought I was tripping.
No, I saw it too. Like I said, I only touch those things that I have some, that are based in truth, or those that I can verify in some kind of way. And that one, I only saw that one, and that there was no point of reference to say when this happened or if this is even real. So I left it alone. But I did see it. It's very, very, very strange.
Somebody in the comments said, "What should Hunter be charged for?" You mean with? What should Hunter be charged with?
Well, we don't know. Like I say, their conflict is now we're getting into rumors again. What we do know is that Austin was the aggressor here. But the stories are now claiming that the brother jumped in as well, and if that's the case, then they would charge him with assault as well. You know what I mean? If that's the case, but again, I don't want to do rumors, so but that's where people are getting the idea of charging him with something. And like I say, based on the 3 different stories that he gave, at least one of those stories had him participating. So he incriminated himself in at least one of those 3 testimonies that I saw him give.
In response to Mia, here's an even better question. I don't know how many people were actually under the tent, on Austin's side or what have you, but why didn't one of those, of all the people that were there, when they even saw something begin to happen, why didn't one of those go get an adult and let an adult handle it, or security? I mean, if you have so many people, why didn't someone use common sense and go get someone before it even transpired? These young men did not even have to go through what they went through. Nobody had to say anything to anybody. Nobody had to touch anybody. All someone had to do was go and get someone and say, look, he's over here. Is he supposed to be over here? Or we don't want him over here? Or whatever you want to say. But it didn't even have to get to this point. And what the young man had in his bag, that doesn't even, well, I'm going to say it because I believe it. That doesn't even matter.
I'm rotating boxes.
It didn't even have to get to that point.
Correct. Sonia,
in his bag.
And that's right.
There's other people, I'm sure, that are carrying not just Karmelo and not just a black person. I'm sure there are YT people that are carrying as well. It being Houston, it being what it is. I mean, hey, he's not the only one, and I don't believe he's the only one. He just so happened to use his and get caught.
Correct.
That's just me. That's my theory. That's
You're not lying, Sonia. You're not lying, Sonia. But here's the thing. I have items in my car. Matter of fact, I got a poker in my car I've had for as long as I can recall. I think I may have been given that thing when I was 8 or 9 years old. The old-fashioned switch. The one, and it actually is.
Do people not realize that a pencil, a pen,
anything? Yes, you can come up, Tarsha.
Anything can be a weapon.
Correct.
Anything you carry can be a weapon.
Yeah.
Anything. Your hands.
When I was in first grade because he wouldn't leave me alone. And I took my pencil and poked him.
Correct.
I didn't mean to poke him in his eye, but he just so happened to turn wrong. But look,
Just research. She keeps a poker and
Send
a
your
pew
request.
pew.
Come on. I got both. But you will never know that unless you attack me or one of my children or my wife. You will never know what I got.
there you go.
That's it. I am this tall. You think I'm finna fight you? No. I'm gonna take my chances in court. I'm gonna take my chances in court. But what you will not do is attack me, my wife, or my two children. I'm gonna get you about this. The poker or the pew pew, whichever one God put in my hand first is what you gonna get. So you decide. I don't care about fighting fair. I am this tall. What I gotta fight fair for? No. My duty is to protect my family, and I'm going to do that. So as I'm looking up at you, as long as you're not bulletproof, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. As long as your chest is not made of Teflon, I'm gonna be fine.
I just don't understand why people try people.
Thank you so much for that gift, Simply. I'm just saying, y'all act like this. Just make it make sense. Don't forget your daily hearts. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Please do support the channel. Support what I do.
How about we just stop provoking people?
Correct. And then people holler, well, why won't they just go back to fighting? Because we don't have to.
F around and find out. We won't have to do an F around and find out. Because here's the thing. How about you leave people alone? Leave folks alone, and you won't have to do an F around and find out.
Correct.
Unfortunately,
correct.
Because you did what you did, you effed up and you found out. I'm sorry.
Parker, come on up. We would love to hear from you. I opened the box just for you. Breezy.
Where's Parker?
Breezy, I can't talk to strangers. My mama in the comments. You got to be one of my friends. I was taught long ago not to talk to strangers. My mama said I can't talk to strangers. So hit the button so we can be friends so you can come over here and talk to me.
His niece said he can't talk to strangers either.
Who is Austin Metcalf? I wish I lived in your world, Wade.
Parker, you coming in for what?
How do you not know that name has dominated national headlines and TikTok for at least a week and a half now? Just Google. You can go to my page. I've done 9 videos. I think 9 videos on the subject.
You did a lot. Wow, we heard stuff all week. Sorry.
Because it's new information that keeps coming out, and me having to go after preachers and people like him, and then the mom, like I said, the mama just, oh my God, what I felt for her today, I had no choice but to do another video because that one right there just really did something for me.
But you know what? With the mom speaking today and then hearing the other family, this is my thing. Sometimes your conscience just will not let you continue the show because you cannot tell me that you didn't know how your son was because you had to have known how your son was, that what they're saying on the news about him being a bully and just being a menace to society, you had to have known that about your son to know that your son may have enticed this other child to get this reaction and to possibly have lost his life, to the fact that you cannot even sound.
Come on.
You cannot even, they have had straight faces, nevertheless shed a tear. I cannot get over that. Your conscience is not going to let you because you know your child.
You know.
There's no other way. I cannot. I've been sitting here thinking like, really, they've not shed a tear. They must
never
know
cried.
their child.
They never cried. They never cried. Not the mama, not the dad, and not the brother. But that lady sat in front of all them cameras and shed tears, not just for herself, but for that mama who lost her baby as well. That lady is saved. If you don't know what a Christian look like, that lady's a Christian. Good old housewife sitting at home. y'all come on with it. Come on. Y'all not gonna paint this family to be nothing other than what it is. That was in a black family truly living the American dream. Good Christian family. You can have
It's an example that they never wanted to show the American people. Is an example that they have right now.
Come on. They are everything that America is supposed to represent except white. That is what they can't get past, and that is what the problem is. And that's why they keep throwing things out there. because they are America, except they not white. That's it. That's it. Go ahead.
May I interject finally?
Yes, go right ahead. Welcome to the conversation.
Hey, I've been waiting for like the past 2 weeks for this one. So with this, there's a lot of factors that play into it, and I've been trying to read up on it and catch up on it. And I want everyone to understand, because a lot of the times I read in the comments that it was, number one, it was a political thing. You know, people saying, you know, well, I bet they're Republican, but they're Democrat. Let's not even put politics into this. Let's not put race into this. Either way it goes, the sad thing is both families basically have lost their children. From what I've read, I don't know if it's true. Marquise, you might be able to clarify. I don't know if he actually had a poker. From what I was told, or from what I read, it looked like it was a cleat cleaner or something of that nature.
That's what the rumor is. Now, that is rumor. That has not been confirmed, but they are running rampant saying that it was not actually a poker, but a cleat cleaner, which I've never seen a cleat cleaner, so I don't know. I don't know. I will have to wait on that one.
Yeah. Now, the thing is this, you know, this young man, yes, he did wrong. Yes, what he did was, you know, upsetting to a lot of people. In the same sentence, people, especially the guy behind you, I don't even know his name. I can't stand him. He's one of the people that will quickly tear down someone of color. And I'm looking at him like, bro, you must really hate your childhood or something, because I don't feel anyone should number one, tear a child down. But number two, I feel like if this was something intentional or unintentional, justice will prevail. I feel like we all need to just take a step back, let everything play out the way it's supposed to happen.
I agree.
You know, and everyone's just making a big to-do about it. And then I saw where you had posted earlier where a little boy was on live, yes, and the guy went back looking for his mirror, and it's like no one's talking about that. We're still on this teenage thing. And if anybody stopped to look, as a lady had said earlier, Frisco, Texas is a very expensive neighborhood. I personally wouldn't buy a house there. I live in the suburbs, but not in Frisco, Texas. They had money beforehand.
Come on.
So if you put two and two together, if I'm getting threatened, if my life is in danger, my children's lives are in danger,
come on,
my daughter's afraid to go to sleep in her own room, you don't think I'm going to pick up everything I have and move? I may move to a better house. I may move to a worse house. It doesn't matter to me. It's no one's business. It wasn't the donations that paid for their homes.
Correct.
So why is everyone pressing that issue?
Correct.
So they got a new vehicle. Whoop-de-doo. My daughter has a new vehicle. Are you going to, crucify me too?
Well, the vehicle they've actually had since 2022. That was just a straight up lie.
Oh, wow.
The car is not even new.
I'm so sorry that homie is, still using a cab for, his rides. That's not our fault. But don't crucify the family before anything is played out and before we get all the evidence.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, it's very tiresome. It's very tiresome, with people talking about, he was Republican. No, he's not. Listen, some people know. I don't know if everybody knows. I'm a Republican, but here's the thing. For me, no, but seriously, for me, right is right, wrong is wrong. But I still feel like let everything play out. Justice will prevail. If he's guilty, okay. If he's innocent, okay. Either way it goes, give this young man a chance, just like we would give everybody else in the planet a chance. Let him have a fair trial. And let the family live in peace.
And that is exactly what the mother said. We want our day in court, and we want our child to be given the same rights as everybody else.
Exactly.
Correct. Yeah. You deserve your day in court. That's all we want.
I watched her video earlier, and honestly, my heart sank for that mother, because it was no longer about her son. It's like, listen, I'm a mother, I'm a wife, I have children. I'm trying to protect my children because my son did something he shouldn't have done. We know he did wrong. We're trying to get everything together, but let the courts handle that. In the meantime, leave me, my husband, and my children out of it, and everyone's going after them like they did it.
Like they did it.
Like, just let them be. Let the family be.
I there was a comment that I saw that I'm getting so exhausted with having to respond and do videos on these things, but I saw a comment that I thought was just particularly disgusting right before I got up here, where they were saying, "Ooh, I can't wait to see the obituaries for the daddy, the children, and the mama."
Oh my goodness.
It's right here on TikTok. And what was crazy was a creator has already responded to it, but how is it that the app allowed it? The app didn't take it down. It did. The person removed it after, of course, the backlash started. But
I don't understand it.
I don't understand how this thing picks and chooses the things that can and cannot be said. I called somebody a fool, and the comment immediately got took down. But
I made a clown emoji and they took it.
Exactly. But you can say, I'm ready for these people to be gone. So and celebrating actual threat towards these folks, and nothing be done about it.
Because these companies are picking and choosing as well. Because, for example, someone was saying that they started a GoFundMe for Karmelo first, but the GoFundMe was reported. So that's why they started donating to this other company. Yet this other company, they didn't have a problem with people donating for the cause because it shouldn't be personal. It's a business.
Correct.
So if your business, if that's what your business is set up for, why are you picking and choosing who gets a donation, especially if it's not something that has been proven that this person did this intentionally and people are still trying to raise money for him?
Correct.
You know, it's still up in the air.
Correct. And how much money was raised for Zimmerman? And then don't even get me started on the list of the millions of dollars.
Mr. Stand Your Ground. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The gun sold for $150,000. Wow. The pew pew. No outrage there.
What about the officer that went into someone's home and unalived them while they were eating ice cream, watching TV in their own apartment?
Come on now. They're not ready for these conversations.
They were supporting her so badly, even down to the judge, even after she imposed a very light sentence because she was crying.
Yeah.
Turned around and gave her a Bible, and I'm like, really? But this boy, here he is, not even, well, he's barely 18, and you guys are ready to crucify him.
17 years old, and y'all want him gone.
Yeah.
Cut off. I know you saw the video with the preacher. The preacher called him.
Yeah. If they don't stop doing this on behalf of the Black community, you do not speak for us.
Oh, that made me so mad. And every time I respond to one, I dig and find that, hey, they're Republican and a MAGA hat wearer to the field. Both of those people.
Listen, a true Christian Republican would not get up on any platform or any church or any altar or anything and say something as stupid as that.
That was vile. It was just vile.
It's on behalf of Black people.
On behalf? No. That's not how it works.
You don't speak for Indra. Sorry.
You don't.
I don't know what God you're serving, but it's not the God I serve.
That's not the same God. It's not. Okay. I got some people here. Couldn't hear y'all clearly, so I left and came back. Oh, okay. I moved the microphone. Are you able to hear the other side now? Because I'm on TikTok. So what you're hearing on the other side is the conversation that's going on TikTok. So is the microphone better for you now? This is just my first time attempting it in both locations. So you got to help me out. Okay, you can hear. Okay, so next week when I try it, I will do it. I'll just set the mic up there, and then I'll interact with you all in that way. But yeah, I'm not ignoring you. So whenever you type and you want to add to the conversation, I'll stop, pause, read, and add. But welcome back, Nikki. You got to let me know you can't hear. I didn't know. I'm sorry, I'm operating on TikTok and YouTube tonight.
Another thing that I've been thinking about is we have to think this happened between kids. These are children. So children who have seen what happened, seeing what all's going on with it being in the media, they may not be as confident to come out and speak.
Yeah.
They may be talking to the police behind scenes or calling in as anonymous or whatnot to give their part of what happened. So we got to keep in mind too that these are kids that may not be as bold.
Yeah.
So we just have to wait for the child and hope for the best for him.
I like it. Miss Tarsha, you have been waiting patiently. I got my talkers in the room tonight, so you have to just jump in or you will not be heard. Go ahead. What would you like to add to the conversation?
I think I'm originally from New York before I moved, and now I live in Florida. I cannot get with this concept that someone has a right to question you. When did that become a thing?
Come on now.
It was a thing because we used to have to show our papers. But now it doesn't all ages. You have to, when I come to you and I approach you, you must abide by what I'm saying, whether I'm right or wrong, because I said it. With the parents, I have 4 grown adults, 22 to 31. I'm accountable for my kids. When they do something, it reflects on me. We all know how our children are. You don't turn bad at 25.
Come on now.
You was bad at 9 and 8, and it was okay because you were going to grow out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So accountable. I think it's wonderful now, like that family, I think it was in Detroit, when their son did a pow in the school and they arrested them. They should do time because you're accountable for your children. You can't sit up here and say, okay, well, this is going on. Yeah, I know why the mother doesn't want to speak now. Because she has been held accountable for her son. She has a lot of questions that she can't answer. Because she doesn't want it to come out now. With the father, I feel like it was so inadequate. If I'm a victim, I go at the trial. I'm able to speak as a victim and give my testimony. Why would it be at the press conference, I would want to see and hear anything? There was nothing relevant for me to hear because I couldn't hear any evidence or anything. I'm just hearing what they have to say. And it was going to be posted on TV.
Come on.
So why did you have to feel like that was a form of bullying?
It was bullying.
And it was a bullying.
It was intimidation. Yes.
It was the kids weren't bullying. That's exactly why they were able to approach him.
Yep.
It's something we learn. It's not a race thing, but whenever it's one of us, it automatically, and the victim is YT that's involved, it's race. But when it's a YT doing it, they're justified because they were fearful. Mm-hmm. So when people saying it's not a race thing, you're just saying it because it is a race thing now. Because how did it become race? Because of the coach. You have this a Hispanic young man in the bathroom that he was poked in his back until he was no longer existent, and the young man is under house arrest.
Correct.
They're both minors.
They ain't talking about that story. And he on trial right now with the same defense. Go ahead.
He's been out 3 years, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was aggressive running towards him because it was behind him.
Yep.
You got Kyle. When Kyle did his business, because again, he demanded that we show our papers. He got a GoFundMe. It was okay. But now, Karmelo doesn't deserve any money. Mm-mm. His family's supposed to struggle because we're not worthy of that.
Come on now.
We don't know how money is made. So when they give it to us, we're going to waste it and buy cars and houses and boats.
In 3 days. It just made no sense.
Didn't even get the money off of there yet.
No, they didn't even have access to the money. They just say anything. These people were already rich. I don't know how hard is that for people to understand they were already rich.
Just like with Daniel Penny in New York on the subway. I understand I just don't understand. We have these kin that feel like when something goes on, I'm the protector. I don't need law enforcement.
Come on.
So it's like, why do we have police officers? Because the tenants and everything. I have a right to knock on your door and tell you who lives here, what's going on here. But you don't have. I can't even ask you, is this your car? Can move over so I can park. It's not fair, and it's not getting any better. But it starts with the children in school because we see the potential, and then you want to put it on a teacher. I stopped at my job after 14 years. I didn't want to do it anymore. I said, I want to go do substitute teacher. I want to go in there and get in that.
Ooh, child.
Because I want to see, because I can only imagine. And then I'm responsible for your child, but you're not responsible for your child. How that work? I just said, this is a very sensitive case because there, by the grace of God, go I, because I got 4 out there. And I got to prepare them when they're 5. Walk this way. When they stop, say, yes, sir. Put your hands on the steering wheel. Make eye contact. Have your information ready. Do not leave the house without the ID. I'm giving you a list because you have to have your papers ready. They're in the street and they do whatever they want. Just like Jeremiah. See how aggressive he was? Because he don't know what it is to show his papers.
Come on now. Come on now.
He could be disrespectful.
Come on now.
He's above us. It doesn't matter age. This is how they're taught. I had a coworker who had a dog. Every time he seen someone like us, the dog would go crazy on us. Okay, what was the dog doing that? Because he was taught to do that. Now we're going to say, no, that's not why. Of course it was. Because when the others come around, he don't do that. It's only when it's us. So we got to, people who are having kids now, I tell anybody, you need to pay attention. You got to start at birth. You have to, you're not training them because we're not animals, but we have to train them. We got to school them. Oh, you can't do this. That's not acceptable. Because remember, you got to have your papers. And I don't think that that's fair. This is going to go on and on and on, and it's going to constantly be a discussion. But when it comes out and it's something that's going to be relevant, that said, well, this didn't happen, then it's going to be, well, that's not what I heard, and they're lying. It's going to be just like the presidency. He won in 2020. That's all I got to say.
Oh, I thank you. Yeah, I thank you for that. It's great information. You know what I'm saying? It just makes no sense. None of this. This is completely senseless. This entire thing was preventable, but we're here now. We're here now. We cannot unring this bell. But what I will not stand for is just straight up slander on a child because he did what he did. You know what I mean? You cannot erase 17 years of good for one thing that you consider bad. And even that bad is debatable. You know what I mean? That is the reason why I am so adamant with doing these videos and adamant with continuing to do these lives and refuting these rumors and debunking a lot of this misinformation. We're just not going to do that. We're not going to do it. He doesn't deserve that. He deserves his day, his fair trial. He deserves his day in court. And we're going to do everything we can to get them there, including putting our money where our mouth is. They do it for their people. Why can't we do it for ours?
Yeah, and it's just, I said it last week, and it just continues to prove itself true that the outrage is that we are standing in the gap. We are interceding and protecting one of ours to make sure that he's treated fairly. They started demonizing him 3 days after this case hit the news.
Correct.
And we said no. So when people say, why make it about race? We did not do that. You hit me first, okay? Mm-hmm. Let's be childlike. You hit me first. When you started talking about him, his family, his background, but that energy is never given for the school pew-pewer, pow-powers.
And we just had another one. Florida. We just had one in Florida. We got there and unalived. Two people have already gone.
You know what the outrage for that's going to be?
What's that?
It's going to be the chauvinistic YT men saying, see, that was a woman. That was a lady cop, and she let her son get a hold of that pew-pew. And she shouldn't have never been in that position to be a cop anyway. She couldn't even maintain her weapon. That's what they go. If they say anything at all, they're going to blame it on her womanhood of being a female cop. Correct. I guarantee you. Mm-hmm. But that case is real rich now.
Come on now.
Do you know he was kicked out of an organization for the supremacist rhetoric that he was trying to bring to the organization that he was in?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they kicked him out for that, so he has been linked to a supremacy group.
Oh.
Where's the outrage?
Gary, there's a spot for you where there's room in the end. We got a box right up for you. We would love for you to come on up and let us know just how wrong Mello is. You're more than welcome to come up. Don't be shy. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that case is interesting to know.
All right, Garrett, I need you to do one other thing. I know you have 10 followers. I'd like to be number 11. Could you hit that button and become one of my friends before you come up? Because I don't talk to strangers. If I'm going to talk to you, I'm going to make it worth my while. Please hit that button, and then you're more than welcome to come on up. Thank you
Lord
so much.
Help us one and all.
All right, Mr. Garrett, I do want you to hear the rules for talking to me and my panel. Try to be respectful. No, I'm not going to say try. You do need to be respectful, okay? Attack the subject, not the people. And again, if you're gonna come up here and say something wild, be ready to defend it, but defend it in a respectful way. Also, there is a no cursing policy in my boxes. You're gonna buy all that. We're more than happy to entertain whatever you have to say. So, with that, we're gonna go ahead.
You gotta card them. Break yourself at the door. You gotta card them.
Oh yes, and we'd like to know how old you are from the very start, Mr. Garrett. Are you over the age of 18? Because we don't want to talk to any more children. We've had one tonight that was testing my patience. I don't have patience for children. All right. Come on up, Mr. Garrett. YouTube, I'm not ignoring you. You type it, I'm going to read it, and I'm going to add you to the conversation as well. Mr. Garrett, welcome to the conversation. How you doing tonight?
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you just fine. How old are you, Mr. Garrett?
I'm 24 years old.
Wonderful. All right, we are ready for you. Go ahead and chime in. What would you like to add to this conversation?
Well, I assume you guys are on the side of Karmelo Anthony. Is that correct?
Well, it's not about sides, sir. Well, let me spell this thing out. We are of the belief that there's culpability and wrong on both sides of this equation.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree that Austin may have overstepped his boundaries, and a person does have a right to self-defense. Mm-hmm. I just think at the end of the day, Karmelo, he didn't have the justification to take it to deadly force. It doesn't quite meet the grounds. He had every right to stand up for himself, but to take it to the point of deadly force, I don't think it's justified.
But here's the thing, Gary. You don't get to choose how a person reacts to you when you assault them. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, everyone can feel differently, but at the end of the day, under the court of law, it has to be deemed reasonable.
Garrett?
If it's not reasonable, it is not justified.
Garrett?
Yes, sir.
You are familiar with George Zimmerman, right? Very similar.
Yes, sir. I was born and raised in Florida.
Great.
Yes,
so you and I shouldn't even have to argue that point because this is a very similar case, sir.
Similar in some aspects. I do agree that George Zimmerman should have never approached Trayvon Martin.
Correct.
Whatever happened after that, I mean, I do think George Zimmerman had the right to defend himself given the circumstances, although I believe he was totally in the wrong to go after Trayvon Martin.
So are you now saying that it was okay for him to use unaliving force, but it's not okay for this guy to do?
Well, I hear a lot of people saying Karmelo Anthony was jumped by multiple people.
No, we're not even going to take it that far. What we do know is that Austin was the aggressor in this situation. Well, what we do know is that poker never would have came out of that bag had that boy not have put his hands on him. That these are just common sense things here, and those things have already been stated. So if you put your hands on somebody after they have warned you not once but twice, don't touch me, don't punch me, and you do just the opposite, and you grab them and you touch them, then at that point you're asking for them to react to you. They have a right to defend themselves. Now it is my belief, and I'm going to say my belief now because I'm backing off the facts. It is my belief that he never intended to unalive this man. A person that truly wants to unalive some person is not going to ask, well, is he going to be okay? That's not the way that unaliving works for people that intend to do it.
Well, I can see where you're coming from, but I'm going to play devil's advocate. I mean, someone that's feeling guilty.
Go ahead.
You could also say that someone that's feeling guilty and know they're in the wrong, they could try to, mask like, oh, is he going to be okay? He also did ask the police officer, can that be considered self-defense?
Well, sir.
Which, seems guilty. If you're asking, were you really trying to do self-defense? If you're asking, is that justified? Or?
Well, sir, but you do know what an excited utterance is, don't you? Because both the things that he says will, in the courts, be considered excited utterances.
Well, what's your name, sir, so I can address your
Marquise.
Marquise? Yes, I do know. I'm gonna disclose. I am a law enforcement officer, so I do know what a spontaneous utterance is. Yes,
okay, so you know what an exciting utterance is. So we don't have to go there either.
No, sir.
Okay.
Unless you know exactly what it is, or
I know exactly what it is. That's why I brought it up. Those are exciting utterances.
And that is admissible in court.
Correct. and the very just like you want to refute it with one. Again, someone saying, is this person going to be okay, can be argued just as easily as saying he didn't intend to take this man's life. He intended to poke him. He definitely intended to poke him because he wanted to get him up off of him. But it's my belief he didn't intend to take this man's life.
Well, Marquise, I know you made a statement saying that you don't believe he intended to take his life. But at the end of the day, you take a deadly weapon, which is a knife, and you stab someone in the chest. Granted, he might have not been able to hit his heart, but
you're muted.
Can I ask a question?
Hold on just a second. Oh, he's muted right now. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry, I had a call coming in.
No problem.
But a reasonable person, if you stab someone in the chest, you can reasonably suspect that they wouldn't receive great bodily harm or even death. So I think that's off the table. If he stabbed him in the hand, no, but he stabbed him in the chest.
When you're in the midst of defending yourself, you're gonna swing wherever you can swing. So nobody has time to aim. They're just trying to get the person off of them. That's typically how fights work.
Of course.
Come on, Mr. Cop.
Like I said, Marquise.
Yes.
It's deadly force. It's just not justified. If you look at Karmelo's mugshot, he doesn't have any swelling, any bruising, any cut.
Sir. Now, as a cop, you should know that you don't have to have bumps and bruises to defend yourself. That is not. You don't have to be beaten to defend yourself. That's not how that works either. How long have you been a cop? You said you were 22, so I'm assuming you just got on the force good.
Some places they can be 18.
Really?
24.
Unfortunately.
24, I'm sorry.
Yes.
How long have you been a cop?
I've been a cop for about a year and a half now.
Okay. You're relatively new to the force. Okay.
So, Garrett, this is Miss Breezy, attorney at law. Somebody in the comments has a question. They want to know, is it reasonable to sit on someone's neck when you're trying to arrest them? Foot on a neck when you're trying to arrest them.
Garrett, that one was for you.
Officer?
I kind of broke up a little bit. I don't know if you guys heard me.
No. They asked, was it reasonable to put your foot on somebody's neck in the midst of arresting them? Well, that came from the comment section.
From the footage, it wasn't like directly on his neck. It was on his shoulder blade, kind of high on the back. But
for 9 minutes, for 10 minutes, sir.
I can't. Thank you for asking.
For 10 minutes, sir.
Can I get? I have a question.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
because he's justified. You justified Zimmerman. You just justified George Floyd. What about a pot of water? Is a pot of hot water enough for you to lose your life behind?
Well, Marquise, can I backtrack just for a second?
No, I want to move forward. You've already justified two.
I'm just gonna talk about the George Floyd for just a second, just a point.
Okay.
They did initially try to get George into the squad car, in which he was refusing. I'll just say that.
So that makes it just.
So it's justified.
No, I'm not saying it's justified. I'm just not saying he was. I'm not saying he was like stepping on his neck. Is all I'm saying. 9 minutes is excessive.
So does the foot belong on the neck?
It is 8 minutes and 46 seconds to be exact.
Yeah, I said it's that long of a period is unjustified.
Okay,
It's excessive.
okay, I appreciate that. So what about the pot of water with Miss Sonia Massey and saying, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus"? Is that enough reason for the cop to cue her in the face?
Okay, so who's the officer's name that was in that case?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter.
I'll just call him the officer.
Okay.
I think he handled that situation poorly. He used bad tactics, bad judgment, just overall just bad. You guys probably aren't gonna like this. I've seen the body cam, and there's still frames to where she comes up back from the floor, grabs the pot, and it's extended over his head, and you can see steam, you can see water on the tile and the pot right next to him. So I think she did throw it. He shot her. He handled the situation poorly. He put himself in a bad situation, which resulted in a bad shoot. But at the end of the day, I don't know if they're going to get him for like first-degree murder or something. It might be reckless homicide or something along the lines of that.
Sir, that's wrong. We've all seen the video. We've all seen it frame by frame. And when she was pew-pewed in the face, the only thing that was in her hands were the oven mitts. That is irrefutable.
I have a question for Garrett.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I was in the military, and we have the force continuum triangle, and there's certain elevations that you can go up to. So, in this point, you're trying to talk from it as in a technical standpoint, but I want you to think of it in the question of, okay, if you see Austin Metcalf and you see Karmelo Anthony, and you see this man accosting this younger boy who's skinnier than him, and he acts and they get into an altercation, and he pokes this man, unalives this boy. He's not following what you're following. He's following, you have to understand, oh my God, I just got into a fight. Somebody's putting their hands on me. You're not going to think of that in the courts. And we've always seen that with police officers. You guys still don't follow the force continuum, no matter what it is. How are you determining that, his force is too much force when he's in a situation that could potentially have him unalived?
Well, no one said there was a fight. No one said there was fists being thrown, that he was being jumped. Even Karmelo Anthony himself, he only said he put his hands on me. That could mean anything. That could mean he touched him in the shoulder. It could have been an offensive touch.
In our culture, putting hands on somebody means that you were in a physical altercation.
Exactly. You want to fight with them. My question is,
You're in my personal space.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's exactly what it is.
If I'm in a line at Walmart and someone bumps me, I turn around and stab them.
That's not putting hands.
That's not the same.
No, that's not intentional.
Personally,
no personal space.
I felt threatened. My life was at risk. I felt threatened.
That's a poor example.
You shouldn't go in Walmart then.
I mean, that wasn't even a bump in Walmart is unintentional. What Austin did to him is intentional. Correct. We're not going to play those semantics.
If you don't mind me asking, what state are you in?
Because I don't want to move there. Because he's a justified four unalive. I don't want to move whatever state he in. I don't want to be there.
Because he's not.
Yeah, I'm not going to disclose that.
Okay, I was just.
That's fine. But these are the cops serving the community. You justified 4 unalivings.
He's justifying it because that's how they teach them. They indoctrinate them into the system. So of course he's going to think it's okay because this is how they do it.
He justified all of them. He justified all of them. I mean,
you guys have in the American system, cops are not trained poorly. In Germany, they have to go to school for 4 years before they even put their hand on a pum pum. Do you know that? You guys are not getting enough training. This is why you believe that these things are justified, because you've been indoctrinated into the system. In order for you to be a good product of the system, you have to be indoctrinated into it, and you have to believe the things that they're telling you. So you believe the things they're telling you because this is what they have taught you. You don't go in there and be like, oh yeah, this and that and the third. No, they break you down. Same thing in the military. They break you down. When you go to boot camp, the first day of boot camp, you don't sleep for 3 days.
I mean,
they control everything that you do. It's so that you can be indoctrinated into the system.
Eric, do you have a bachelor's in law enforcement or anything else?
You mean criminal justice?
Anything.
Yeah, I have an associate's. I have 160 credit hours.
So you don't need
what's that?
You don't need a bachelor's yet.
No, I have the equivalent. I mean, I never got a bachelor's degree, but once you get certain trainings in certain academies, I also been through a corrections academy, you get college credits. So I have somewhere upwards to like 170, 160 college credits.
And in the state that you're in, do you have to be 18 or 21?
21.
How long was your training?
As training, do you mean academy? Do you mean FGO?
Everything. How long was it?
FGO, usually it just depends on department. Personally, my FGO was...
No, I'm talking about everything. Every single thing. From when you got to the academy to everything. How long?
Yep, I'm getting to that. FGO is field training. It's out doing real stuff. That was about 4 months. Academy, 16 weeks, which is 4 months. And then we continuously do training per month and then per yearly training as well, continuously.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think that's enough training?
They recertify. They don't do continuous training. They recertify.
So I have a question. Do you think 8 months of training? Do you think 8 months of training is enough to go out in the field and be a police officer and understand the things that you're going to do?
I'm going to answer, but please don't interrupt me. Yes, I do, but it's not the same for everyone. There is a learning curve. Like, you're not going to know every exact little thing what to do. Every day you're still learning new things. Every traffic stop's different. Every person you interact with, you can learn something off of it. You're continuously learning. That's what field training is for. A department has an officer on a probationary period where they can release them at any time without any probable cause if they do not feel like they're going to be a well enough officer. Once you're past field training, they trust you enough to be on your own. It's still a learning curve. Everything's not going to be perfect, but I don't make the rules. I just play by them.
Okay. What are your? This is a question I have for you. Do you serve in an area that you actually live in?
I do, yes.
Okay. What are your thoughts around white officers policing black neighborhoods that they're not even a part of?
I'm not put into that situation really, so I don't really know how to answer that well enough for you to give a good enough answer. I mean, if they're good officers, I don't see why there would be a problem.
Okay.
Oh, come on now. Wait a minute. I'm so sorry. So you at work is what you say. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm working.
Man, good, Marquise. I apologize. Hello, panel.
Welcome to the conversation. How you doing tonight, Miss Lavender?
Listen, sir.
Yes.
Gary.
Yeah.
Well, that verifies it, because Lavender was going to challenge you on your job, but no.
No. I'm still going to challenge him because, listen, I'm still going to challenge him because I've seen where a young man pretended to be a police officer. And he acted as if he was an officer, and he went around flashing a badge. He had the little thing that you got going on, the little speaker going off. He had the whole get up, and he was policing an entire community until the police had to police him. So, Garrett, I would suggest you stop impersonating a police officer, because that is ain't that a federal crime? That's a big crime. That's big jail time, sir. So put your walkie-talkie away. Stop walkie-talkieing yourself. See, they talk nice. I don't. I just say how I feel, you can put your walkie-talkie away. Why is it that all of a sudden, when I come up here and I challenge the fact that you're impersonating a police officer, now all of a sudden you get a call? Are you going to a black community right now?
Hold on.
You got to go to a black community?
He said he doesn't work in black communities.
How dangerous is that? How dangerous is that in itself for you to let us listen to a call that's coming through?
It's not a call.
Whatever it is, we're listening. We're listening. Ma'am.
I do want to say that there's several black officers on the app that are at work and on live all the time.
That's true. So, Tony was one of them. Tony used to come through here all the time. He was always
And then when I asked him,
Tony would stay all night.
I asked him if he had a law enforcement degree to catch him up, and he said, "No, I have a criminal justice." Now, if he'd have said, "Yeah, the law enforcement," we'd have been in trouble.
And see, okay. Let's take that away. But I'm still gonna say, sir. And they know me. Once my mind is set, I feel like you are impersonating a police officer, because when I came up here to challenge the fact that you were impersonating a police officer, your walkie-talkie went off.
Tiger.
Now it's going off again.
And I don't like when people come up here and say, "You guys, you all y'all." First of all, it's kind of offensive as it refers to them people, okay? And then to group people together, the thing that we have in common here is that we are supporting Karmelo having fair and just and equal treatment in the law, and supporting his family.
Uh-huh.
But we have different brains. We're different age groups. There's not a lot of men on the panel today, but we're different genders. We have different life experiences. We're from different parts of the world. Let's hold off on that. Y'all, or you guys, because no, we all have individual brains, and we don't see 100% the same. But there's quite a few people that have come up and put us in a category, generalizing how we may feel, think, smell, taste. No, don't do that. He's me for being too nice.
I'm agree with Lavender, because as soon as she came on, he started a walkie-talkie. So I'm believing Lavender, because now I feel like he capping. I'm just saying. I feel like he capping for real, because she just said.
Do people? I mean, who would do that though?
But I feel like he's.
Lord, Mr. Officer, gone.
He's gone.
Lavender, he's.
Lavender, you done ran the officer off.
No, I did not run the officer off. I ran the man that was impersonating an officer.
That's what I said.
That man justified every police
Exactly.
all of them.
But as soon as Lavender came on and started challenging, I was like, why he walkie-talkie? Because then I was like, Lavender, you on to something, girl. I'm about to question my auntie. Because as soon as auntie came on, she said, now why you put on that walkie-talkie? I said, listen.
I'm telling you, Marquis started asking questions, then Breezy started asking questions. And I'm like, wait a minute, these questions that he's answering,
he don't make it
he's
sense.
not answering with you know what I'm saying? With
You're not making sense, baby. Just
it's like, now I got a question whether you really a police officer.
I was questioning the whole time. I was just waiting for you to come up. So I was like, where is Lavender? Because this ain't making sense. Because he was talking about it. Academy, and then when Look By said so, I was like, girl, he lying, because ain't no way. I was like, ain't no way in hell.
I didn't even request. Marquis, that's the crazy thing. I didn't even request. I was sitting here, and all of a sudden,
I did that. I did it.
Y'all, can I get somebody in the comments? Somebody in the comments said that you all do that to us. No, what happens is if you are. What background is that?
I don't know.
Not mine.
That's me. It has to be me, or she's going to. No, it's me or Lavender.
It's not mine.
That's me. Let me mute her.
So the person in the comments said that we categorize them. No, what you're misunderstanding is that when we're talking about prejudice, racist people, and let me speak for myself, I do not think every white person and every non-black person is a racist. I do not. That'd be not so intelligent of me to think. Mm-hmm. However, when we're talking about racist, prejudice, biased people, y'all have common denominators. So that's when you get categorized, okay?
Hold on, we got the God. The God, you want to come up, God, with no profile pic. I need you to hit the button and be one of my friends. I don't talk to strangers, so hit the button and you're more than welcome to join the conversation. Go ahead, Titi.
Yeah, no, so you know, whoever that was that said that looked like somebody with very little followers, no profile picture. But don't do that. Don't do that. If you hit the marker to be one of those three things that I named, let it apply. And that's what y'all don't like is when we call that out. Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what trouble we about to get ourselves into. Clarissa, how you doing tonight? You got to jump on in because our people are lively. So you can't just wait your turn. You got to jump on in.
How y'all doing?
We're good. Come on.
How you doing? Man, just listening. But Lavender said exactly. She took the words out of my head. I was like, nah, he can't be no real officer. And I have a brother that's a deputy sheriff. So that's how I know. I was like, nah, you're not even telling the truth. Mm-hmm. I'm not even. And so that's why I'm like, you. Now I will say this, and somebody disagree, but this is my personal opinion.
Okay.
If Austin, same situation, but if it would have been somebody that looked like him that did it, it would have been, oh, well, we understand. It's self-defense. But that's just my opinion. Oh, yeah. That's just my opinion. Yeah. Because last time I checked, absolutely, the law, when they made the law about self-defense, it didn't say for only one group of people.
Come on.
It didn't say that. So you can't say it applies for one, but don't apply to others. Just because of what you look like. That's not how that works.
Point blank, period.
See, the thing is that people don't realize, people like the fake officer, they don't realize is that when they come to this panel and they feel like people like us are not smart enough to weed out the BS. Mm-hmm. So we have people like Marquise and TT and I can't pronounce the Pay. I don't want to botch your name, but Pay. You have people like that ask the hard questions, that know the questions to ask. You know what I'm saying? Not just the hard questions, but they know the questions to ask, so that you get in a corner. You back yourself into a corner. So now you stumbling over your words. You don't know what you're saying. You've been here. You've been there. You don't know where you don't know where you've been. So now you got me in the comments. And I'm realizing that you full of it.
Y'all said he was in the ROTC.
That's what I'm saying. He 12 on. That's what I'm saying.
Not the ROTC.
He didn't get nothing but the doggone pecan thing.
Saying like he was lying and capping because when Look By said everything, when Look By was asking all the right questions, all of a sudden his walkie-talkie come on now, make it make sense.
I could not type in the comments fast enough.
That's why I added you in here. I was like, no.
All right, Nisha is defending him. She said he did not have to impersonate a cop to have a tape.
Nisha, I agree. Officer Jared was officering. He had a radio and everything.
But here's the thing. I added Lavender.
Like I told him, like, y'all, I literally saw this happen where this young man was impersonating a police officer.
It was on YouTube, as a matter of fact.
Huh?
It was on YouTube.
Yes, he had made him a badge. He had the whole get up, and the police had to come and get him. And they were like, where's the badge? Where's this? Where's that? And he pulling out stuff left and right. This man got credentials that he done printed off the doggone computer.
No way.
And he got, guess what he had? Guess what else he had? A walkie-talkie. A doggone walkie-talkie.
That was the guy that had like the bullet.
You can buy a fake badge from like the dollar store. You can buy a fake.
The thing is, though, it's like, why would you get up on here? And y'all know Lavender, so I was like, let me add Lavender. I ain't even trying to be messy for real, but I know
why that little character when this conversation first started, the one that was like, "Oh, I was there," but then the story kept changing.
Yes, that's why I was like,
she was like, I wasn't close enough to hear, but I heard everything, I saw everything. Okay, so what'd you hear? We're trying to get facts.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, then it's like, how long? When Marquis said, "How long you been a police officer?" Because you're 22. Wait a minute.
Right.
Exactly. Like, you don't sound like a 22-year-old, and I'm 22. Make it make sense.
I'm 45.
22 for real in real life, sir. I said he ain't no damn 22.
Yeah.
Hold on. He said that he's
No, he's 24. He said he was 24.
24 and 22, whatever.
No,
he lied because I said ain't no way.
He was 22. If he was going to say he was 22 and he said
Look,
you got to be 21.
listen, me and Look by we 20. We in our 20s. You could tell. I said, what are you talking about?
But we have to give it to him. He did sound somewhat professional. Because you were saying sir and ma'am, and please don't interrupt me. He almost had us.
And what
That's another thing. Y'all, I applaud y'all for being patient and the whole, Mr. Marquis. I applaud y'all because see, I'm learning to, I had learned to control my mouth. So first of all, I used to get a little effy when one of them trying to tell us, don't interrupt me. Excuse me? Interrupt who? Like, that entitlement, they still feel as though they still have that entitlement, and it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And it's not all of them, but the ones, it's like, excuse me. Y'all wasn't even here first, but that's another story for a different day. So,
when he told me,
we all live, people of all different, ethnics that live in this country. It's not just you. So to try to have this entitlement that the law only applies to y'all and the law only works for y'all, that's just not, in reality and the Constitution, that's not how that works.
Thank you.
The other thing, baby, this is not the 60s. This ain't the early 1920s, ain't the 1800s. I'm going to need them to understand that.
We are not our ancestors.
You know what? I don't like that.
Heavy on that.
I don't like that.
What's that, Breezy?
I don't like that, niece, because listen.
What you mean? I'm not my ancestors.
But you know what, though? You're right. We're not. Because, honey, listen, my daddy would have almost been 90 years old. And the way he laid it down to racism, there's a lot of young men out here that would not hold a candle to what my daddy had to do when he was 13 years old.
We ain't our ancestors.
Now, most people say that, and what do they mean? They mean that we're not going to take it like our ancestors did because our ancestors were weak. So you mean it in the reverse?
Yes, like when I say, I mean in reverse, like when I say I'm not my ancestor, I mean like, I'm saying it in reverse, like I would not handle it like our ancestors would because they had poise, they had, they had wisdom and all that. I ain't got that. I ain't got that. It ain't in me.
Okay, because I know when they first started saying it, it was saying that we're not going to bow down to y'all like our ancestors did.
No, absolutely not. I didn't mean it like that. I mean it like, when I say I'm not my ancestor, I mean like, what I'm not going to do is, I'm not going to handle it like they would have. I'm not going to do what Martin Luther King did and turn the other way. Nah.
Well, and that's on the lines of what I'm saying, because guess what? That may be the limiting
I never
part
said our ancestors were weak. I never said
that. But when Martin Luther King turned the other cheek, that was not all of your ancestors. There were a lot of your ancestors that was out there banging.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the one that banging. I don't know who said our ancestors
and that's why Martin Luther King was saying that he wanted peace. Because
peace be still in a different matter. Peace be still in a different matter.
But,
I never
all
said.
Right. All right.
Marquise, I thank you for listen. Hey.
I want to hear from the God. The God, Miss Lena, welcome to the conversation. Glad to have you back, but I want to hear from the God. The God, that is very interesting. How you doing tonight? And what would you like to add?
Thank you for having me up.
Come on in.
Oh, okay. Hey, y'all. I just jumped in here because it seemed like a very lively panel and a very, very good discussion on what is actually going on right now. And I just wanted to share that I was in a live earlier today, and there were some YT people that were really stuck on the issue of Karmelo and the pokey poke, like really stuck on that. Why did he have it? Why did he have it? And they just kept going back and forth, or he shouldn't have had it. And I just had to interrupt them and say, look, let me tell you something that you don't understand. Mm-hmm. There are people that are actively hunting Black people, actively. And I told them it's just not the cops. I said a young white child of 13 is going to trial for trying to drown the 11-year-old Black kid.
I saw that.
And there are 2 10 and 11-year-old white kids that got sentenced to 2 years when they threw that 9-year-old Black child in a mud pit. Mm-hmm. Let's not even talk about the young man, what was it now, 3 years ago now, that was rolled up in a gym mat at school while he was at school. Let's not even talk about all of the mass school pew-pews. We've had 39 now or 40 with the one in Florida and Texas, and 99% of them, and this is K through 12, are done by Caucasian children. So it's almost as if for our children's own safety, they have to carry something to protect themselves, because there are children out there just like the adults that are hunting us. And when I realized that, it kind of broke a little something in me, that our children are actively being hunted. We don't even have to go to Trayvon. No, that was the catalyst one. And then we just had the poor a Black kid whose neighbors ran him around the neighborhood, calling him a slave and trying to tell him, you're going to pick my cotton, to the child. Basically, his heart gave out.
Where was that at?
Yeah, that man, that's been all over the internet. This young kid in his neighborhood was at home alone. Friends came over, said, come outside and play. And they ran that child, ran him ragged, running behind him, throwing stuff at him.
Had a whip?
Hold on. Huh?
Is that the one who had a whip?
Okay, I was wondering. I didn't want to speak because I didn't have I don't remember it clearly, but I know.
It was the one who had the whip. He had a whip and he was going around telling the little kids that he was going to be his slave.
Yeah, and they ran that Black child. He finally got back inside, called his dad, and was like, hey, I don't
think this is different. It's from, Go ahead. He called his dad. Go ahead.
That sadly expired because of what? Huh?
Marquise, did you know about that?
No, I don't know anything about that story. That's new to me.
That's been out now probably about 6 months. Yes, and they were quote unquote playing and ran this kid all around. Because I mean, it's got ring footage camera. It's not, it's there. And the kid got back inside his house, and he called his dad and was like, "Hey, I don't feel good, Dad. Something is wrong." Dad left work, came home and found his son on the floor collapsed. And I'm like, I told them, I said, you guys do not understand that your children are unaliving our children, but our children are not unaliving your children. So if anybody wants to know why he might have felt like he needed to even have something on him, I tried to get them, they will never understand, but I tried to get them to empathize. But
here's the thing.
On our children out here.
Here's the thing, God. They're really, we don't actually have to offer an explanation for it at all, because if you don't provoke a person, you will never know what they have in their bag. There's a poker in my car and a pew-pew whenever I need to have it, and you will never know about it except you put your hands on me, my wife, or my children. So his reason or rationale for carrying something around in his bag is to me is a moot point. This was a public stadium, if I recall. this wasn't. They weren't at school to begin with. So I don't even think that part to me is not even the biggest point of contention here personally. But I understand your sentiment and what you're saying and anything. But like I say, if you don't provoke people, you would never know what they're carrying. I'm pretty sure he wasn't the only person in that stadium that had a poker or any weapon. It's Texas. I mean, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Oh yeah, I'm the same. I carry instruments within my reach as well, and if you don't bother me, I definitely will not bother you. But it seems like there is a certain demographic that cannot keep their hands or their mouths to themselves.
Right.
And they wonder why.
Right. And you know,
hold on. Who is picking on Tiger Punk in the comment section?
I don't know.
I don't know what y'all doing, but I can definitely vouch for her. She's good people. So whatever y'all doing, leave her alone. she's a good supporter. I've not had a bad run in with her yet. So y'all, whatever y'all got going on, resolve it because she's not.
Is she white?
She's not. Yeah, she's white. She's not. Tiger is not problematic, or she's never been problematic.
I guess she's talking to Nisha.
So this is something that it keeps slipping my mind.
Okay, I'm just checking, Tiger.
God, when you bring, what's your name?
God.
Okay, Sir, when you brought that up, now I'm in Colorado, right? Columbine, okay? Those were prime examples of we were bullied. They were the outcasts, right? So they retaliated in the most horrible way you could think. But this is the thing. This is where the bias BS comes in all the way. You do not hear too many people, and this is where they throw race in because Karmelo couldn't have been bullied. Because you know why? Because black kids fight. Black kids are hard. Black kids are mean. Black kids, they know how to get down. So he couldn't have been a bully, right? And then now look at this Florida power, right? The other day, somebody in the comments said that they're already bringing forth mental health. I am an advocate for mental health. Mental health is real. But why did they not say that Karmelo possibly could have been having a mental health episode? Why? Because he has no mental health that needs to be cared for. He has no mental health that needs to be addressed because they don't look at him as a person that would suffer anything like mental health. Only they can have mental health issues.
Come on.
So the bias stuff is crazy, but it's bringing out every bit of prejudice, every bit of racism for those who have it. There's some allies that have been coming in these lives, honey, and these white folks have been shutting people down with the truth. And they're humanizing Karmelo. And it's funny that when they do that, the other ones in there kind of be quiet. They'll go on mute and listen to them and reason with them. But when we do it, it's a problem. And that's where people don't understand. I said it last week. We're supporting him because he's a black male child. And that's it, bottom line. We don't have, like Marquise just said, we don't have to make up for that. But it's interesting that he's a black male child that couldn't have been bullied, couldn't have had mental health issues, couldn't have been afraid for his life because he's been dealing with this longer than anybody knows because he never spoke out. Couldn't have been.
I like it. Lena, welcome to the conversation. I know you've been patiently waiting. Jump on in.
I'm not gonna be too long because I need to put my son to bed. But I just wanted to say, first, we kind of are our ancestors in a way because we continue to trust the white tea person. And I don't understand why we continue to trust the white tea person when they have showed us time and time again that they will switch up on us in a second. Time and time again, we marry them, we friends with them, we excuse some of their behavior, we excuse some of the things that they do to us. Even in this situation, I hear BLK people talking about, well, he shouldn't have had a pokey, or he should have walked away. And when I was younger, we fought. First of all, these kids ain't us when we was younger. Okay. We fought, yes, but they not us when we was younger. And I'm from Chicago, and when I was in high school, they used to carry a thing under their tongue. I don't know if I could say it, but they used to carry a thing under their tongue. That was our weapons. Mm-hmm. And so don't say that these kids could have fought, because we didn't 100% fall. We carry stuff too. Yeah. They used to cut people. I know exactly. And my whole thing is that these BLK people on these platforms, they got millions of viewers and talk against Karmelo. My thing is, why can't we just be united one time? Even if you against Karmelo, or you feel like he gonna go to jail, or whatever the case may be, why can't we just be united? Y'all on these white tea platforms, because white tea people talking about this stuff too, and y'all on these white tea platforms giving them ammo. Oh yeah, he shouldn't have had a vote. Just giving them ammo on what's going on in the black BLK community. If you want to vent on what you feel like the case should be, or how the case should go, find a BLK podcast to go to, or a platform like this. But why we can't just unite? Like, we always gotta be. And then somebody was telling me it goes back to being the field in and the house in. You know what I mean? And how we are divided like that.
I'm in the house.
Because white tea, let me tell you, I work with Filipinos. They be in the closet getting their story together. Let something happen. They be in the closet. You say this, you say this, and you say this. But when it comes to white tea people, when it comes to BLK people, we always be the first to hand the person to the white tea people. Why can't everybody unite based off the fact that when this first came out, the boy was supposed to have been a felon. He was supposed to have been suspended a whole bunch of time. Yeah. Came from a single parent home. His father wasn't there. Yeah. And all these other things. That right there should have been like, we need to unite. I don't care how I feel about the case. I don't care how I feel about the boy. I'm going to just stand with him. Based off the fact that he's a BLK boy. And we know that the justice system is not going to be fair to him. I just don't understand. And this is what's making me mad. So are you saying we should just stand behind him just because he's black? Stand behind him just because we know the justice system is not going to be fair to him because he's BLK. Okay, my stance is, their responsibility is culpability, in my opinion, is on both parts. And I don't know if stand behind them just because they're black is the reason I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm doing it because, as you're saying, black people by far definitely are overcharged and over-sentenced. And because of that reason, yes, I want to refute a lot of the negativity that's out there about this boy, because it's just not true. You know what I mean? But I'm not saying that I'm just going to jump on his side just because he's black. So I'm not going to trash you, but I'm not. That was not my main reason for doing what I'm doing. No, not just because he's black. Right, and I feel you what you're saying. Like, don't trash them. If you want to talk about your opinion, talk to somebody in your family, somebody. But what I'm saying is that white tea people already think, and the first thing they thought was this boy was from a single parent home, and his father. Meanwhile, his father in the kitchen cooking somewhere. You know what I mean? In the living room looking at TV, and he like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what white tea people think about us. They think we just out here just being a whole bunch of nothings. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm just like, if you got an opinion, I understand everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But at the end of the day, if I'm around white tea people, I'm not going to bash my BLK people, no matter what the subject is. Oh, right. I'm going to just say, look, I ain't got nothing to say about this. I can't say that. Because it's equal opportunity on this page. You've been here long enough to know that I come out for all of them. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I'm about right and wrong, regardless of color.
The only reason that race plays a part is because it's just no way around it in this particular case. But no, I don't stand with people just because we share a race. I don't. That's never my motive for standing behind somebody.
And I get you, and I'm not gonna stand behind nobody, but I'm not gonna bash them neither. You know, I'm just not finna do that.
Well, some people do need to be bashed now. Some people need to be bashed, but he is not one of them.
Like that one on your prop, him.
Yes. Now this is one that I bashed 3 times. Absolutely. So in so what you're saying is I shouldn't be bashing him because he's black. Have you heard this man speak?
Maurice,
Nope.
I'm sorry. That's
What's his name?
I wasn't sure. That's real. Is that real?
Say what?
Is that real?
Rob
Did he
Smith?
apologize to black folk? Yeah.
Oh yes, Rob Smith is very real. You're not familiar with him.
I know his face, and I know.
Okay, I can tell you how you remember him. Rob Smith is he's in the rainbow community. He's with the white man.
Yeah,
He's the one that went to the Arizona Trump rally and got accosted by a group of white men that were about to beat him up, and he got he went super famous for that. That's this guy.
And he did some type of apology.
Yes.
Or something.
Yeah, but exactly. He basically had to shuck and jive to keep from getting beat up that night. And he's built his entire platform on bashing black people, and appeasing that crowd. So yeah, this is his latest video. The video that you're watching. Well, this is from my video response to his foolishness, where he got up there and apologized to the Metcalf family on behalf of all black people. He's not the only one. I've done 2. There was a preacher as well that did and said that he hates that the unalive sentence won't be carried out, and he hates that the Karmelo can't spend the rest of his life in prison because he deserves it. And that came from a black preacher. I went after him too because that ain't no God. You know what I mean?
I'm going to your page after this.
Oh yeah, I've done like 7-8 videos thus far, but all of my videos are basically just refuting a lot of the misinformation and going after creators like this that are just spewing hatred and just misinformation, because this is the same guy that said that they were buying the Cadillac and buying the car or buying the house with the money from the fundraiser, and we all know that they didn't even have access to that money at that time. They're just rich, and they were able to pay for that stuff on their own. And the reason they had to move is because people are threatening to take their lives. So yeah, that's unfortunately the last 7 or 8 videos are all like that. But it's to me, I think as a creator, I have a significant platform here, and I think it's just important for me to not be bought out. And a lot of these people are just bought out. They know they don't. A lot of these people, I don't even think they believe half the stuff they're saying. But he got 4 million views off that lie. 4 million views is over $3,000. And the other 2 or 3 people that I went off of, all their videos went mega viral. So if you're willing to sell your soul, then yeah, you can collect a check here. I'm just not one of those creators that's willing to do it. If it's not,
that's right.
I'm not going to say it. And if that means I'm only going to collect 500 to your 5,000, that's fine. But I'll be able to sleep at night because I believe those things come back on you at some point. You know what I mean?
Amen. They want to be accepted so bad.
Yeah.
And when I understand what Lena, I understand what you're saying. At the same time, even our own ancestors back in slavery time, even they had to call out and hold accountable black people like that one, and black people like the creators that Mikey's just talking about.
Right.
So even then, unfortunately, you are one of us, but when you start, as we call it, cooning.
Come on now, that's the word.
You gotta help to be accountable. I'm trying to make sure I'm being careful.
No, I like that word. Because that's what he's doing.
So the sad part about it dates all the way back. Like they feel if they like me, then they're gonna treat me
equal other at the rest and do what they don't seem to get. When it comes down to it, they gonna choose their own before they choose you.
Absolutely.
And they don't seem to get that. It's like something has to happen to get them to see that. Like, and it's sad. And him,
it happened to him.
With how he lives, that in itself, should even be even more reason why you shouldn't even be trying to like do the things you do with how you live. Correct. They don't even that's one strike they put against you. So I understand what you're saying. Like cause you would never catch me in a YT panel. Even if they talk about somebody that one of us I don't like, I never do that. I'll never be in YT panel trying to say we should do this. Oh yeah, I believe like, and so this is why when they come at us, the other people, they feel just in doing it because they was like, well, some of y'all own people don't even respect you. Some of y'all own people don't even like you. So that's why they use that as leverage to do what they do. And so this is why, we have to call those people out. No, we can't. No, I don't care if you're my kind. If you speaking against our community, I'm not standing with you just because. Correct. I'm not standing with you, period. So I understand. I'm always ride for the BLK, always. But for the ones that act like they ain't a part of BLK, no, they gotta be held accountable. You ain't a part of us. And then you know what really bothers me? They do stuff like this in situations like Karmelo. But then when something happens, when they lose them coins, where they come back to? Sure. What the first thing they always do? Oh, now you want to apologize to the community that now I see this not. Oh, now because you done lost some coins. Mm-hmm. Now you want to come drop back. And it's like, nah, stay over there. You want to be over there so bad, stay over there. Stay over there.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm all for us coming together, but not the ones that don't belong. Sorry.
I love it.
What's his name?
Oh, this is Rob Smith. I can't believe you don't know him. I cannot stand this dude. I've done, like I said, he got 2 videos because they're vile. His videos are so they're so anti-black that I cannot sit quietly on them. The one before this one, he was like, Karmelo didn't have a daddy, and that's what's wrong. You black people are not raising your children with emotional intelligence, and he went on and on, and I just ripped him apart professionally, but I ripped him apart at every turn in the prior video. And this one is just as bad. Absolutely. You're not going to do that to us. You're just not going to do that. I know you have an audience, you got a fan base, but you're going to stay over there with that. You're not going to bring it over here, and I'm not going to let it go quietly in the night. And what's so funny, that man, he is yet to respond to either of my videos, and I'm sure he's seen them. You know that.
Thank you for having Mr. Marquis. I'm going to get down, but thank you for having me.
Oh, no problem. Thank you so much. All right. Quiet, welcome. We are ready for you. What would you like to add to the conversation?
Greetings, King. I'm so glad to be on your live. I've been waiting to get up here and say hi to you forever.
Oh, that's awesome.
I love you and your content so much.
Thank you.
I don't even know what that is up there on top of your head, because that's not a black man. I don't know what that thing is.
He's very confused. He
can't speak for me. He can't speak for me and my black community. I don't care. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But I just wanted to ask, did y'all, when the mom was giving her press conference and the white boy's dad came in, did y'all notice his phone was in the way he had it in his pocket, it was facing out with the camera facing out? I really thought he was trying to record something.
I did not.
I think he was too.
Right? Okay, I thought it was just me. I was like, that looks real suspect.
I didn't see that.
Me too.
Josh, I see your request, but I need you to hit the follow button and be one of my friends. I don't talk to strangers. You're more than welcome to come up, but you got to be one of my friends. So hit that button, and then we'll be happy to have you. I feel like you're going to start some trouble, but we're going to see. Maybe I'm wrong. Go ahead, Miss Quiet. I apologize.
I was just saying, I just feel like why would he go there? And it looked real suspect to me how he had his phone in his pocket with the camera facing out. It looks like he was looking for trouble.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I am a mother, and my heart goes out to him losing his child. I understand that. And I would be hurt and in pain forever if I lost one of my children. Mm-hmm. And I get that, but both families are hurting right now.
Correct. And I said this earlier, Quiet, have you noticed that mother, what I love, so what was most impactful, because I'm looking beyond the words that are coming out of her mouth, her body language, her emotion, her sincerity, those things cannot be faked. Even though much of her message was prepared, that emotion was real, raw, unfiltered. And what I loved most about it, was the fact that she was not just shedding tears for herself. She was not just shedding tears for her son. She was shedding tears for that other mother on the other side that lost her child as well. That what we have yet to see is Metcalf's mama or daddy shed a single tear. The brother, none of them. None of them. And they immediately began to villainize this son over here.
Yep. There's a lie. Like his story changed twice.
3 times. 3 times.
I was caught too, where he said it one way, then he changed it to make it. So like he said, he told the story. He made it look, tried to make Karmelo look worse each time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not credible. It's something suspicious.
Sadly, that's what they do in their community. They teach them that. If something goes wrong, say a black person did it. Somebody. Yeah. They sadly train. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you this story about them, so you really have a good understanding. I've been a foster parent for 35 years. I have to have every type of child I have cared for, male, female, every color in the rainbow, gender, persuasions, all of that. I had one YT kid who I met at 15, who they were going to place with me, right? Where I decided not to. But I stayed in his life because I ended up doing respite for him. And respite means if the other foster parents need a break, a vacation, whatever, I'm the babysitter. I'm the preferred babysitter. Now, mind you, this is at 15. I eventually got that kid back at 17 because the YT family he was with could no longer care for him because of his behaviors. I got him through high school, and through his early 20s of going into transitional housing, I moved him to everyone, got him his first apartment, all that. So he ended up needing to come back and stay with me, and I let him come back and stay with me for 6 months. And I thought me and this kid had a connection. He got into it. I was having some work done at the house, and then was one of my nephews, guys come over to help us. And they start playing the dozens, right? Well, the brother got the best of him. And all the rest of us was doing was just laughing. Nobody took a side. Nobody said nothing, right? So he got pissed off and said some vile stuff to this guy. And I'm like, dude, you know what? You need to excuse yourself because you talking about dude being homeless, broke, no shoes, that ain't cool, right? This kid who I had basically known and raised since he was 15 went back in his room, and I went outside the house doing stuff outside the house, but I was by his window. And when I tell you that YT boy unleashed a stream of racist bullshit, I see when the white guy says something, oh, it's a problem. Or when the black dude said, just rubber in my house. So I stood there and listened. And it hurt me to where I came back later and told him, you can no longer stay here. I'm going to need you to get up out of my house. Because I see, and, a certain similar thing happened with this Latino kid I raised from younger years. And I just said, they teach their children not to like us. Like, sadly, I've been doing this for years, but it's true. They raise their children not to like black people.
Do you feel this way about all white people? Because
I can tell you, I'm speaking general.
Okay, I just want you to clarify that because
I'm speaking general.
Okay, because I have tons of white people in the chat.
This, but this is what I'll tell you. Of the white tea kids I've had in my house in 35 years, I would not take them back, and I don't want any more.
Okay, I have a question, the God.
Yes.
So, thank you for your service, first of all. I was a treatment counselor for severely abused and neglected for almost 20 years.
Oh, wow.
And so our program was like none other in the United States, where we were a treatment facility and the children lived there. We had 13, I'll say beds, but it wasn't
residential. You were residential.
A residential treatment facility, right? Yeah. And so therapeutically speaking, because I like you, the majority of the children, a lot of people don't know, that are in care and custody of the state are not Black. So I ran into a lot of children who were white, Latino, and I'm in Colorado, many different ethnicities, right? So I want to ask you, though, on a therapeutic level and in the field that we are in, do you think that in that moment of them being in our care, so to speak, is that a teachable moment to break the chains of what they've been taught and ingrained since they could talk, since they could speak? Do we have the opportunity in that moment to break that cycle by seeing beyond what they've been taught because they're children, number one? And number two, we know that they have trauma, and most likely than not, they want to push you away because of their attachment, because of the trauma that they had when they were younger. So do we take that opportunity to break the cycle and to continue to embrace them, or do we cut ties because of our feelings?
Well, this is what I would say. For children, I give more leeway. For adults, not so much. Because if I have spent the last 8 or 9 years in your life, and if my actions have not spoken to you, if you have not seen and known my heart, me sitting you down, telling you what you did was right or wrong, for me, I don't think you're going to do it. See, because I'm a person that believes in your actions speak louder than your words. I can tell you all day long that you should not be racist. But if I don't show you, and if I haven't showed you why,
right,
then it's just lip service. And
right,
for the people that I'm talking about, one of them I was willing to adopt if he could not go back home. So to me, that was a very strong connection. And for him to have that, I'm like, it's really ingrained in them. And I just don't think that you can, like I said, if my love and support and caring and and nurturing of you didn't do it, what more is there? I mean, if somebody else can tell me, I'm wondering.
Can I offer you something? And I'm not. I want to validate how you feel, first of all, because you were in that situation. You dealt with that child. You have every right to feel that way. So I don't want to invalidate your experience. But if I can offer you something, are you a believer?
I sure am.
How many times have you been to the altar?
But I stay on the altar daily because I have to.
There we go. So I just want to offer you this, and then we're going to roll out of our little therapeutic conversation, let other people speak. But I want to offer you something. You go to the altar daily. I've had to confess my sins daily. These things that come upon us typically take years, right? And then, therefore, it does not happen overnight that an 8, a 9, or a 10-year-old would start to change their ways that have been ingrained in them, not just from words or actions, but through DNA, right? So if the great-great-grandfather was wearing a hood, he doesn't even have to be in contact with that child for their spirit to pick that up. So I want you just to remember that if that child comes back knocking on your door, you know that you made an impact, even if it didn't show up in that moment, because we have to go to the altar daily. Children don't know how to do that. They don't understand that process. So you made an impact, and I believe it will stick with a child. It's just not instantaneously that we will see the outcome of the impact, if you understand. So if you don't ever give up on those children who seem to be racist, who seem to be biased, who seem to be all these other isms that we can think of, when we come into their lives, that impact it's rooted and it will make a difference in their lives. So please don't ever give up doing what you're doing and how you do it. And thank you for doing that.
Oh, not a problem. With children, I will go the extra mile. With grown folks, at some point in time, I got to let them be grown folk. And I will share with you truthfully, as a man of God. And I think this is something, and I'll be real brief, that we should all do. We are here to serve each other, but we also have to realize what our role is in people's lives. And some of us are planters, some of us are waterers, some of us are harvesters. Everybody is not meant to be in your life, but for a season. True. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that season has run its course. Now, if they want to, I don't hate anyone, but I do. But I am able to say my time with you has began and ended. Mm-hmm. Now it's time for someone else to come into your life and harvest. Because you're right, Breezy. Somebody will harvest all the good things we put into these kids. It may not be us, but my job was not to harvest. My job was to plant, or my job was to water, or my job was to cultivate, and then someone else will harvest.
Right.
I like that.
Nice talking to you.
Can I interrupt just 1 second? Just 1 second. Thank you, host, for having me up. I love your lives. You let people talk freely, and I love that. You said his name is Rob Smith.
Rob Smith. Oh, yes.
Okay, I'm going to look him up.
Look him up.
Everybody have a good night. Thank y'all.
All
Bye.
right, see you next week. All right.
Can I say this?
Awesome. Yeah.
Awesome.
Go ahead, Awesome. Welcome. How you doing tonight? We're ready for you.
I'm fine. How are you doing?
Doing good.
Very good. I hope everybody's doing great on the panel. I want to
Let's
say
tap
this.
that screen, folks. We got to get up to that 100K. We're almost there. Keep tapping. Go ahead, Awesome.
Sure. I was a foster parent for several years. My mom and dad had foster kids in their home, so I call myself a foster sibling to several different children of different ethnicities, of different ages. I've had kids in my home from 6 months old to the time that they were past 21, actually. I let them stay inside my home. What I have to say is this: when children exhibit behaviors that are beyond, I've been called out of my name in my own home, it hits differently. And I don't care how much of a Christian you are, when it is in your own home and you don't have to battle it out in the street. Now, I don't toss them out, and I let that be a teaching moment. But it's hard to have a child in your home that is, when you have to come inside your own home and deal with it. It's difficult. It's hard.
Yeah, and I worked at the treatment facility I worked at. They lived there, so I was in their home, right? And it was more than I'm gonna be a Christian first. At the end of the day, wherever I'm working, whatever place that I walk into. However, this was a therapeutic environment, so I too have been called out of my name. But see, I had to address it therapeutically. What we did, we had a 98% success rate, was make sure that the children on level C's, especially coming to you, were coming to you better. That they had intervention and that they had treatment, so you as a foster parent wouldn't have to deal with unnecessary behaviors, right? So it's not just about being a Christian, but it's about being therapeutic, working with children in that type of environment.
And I've had that. I've had people sit in my home therapy-wise to help train these children because they said things that were out of the way towards me. And like I said, called me out of my name. It takes a special type of person to overlook those type of things. I've gone inside my room and wanted to
Do some
great.
things.
right. Discipline them, right?
Yeah.
And you can't. You have to come out and you have to attack the situation differently. And so I understand. And like this gentleman said, there's a time and a season for everything. You have to put up your hands to certain things and say, hey, I'm sorry. My season has passed. I'm going to place the baton in someone else's hand. So I get it wholeheartedly. And I don't just immediately say, go pack your bags, you leave in my house tonight or today or whenever. No, some children have stayed in my house until I could not bear it any longer. It's different when you're in a therapeutic home and you're in my house where I pay the bills and you want to say some off the wall stuff to me.
Well, I think that it's different. It's one and the same concerning that we're in the presence of children and we're expecting a level of respect.
That's true. But in my home, I expect a certain level of respect, regardless of who. When you pass that threshold, and I tell them this when they come inside my house, when you cross that threshold, you gonna give me respect regardless. And I don't
right. And I think that,
and I think that you teach a child patterns, right, and behaviors, and so that when this time comes, they can lean on that, and then you can lean on it too, and we have a discussion about the situation.
Right, and you know, also I appreciate the difference. Go ahead, Marquise.
Oh no, I was thinking Crystal. People, we should be at the 100K mark by now. This conversation has been going on for hours, and I'm past my time. Let's take this thing on up to this, to closer to where we're going to get to that 100K mark. In the meantime, let's welcome Miss It's the Cuteness for me to the conversation. She's been waiting patiently, and I want to hear what she has to add to this conversation.
That's no biggie. I just want to say my 2 cents because I felt like nobody see what I was saying about the activists over the family. Like, what do people think about the activists being a child A-word?
Child what?
A child user. I don't know if I can say the A-word. Abuser.
A child abuser? What
yeah, because they brought up his record. How do y'all feel about the fact that this man is representing his family with a background of, beating a child damn near to, death?
I don't know. I know that I saw like a little bit, but I haven't done any significant digging to figure out exactly where this is coming from. Thank you, Ms. Crystal. Somebody will have to fill me in on exactly what transpired. So this isn't new. These are old charges.
I'm just like you, but I thought maybe anybody would have.
No, it was just breaking before I got ready to come on, so I didn't. I don't know.
And another thing, like, I was also wondering, like, didn't he have a cleave sharp? What do you call those cleaves sharpening? My daughter is on track, so I kind of got an idea of how track work, the track life, and my daughter just had a meet, and it's like 7 or 8 schools that goes to these meets. So, for people to say, oh, well, he shouldn't have been at that school tent or whatever. No, they sit any and everywhere. So that's one thing I couldn't understand that they're trying to reason with. And then the second thing is why they keep saying it's a knife if it was a cleave sharpener. Because then that makes it different. Because he just used, if he would have, stabbed him with a pistol, would that have made a difference?
Correct. A weapon is a weapon. So to me, whatever the weapon was doesn't matter. That to me doesn't matter. And I'm 100% with you when it comes down to the tent. Austin Metcalf did not own the stadium nor the tent, so he had no rhyme or reason or right to exercise any level of authority over another 17-year-old child. All that is just wrong. Like I said, with regards to the weapon, I'm hearing rumors that it's a cleat sharpener and not necessarily a poker, whatever the case. Nobody would have known what was in that bag had Austin not assaulted him.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
I think all of that goes out the door.
So do y'all think they're going to withhold information as far as other statements? Because if they're just going by what the other twin brother is saying, then that kind of like limits the whole view of the whole situation. Like, where are these other kids?
Well,
Do you really think they're going to do that?
there are 75. They've interviewed.
Investigators are in place.
Right. They
are not just going to go by I'm sorry.
Those two kids say.
Yeah, they have. They've interviewed over 75 people thus far. We're not getting a lot of this information because a lot of this information is going to be part of the actual trial. So we'll eventually get it.
We can't get it.
Yeah, we're just not allowed to have it at this point. And there's also at least 3 videos of the incident. So we will get it, but we won't get it until it goes to trial. You know, if things go the way they're supposed to go. I'm just actually shocked that nobody has leaked the video. As much as people are always got a phone in their hand, I am shocked that nobody has leaked the video.
That they confiscated all the phones.
I'm shocked that it didn't immediately go out.
Somebody said,
that's crazy.
I cannot believe it.
Under somebody else's picture like a while back saying that her daughter was at the meet and that they confiscated all the phones that was nearby when that incident happened.
I saw that. I was trying to send you.
But people like something that big, somebody would have went live immediately just so they can have a viral moment. You know what I mean? People do it all the time, just like New Orleans, where when they ran over all those people on New Year's. Immediately, I was watching videos on Facebook with the bodies in the street with somebody narrating. Oh, look at that brain! Look at that piece. You know what I mean? Instant.
In real time.
So I am shocked. That's the only way I can describe it.
My hope is that he do get a fair trial, but I'm kind of scared that he's not. You know, only because America is set up for the white. You know, the white counterpart, and I say this as a half white person, it's set up for white.
Your black hair.
It is what it is. Because I have a brother who recently went to jail for murder.
Unalive.
I want to say unalive. Okay, sorry.
No problem.
So like 2, maybe 3 years ago, I'm in Georgia. So he called himself, so being that I'm half white, half black, he's also half white, half black, but he got this racist tendency. So instead of him embracing his black side, which he looked darker than me, he considered himself YT. So he called himself shooting the black man because the man walked up on him and an employee with a box cutter and he shot him 8 times. And he thought that because he was half white, and he had a whole bunch of YT people rallying behind him, that he wasn't gonna get much jail time. Oh well, he's sitting in jail now, you know. So it doesn't matter how YT you act, being a half white person, they're still gonna look at you as black. And we tried to tell him that. He went to court with it. They got him for malice murder, and he's sitting in there for life.
Let me grab this comment real quick. They need a different representation for.
He in jail for life.
Hold on, Marquise. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. They were saying the comment. They need a different representation for the family. That's going back to an earlier question where they were saying that apparently this guy has a criminal past. The current representative, and I will agree with that. If he has been convicted of abuse of any kind, then he shouldn't be. It's not going to look good for this family. So fire him.
Karmelo, you talking about Karmelo Anthony?
Correct.
No, his the activist
the activist that's speaking on their behalf. Right.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. That don't really look good.
Yeah,
if you look at it, it came a long way.
I'm gonna say this on behalf of Karmelo Anthony. Anyone that knows me long enough on this panel knows. If you put your hands on me, all bets are off. Now, whatever happens, happens. And if that means that I hit you in the head with a folding chair, then that's just what happens. If that means that I have to go in my purse, then that's what happens. But do gonna put my hands on you. Now we can argue, we can fight with words. You can talk a good fight. My mama said a person can talk a good fight. But once you put your hands on me, that is when all bets are off. You are fair game, and nothing like the guy tried to say. Oh, well, he hit him in the chest. Hey, I'm not trying to hit. I'm not looking at where I'm finna hit you at. I'm going for the jugular. I'm going I'm just going.
Hey, I know I just came up here, but I wanted to say something about that activist. I live in Dallas, and he's an activist here that runs Smash the Topic page here in Dallas, and he keeps us up with the news and everything that goes on here. And yes, he does have a criminal past, but what I want to say about that is his mama had him at the age of 13, okay? He had a rough life, okay? He's changed his life, and he's been out advocating and helping families ever since.
That's what I was just trying to say, because I looked it up. Thank you.
Everybody got a pass. So I'm not trying to take up for him. I'm just saying that people could change their life, and that's what he did.
And I'm not mad at that, but just as the Obamas had to be spotless to be in the White House, when you're going to be battling, obviously they're using any and everything they can to smear this family. So you need everybody in your immediate circle needs to be as close to spotless as possible. That is just my opinion on the matter. I'm all for people changing their lives and all that good stuff, but
in that press conference that I saw with that mother, the way that she stood there,
she was awesome,
and she held herself together with so much poise.
She was awesome. Because we can take it back.
The way that they have attacked her family. Mm-hmm. Now, when you know, that she came out there and she could have came out there mad, raging, leave my family alone. Mm-hmm. She didn't. She came out there with respect for not just.
I think she would have.
Huh?
You're right about that, Nisha. They will find, no matter who represents anybody, they're going to dig up anything they can find. You're right about that. That's
anything to the bottom.
I get that, but you know.
I see what Marquise is saying with this.
But violent acts.
I do understand what you're saying, Marquise.
I'm just being real about it. They could have
found somebody else.
Yeah.
I get it. He's probably good at what he does.
He has a lot of pull. He has a lot of pull here in Texas, and he's the one that's keeping the family safe. They whole security, team or whatever. So they probably not even having to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? They protecting the family. So he do got a lot of pull here in Dallas.
Okay, and it's something we don't know. We're just going by the media. You're right.
Yeah.
People are saying that it's not gonna look good when they go to court.
I understand that.
Yeah. And
I like how you told us that. I like how you told us because we don't know. We don't know everything.
Him having a lot of pull, but it still goes back to and listen.
Yeah.
A man may be amazing at what he does. He may have changed his life around. My mother had me at 13. I'm a product of my environment.
Yeah.
Marquise's mother had him at 15.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a product of my environment, but I've changed my life around. But at the same time, they are going to look up they're going to dig up his background, and they're going to say,
they already did.
They already did that already.
That's what I'm saying. They're looking at his background, and they're saying, okay, look at what this man did, and now you're gonna, this is who you're gonna get to defend, or you're going to get him to be the activist for this family. Look at what he's done.
It's no different. It's no different than what.
It's
no different than what we're doing to Metcalf's daddy. We found out that he was is a SO, which actually has no relevance to the case, but we're going to use it against you.
Yeah,
correct. It just is what it is.
That's the point I'm making.
It just is what it is. It's fair game. If it's going to make our opponent look bad, we're going to.
That's it. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
Well, we know they're going to do that, but maybe the family is just doing. I don't know.
Yeah. They
have to get whoever they can get at the moment to help them. And then now, as they get bigger now, and maybe as they pull that money out, once they start pulling that money out, they probably can pay for somebody to help them.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying.
They use somebody free right now.
That's what I was saying, None. That's where I was going. Right now, they're just getting who they can get, and once they have the funds to get.
Yeah. I'm thinking that's what it is, but I know it got something to do with, I ain't gonna lie, he's well known here. They run a page where they keep us updated on. If something happened in Dallas, we gonna know by him faster than the news. Like, that's just, I'm saying, like, any accidents, I'm talking about that. I don't even watch the news. I just go to that page because I know I'm gonna find out everything that happened in the city that day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I like I say, I'm anticipating this getting even bigger than it is. I won't be surprised if Al Sharpton shows up within the next week or so. You know what I mean?
That's what I was
saying. Crazy. I said that, Marquise.
Yeah, we're heading in that direction. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, the NAACP is now involved.
Hold on,
what's the little bald-headed guy named Marquise?
Hold on. Who's talking?
None of your business. Go ahead.
I was saying the NAACP is involved because they found out that the police wasn't taking all the witnesses' statements. So now they're involved and the FBI is involved now to find out why. Why something.
That's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you know what? Let me add to that right quick. And sometimes that's why I put the profile picture, because I go into some of these other lives just to listen. Because you know, to understand them, you need to be able to at least listen to them. And I was in this one where these white people have convinced themselves, these white people have convinced themselves that if Karmelo gets convicted, that we as Black people are going to riot. And they are preparing themselves for us to riot. Now you take that however.
In our lives too. Go ahead.
Marquise, I just want to say real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
Okay.
So I can call it a night. You can drop me. Thank y'all so much. Everyone have an amazing night. Good night.
Night, be blessed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Night.
Yeah, I don't anticipate it.
I sent them to you. I'm sorry. I sent them to you because some of the things they were saying, I didn't even know. So if you look at some other lives, maybe the information is different, or I hope they tell the truth. But some of the things they were saying, I was like shocked that I didn't even know. So I had to Google it.
What stuff? I'm trying to get what you're saying. What stuff?
So no, what I'm saying is Marquise live I always go on. But this particular conversation is on a lot of lives. I've been on a lot of lives, looking at a lot of things and listening. And some of the things they were saying, I was not aware of. So a lot of things they're saying that it's going to go down, I didn't know. So I had to Google some stuff to see if it was the truth or not the truth.
So there was a girl, Marquise, did you get that?
I did. Well, let me. Since you popped on that sound, did I sound okay on the other side?
Yeah, you're just freezing.
Okay, I got to figure out how to get the camera to work a little bit better. But other than that, okay, I'm halfway there. Okay.
Well, I was on mute my phone, but all I was saying was, Marquise, I was sending you. You know how you share somebody's life? I was sending to you so you can listen, because I was thinking I was going crazy. And then I looked it up. Some of the things they were saying was the truth.
About what, Christian?
No, I'm saying like the new things they were saying. Like the new things they were saying about this situation. I just came on here.
That's what we're trying to get out of you, girl. What new thing?
Your part already said it. Okay, your part already said it. Things they did say that, I don't know if it's true. This one, I don't know if it's true. That the brother pulled the thing out of him that could have passed him away. When the brother held him, they said the brother pulled the thing out of him. Did y'all know that?
The sticker.
Yeah, the sticker out of him. Did y'all know that?
I hadn't heard that.
Well,
another thing they said,
what we did heard was that he didn't actually pass away in the brother's own words.
Well, yeah, that's not true.
Yeah,
but he pulled the
that
out of him.
Very romanticized.
I'm going by other people's lives. Another thing is saying that he had Molly in him. He took Molly.
That's not true. We don't know.
Okay.
I can't say that it's not true, but the toxicology results have not come back. They don't come back that quick. Those things take weeks. Yeah.
Some of the kids were saying
it could be 4 to 6 weeks for you to get toxicology. That's not. That's a complete fabrication. We all know.
You know what, Crystal?
I'm asking. I don't know.
Well, Crystal, what I'm saying is there is an incident report, as I understand it. Mm-hmm. There have been no police reports.
Correct.
There have been no released witness statements. There have been no released indictment documents. So anything that people are telling you is hearsay and speculation.
Correct.
So you're free to listen and discuss it, but all of us we don't know if it was a cleat cleaner or if it was a pokey poke and how big the pokey poke was.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what, exactly what, and they're not going to because they're building the case.
Correct.
Right. You know what I said? All people should know.
We will understand more when discovery is done.
Correct.
Because when they ask for discovery, the prosecution has to lay out all of their evidence, and the defense gets to get it. That's when you'll know. What happened, when it happened, witness statements, blah, 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 as they get ready to go to the grand jury, if they do grand juries there, to indict him. So everything that you've heard so far is just speculation and hearsay. And it's not a bad thing to see. It's just, we're all just, did he push him? Did he grab him? Did he hit him? I heard that the kid hit him and the other dude was behind him and they encircled him and all of that, we just don't know. And it's probably plus to those. You said why there are no videos? Because my thing is, them videos is probably
not
on certain people's phones, and they don't want them videos to get out because those videos may very well prove Mr. Anthony
is the aggressor.
Exactly.
I said the same thing. I've been saying that since the beginning. Wow. I said that is why I believe that bail went down by 75% because that video has been viewed and they already know. They already know this video is not going to look good.
Let me tell you what's going on until the trial.
I believe that. That's right. I don't have any proof, but I absolutely believe. I believe that if Austin was 100% innocent and angelic as Nancy Grace tried to make him be, that video would have already been out.
The DA said something to me that was very telling. When they interviewed him and he said, we're going to pursue this case and we're going to get to the bottom of it. And he said, no matter which way it turns out. And I thought that was weird. Mm-hmm. Did y'all catch that when he did that?
I did.
He said, no matter how it turns out. I'm like, wait a minute, you're the prosecutor. Y'all supposed to be, we got this case locked, stock, and barrel. But the way he added that, we're going to basically pursue this, to the ends of justice. And no matter how it turns out, to me, that raised reasonable doubt in my mind.
I believe you. Oh, okay. Daddy Thunder. I'm not going to keep calling you Daddy. I'm not going to call you Daddy. My daddy is on the live. But Mr. Thunder, I see you in the comment section, and it looks like you want to come up and speak your piece with regards to your stance with regards to Austin. I'll be happy to get a box for you. Do you want to come up? There's no need for you to type. Okay, no problem.
Good night, everybody.
All right.
Good night. Thank you for coming.
You're more than welcome. Come on up, Mr. Thunder.
What's his name, Daddy?
I don't know. He ain't my dad. My dad dead.
I know.
That's weird to me. That's so weird to me. Thunder, you want to come up? There's no need for you to type. You don't have to type. You don't have to type.
So Marquise, while he's trying to figure out what he's gonna do, let me tell you.
It's okay.
Crystal,
we have time tonight.
Crystal, I need to tell Marquise something. Stop. So listen, when my phone unalived, I was about to tell you there was a girl in a panel, lives here way in the mountains. She was a hoot. I like that little girl. She said she's seen.
Oh no, he's spelling out. Are you really finna call us the N-word? Sir, I want you to come up and have a conversation with us. Don't do that.
That's how you
don't have to spell it. It's okay, boy.
They can't even spell. That's sad.
Come in this panel
Thunder, you got enough followers. I would love to listen. Words like that don't bother me. They don't bother me.
Break my bones, but names will never.
He missed a letter. He missed more than
and
that.
You can't even spell it.
No. Wow.
I've invited you to come up and have a respectful conversation. Would you like to come up? I do not. The one thing I have no respect for is a keyboard warrior. And if you're a racist, that's fine too. But I want you to be able to stand in it. I want you to be able to stand in it. That's all.
Never want to stand in it. That's why they always want to be keyboard warriors.
Yeah, I want you to stand. I'm not mad with anybody. Just let me know who you are so I know how to deal with you or not deal with you. That's it.
He has 1,100 followers.
I know. He's from Australia. Go ahead, TJ.
Okay, yeah, because he ain't nothing but a simp. That's the true definition of a simp. But listen, there was a girl in a panel who said that she's seen leaked videos. She said if you go in and type it up every day, one might pop up, but they're taking them down as soon as they come up.
Really?
And she says she's seen several.
So why did she screenshot it?
Exactly, because I looked. Somebody else said that.
I don't know on YouTube. How did you screen record on YouTube?
The same way you do it on anywhere else.
Exactly. Because I tried to do that and I didn't see none.
Oh, do you know how valuable if I get it, it's going up because that would be that's a mega viral video. That's why I'm surprised it's not up. That's an instant viral. That's a 40, 50 million view video easy because
maybe
everybody
wants
to see it.
Maybe it was Instagram because I don't know.
Instagram, you can do it.
Yeah, you can screen record anyway.
Marquise, when I was trying to send you something.
What's that?
Remember, I was trying to send you something and ask you what your Instagram was? Mm-hmm. You can actually save it and then send. Remember?
Yeah. But if I get it, it's going up because that's a viral moment like no other viral moment.
I don't know if she saved them or not, but she sure couldn't play them on here. Even if she did, she couldn't show us on here.
I mean, you can blur the images and still get it up.
You can put it on Twitter.
Yeah. Censor, after the poking or whatever.
I don't think she was capping, Nisha.
Nisha says she capping. I'm gonna have to go with the cap as well.
She probably wasn't capping because I was on another page and they were saying you can look at whatever. But when
not you, Crystal. We mean the person that's making the claim. We believe you. I believe you.
Crystal tripping.
Crystal.
Let me ask you.
No, I said I believe her.
Go ahead, guys.
I was going on other people's pages. They were saying all this stuff. I kept going out.
All right, folks. We are not yet there yet. If we're not here at 1:30, I'm out of here. So let's tap this thing up to that 100K. I'm leaving. Go ahead.
Did y'all also know that the judge that's on the case is actually the judge who divorced the Metcalfs?
Oh, I didn't know
crazy.
I looked it up to see who was they judge, and it's the same judge.
I did not know that.
Are they going to make her recuse herself?
Well, no, because that was probably family court.
I don't know, because that's just a divorce. I don't know if that would have anything to do with this. That's family. This is criminal. I don't know.
I think that. I really think the venue needs to be moved anyway. He's not going to get a fair trial where they are currently. I think it needs to be moved.
But let me ask you guys this on the panel.
Go ahead.
Hypothetical. So let's look into the future a year or two from now, and let's just say Karmelo is exonerated. Does he have to leave Texas?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely. They're gonna have to move regardless.
Yes, because when they lowered his bail, somebody said, "Oh, somebody said, oh, these black people are criminals. In 3 years, he's going to unalive somebody else. And somebody commenting under that, and not if we unalive him first. Mm-hmm. They're already plotting. If he is not found guilty, they're already plotting to do whatever they're doing. Yeah. That's why they're thinking that, oh yeah, the black people are going to riot if he gets free. No, if he goes to jail, no. That's
why he had to move. That's why he had to hire security from all these different.
Join the conversation.
It's a lot. I'm ready to stop. I already made a song up. And my song is gonna go to them.
I love hearing all this misinformation. It's crazy and comical. I would love for you to come up here and correct us, sir.
What makes you think I'm one of those? The way I speak.
Sports. I would love for you to come
up.
up. Please come up and correct us on the misinformation, Sports. What we don't have love for is keyboard warriors. So please don't be one. Hit that button and become part of my TikTok family, and then you come on over here and inform us on what we're misinformed about.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they got nothing to worry about.
Thank you so much for that love.
These people do a lot of talking, jaw jacking, but they ain't gonna bust a move. I don't feel like.
Is he going on?
What's going on, Justified? It's ridiculous. All the keyboard warriors. Sports geek, please come up. There's a box. We have a box waiting for you.
They are not.
Y'all don't know Marquise. Marquise is about that smoke. And I just go on mute.
They choose to believe.
Marquise. I swear to God.
Hey, I got time today. Karmelo is guilty. Sports. Stop typing. Hit the button and come over here and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
Let's see if they know how to come up.
I really wanna meet you. Come on.
Can you come up and talk?
Come on. Yeah, you don't have to do this. That's the problem with you. That's the problem with y'all young folks. I lived before any of this existed. Mm-hmm. I lived where if I ran my mouth, I had to be prepared to stand in that person's face the next day. So this right here, I have zero respect for people that do that. When there's an opportunity to come here and speak to me.
But in sports is
you said 7 versus 1. No, it's not a 7 versus 1, sir. Everybody in here has their own mind. And unlike a lot of the panels that you're on, we know how to respect each other and have respectful conversations. I know you're not used to that because you're used to people that look like me just being loud and angry. But everybody here is intelligent, in control of our emotions, and know how to carry a conversation even when we vehemently disagree with people.
You know how they can stay in Texas? They need to come my way. They need to come to downtown Dallas, where a lot of BLK people are. They need to go to Oak Cliff or. Oh, baby, we had one in here from Oak Cliff earlier. Yeah, I'm going. They ain't gonna have nothing to worry about. No, Oak Cliff was going in, 20 years old, and disrespectful.
Yes, he
gave
was.
The address for us to pull up on him.
He was awful.
You in the Cliff talking like that?
He was awful.
Oh, he went in. He was so disrespectful.
But you know what? He did that because he knows going well. He gave another address.
But you know what? Sports appreciates the black athletes, though. I see that on your page. You love them black athletes.
Please verify, Miss. Please verify.
Them black athletes is all right with you.
Fetish. It's a fetish.
Yeah, but
come on up. I don't hear you talk. Could you come on up so we can talk to you?
Oh Lord, my keys. I rewatched Hunter's interview, and I went over this part like 10 times. He actually said, "I aggressively took his bag." No, I aggressively grabbed his bag. He actually said that.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
So
So what else did you aggressively do? You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
They told him to stop talking. They said, please be quiet.
They had to.
It's gonna aggressively all come out. It's gonna aggressively all come out.
That's why they don't want to. The real reason why they hide in that video is because they don't want the jury to be skewed, because they're already in the process of investigating this. This hasn't even gone to trial yet, so they're trying to.
Well, we know that.
They're trying to act like, all right, we're trying to do damage control because we don't know somebody. That's why they took all those phones.
I see you,
I'm not trying to be smart. We know that. They have to. This is a real deep investigation. They're going to do everything they have to do. I mean, we know that.
No, but it's never like this before. Because we've seen video on top of video on top of video, and people going to trial.
I've never known them to just take people's phones.
The same people that probably thought, sir, let me tell you something, sports. Kamala Harris is at home living her life. We accepted the fact that Trump is running America again. You're still talking about that woman, and she don't care, and we don't either. The one thing that we black people know how to do is to survive. And this is not the first time we've had to deal with something that somebody that was totally against us. We're going to be fine. I need you to stay on topic, and I need you to come up in this box and have the conversation with me.
That's what they like to do. They like to be off topic and counterproductive.
Correct.
That's why they like to engage in these conversations.
Correct.
They don't want to engage in these conversations to learn anything. They just want to challenge you because they feel like, well, I'm right, you're wrong, and guess what?
Y'all like to come in spaces and center yourselves in conversation.
Exactly.
Or redirect.
Because that's all they know.
That's all you know how to do.
People like to deflect.
That's
exactly. They like to deflect. So against the real issue, they know Austin was a bully. They know he did it.
Correct.
And they have to deflect by using all kind of pointless shit like black BLK crime on BLK crime, like they ain't got white tea crime.
Come on now.
White tea crime is a lot higher than.
And people were telling me that. Why are you not talking about the black?
My white tea friend gets upset every time I try to put her in.
Yeah.
She's like, Crystal, I'm not. We know you're not like that, baby.
They do that to deflect, to make you to throw you off, to make you angry, to get you upset.
Sports, are you coming up? Yes or no?
Yes. I don't.
If you're not gonna come up, then I need you to leave the room because you're just a distraction.
Yeah, just come up.
If you're not gonna come up, I'm gonna ask that you leave. And if you don't leave, I'm gonna put you out. You understand that?
Let's talk about baby. Let's talk about.
Can you do one or the other? Either come up and have a conversation or go find you somewhere else to play. Because I'm not going to play with you. Warning.
Just come on. I'm confused why.
No, he's not outraged about FSU. Absolutely not. He don't want to talk about that. Oh, there you go. All right, sports, there's a no cussing policy.
I ain't read my phone.
You respect me and I'm going to respect you.
Brother, I'm not cussing at you, first off. You're the one in here fucking running your mouth before I even came up here.
You're cussing, sir. What I just told you is when you came up, I just listen, sir. Listen.
You guys have been harassing me since before I came up here.
Sir.
Let me say something.
Sir. When I bring people up, I give everybody the same rules. Please, you get out of your feelings and get into the conversation. Okay? Now, I'm going to respect you, but you're going to respect me as well. You're on the panel now. Okay. Rules of the panel, no cussing. Remain respectful and remain on topic. If you can't do them, do either of those, then you're not gonna survive very long up here. Screaming at me is not going. You being loud, strong, and wrong is not a good look. So temper your emotions and let's try to have an intelligent conversation. That's all. All right.
And also, everybody in the panel, can we let Marquise and them talk and everybody mute their phones?
No, we're good. We do this all the time. Okay, I've muted your mic. Your mic is unmuted now.
Marquise, what do you want to talk about?
No, sir, I've been talking.
Where do you want to start?
No,
I'm not talking to you, Crystal. He wanted to
have a conversation. That what you're doing.
You're just mad because because my people.
Your people.
Yeah, my people. You're right. Because you say I'm white tea. You called me racist before I even came up here.
When did I say you were racist, sir?
All you guys did.
I didn't say you were racist. You're talking to Marquise. When did Marquise?
Before I came up here.
When did Marquise call you racist? Hold
Shut
up.
the fuck up. This is not your time.
No. What you're not gonna do is curse. Now I've asked. You're on strike one.
That's okay, right?
You're on strike one, sir. I told you not to curse.
You're right.
Cuss at your wife like that, not us.
Okay.
My wife's actually unalive, but thank you for bringing up my wife. Thank you, like you know me.
I am sorry that your wife.
No, she did it. You didn't do it. I'm not upset.
Okay, and that's fine. But I am sorry that you lost your wife. And
no, you're not. You're just trying to play.
What makes you think, sir? I have empathy for everybody. I have empathy for everybody, sir. Why are you so angry, Sports?
Why are you angry?
You don't know me.
The guy committed a crime, and you guys are sitting here praying like he's a hero.
Sir. If he committed a crime, so did Austin, sir.
How?
Austin was unalive during the commission of a crime. Assault is a crime, sir.
When did he assault him?
Before he got poked, sir. He was assaulted. Okay, so are we going to ignore the fact that he was?
We can ignore the fact that you're talking to me the way you want. You don't want me to talk to you.
What am I doing? I'm not, sir. I am.
You are. You're being condescending. Talking about my fucking wife.
Sir, I didn't say anything about your wife. Strike two. You're still cursing.
But you never been
Lower your tone. Lower your tone, because I'm not screaming at you, and I didn't curse you.
Disrespect my unalive.
Okay, well, you can talk. Are you going to talk to the panel, or are you going to talk to me?
It doesn't matter, brother. He's guilty. He's going away for a long time. You can cry about it all you want. You can cry about it all you want.
Sir, who's crying, sir? You're not on the jury.
Of the fact that a kid died.
I'm sorry.
So if it was black on black.
Here we go. So this has nothing to do with race. What is so funny is that
you're not answering my question.
Well, go ahead with your question.
The reason why I'm yelling is because you got people interrupting me while I'm trying to speak.
Well, you don't have to yell, sir. All the mics are muted.
Yelling because your people won't stay muted.
Okay, what you're not. You don't have to use you people.
It is your people.
No,
because I don't agree with what they agree.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If you want to take that stance, we can.
So if it was
lower your tone. All the mics are muted, so you can just lower your tone.
If it was a black on black crime, would you guys feel the same way?
Absolutely.
I don't believe that.
Okay, you don't have to.
Talking about because it's bullshit. Because
sir, I just told you not to cuss. Strike two. You got one more time to cuss, and we're gonna have to end this.
You think you're funny on an app, dude? You're a loser.
Oh, I'm a loser.
That's why you're in his panel.
Why are you here, sir?
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
You're in his panel.
Okay.
You're talking about my wife.
Your wife.
Sir, we don't know.
Fuck your husband, niggers.
Okay.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to let you go now.
Showed your colors. We got it out of you.
We're gonna have to let you go now, and not because you're mean and angry, but because you're doing things that will get my live shut down. What you will not do is to quiet my voice. I have a platform with 250,000 people, and I intend on keeping it. I'm not going to lose it because of you, sir. Okay? So when you can get and what was it, Rob? This talks about us not having control over our emotions, us black dads, us black people. That's what he said in one of the videos I responded to. But didn't you see how he just performed? Because that was a performance and a very poor one.
No, that's their nature, Marquis. That's not a performance.
And drunk.
Violent.
You see, they just
violent. That's the word. Very violent.
No, don't add me now. Don't add me now.
Tina, you wanted a piece, didn't you? No, Tina, I didn't need you.
Came on there screaming and hooting and hollering, talking about, you people. I'm like, what you mean by, that's a microaggression.
It is.
Very microaggressive.
It absolutely
is.
Guess what? People, they hate when we call them you people back. So yeah,
they know what it implies. They know exactly what it implies.
And I ain't heard the N-word as much as I've heard it in the last 2 weeks. They coming out.
They are wild tonight, aren't they?
It all boggles down to if they would have stayed in their lane, he would still be breathing air instead of his lungs inhaling dirt.
I mean, well, the alarms aren't functioning at all at this
That dude
point.
is not my people.
Well, it's gonna be there. So
Yeah.
But the real issue that they have is that Karmelo broke one of the key unwritten rules in America.
Come on now.
Is a black man shall not unalive a white man, regardless of what the situation is.
Come on now.
now we got this thing is
10 commandments that we shall not do to them what they continuously, historically do to us. That's what has the YT community in an uproar. I mean, if he gets a fair trial and he's found guilty, so be it.
Correct.
That means that the system worked, and
We just want it fair. We just want it fair.
Exactly.
That's all we asking for.
We're supporting.
Stop threatening people that's just doing their job.
To stand his ground to receive a fair trial. We're somehow diminishing the loss of the life of that young man, and I don't understand why they cannot. Well, I do understand because, like I said, that young man broke the cardinal rule.
Come on now.
Period. And that's all this is about.
Come on now.
And it's bringing so many.
With Penny, they raised money for Penny, and he unalived that man in 4K for being upset and having a mental health break.
Come on.
And they brought him to the Super Bowl, and he met their president.
Mm-hmm.
That man was throwing stuff around and ranting. Yep. But that's okay. That's okay for him to end up not breathing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Even when they know all the facts, they still don't want to believe the facts.
It's
you're saying it just right, God. It's absolutely.
It also goes back to slavery because they say, "Oh, you're not supposed to touch me, but I'm supposed to touch you. I can do whatever
I want
to talk
when I'm talking."
Exactly. I can do whatever I want to you, and you can't do nothing to me. That's what they fail to realize. They want black people to be their punching bags, and when a black person punch them back, oh my God, you're so violent. But you're the one that's initiating. If Austin had sat his ass down and minded his business like a normal person, he would not be where he is. He wouldn't be on a cold, hard slab right now. He would be at home resting in his bed. But no, what did he decide to do? He wanted to grab somebody up, and you got poked up. That's what happened.
Now you're pushing daisies.
Not pushing daisies. He's laying whatever he's doing. I don't know. But this is what happens. People fail to realize, oh, no, what is he doing with a pokey pokey? We don't even know what he had.
I like this. Let me grab that comment. Simply says they have all this energy for Karmelo, but they never have anything when it comes down to cops. And that is 100% correct. I've hosted lives with every one of those situations. I've never seen the intensity, the anger, the outrage, or the blatant disrespect that I have seen in the last 4 shows that I've done on this. This is the 4th time I've had to broach this subject, and I normally don't even repeat topics. But every time I come up, it gets worse and worse. It gets worse and worse every time.
Reading the comments, and not even like when the news posted the thing, reading those comments that the news allowed to stay up there is diabolical.
Mm-hmm.
Saying that they was going to puke you up the house, sending pictures of pokey pokies and baby dolls.
Yeah.
And they're letting them do this?
Yeah, and they doxed him. The other kids talking about how do you know? They put he don't even know what doxing means. Probably.
It's been on the news. I mean, I don't feel sorry for the doxing because look what y'all are creating.
Now I've heard that they've had a SWAT team sent over to the Metcalf's home.
Yeah, saying that the mom had a pew pew and
So it looks like it's happening on both sides, but the racial divide. Unfortunately, there are crazies on both sides. You know what I mean?
But they arrested the people that did that to them, but they're not arresting the people that's driving by Melo's house.
Oh, B4 says it can't. The call came from his side. I wouldn't be shocked. I would not even be shocked if they set it up. I wouldn't be
I
shocked.
will.
I'm gonna drop. I only requested to join to fight with that idiot.
Tiger, you wanted a piece of him too.
I was trying to get him.
Tiger, you said what you said. Let me out, Tiger.
And that's why I love Tiger.
Yes, we all love Tiger.
I also wanted to ask him a question because what does he mean by all this misinformation?
Tiger
Because
said she was credit at fight.
They want to believe that
Thank you,
these black
Tiger.
people was cheating the system and only. What do they say? They're scamming people into sending money to buy houses, cars, shoes, what they already done had.
He's crazy.
Right, so what misinformation?
Hold on, Lily says quit. Hold on. Lily says quit making it about color. Ma'am, did you see the last person that stepped up in this room?
Oh, please, Lily, come on.
Lily, would you like to come up? It is not us that's making it about color. How many times have I been called the N-word? Me and my panelists have been called the N-word tonight. How many times have we been called the N-word with the E-R, hard E-R, tonight? Come on up.
I can't count.
How many times?
Wouldn't do it in my face.
They would never. They would never say, and that is what that's the one thing I don't like about these apps where you can hit a button and hide.
Oh, now you don't want to come up. You don't want to play bubblegum in a dish.
Yeah, come on up, Lily. We're not the ones being. Are you saying that to the people that are coming in this room calling us the N-word?
Oh, she's just the keyboard thumper. She's just the keyboard.
Yeah. Oh no, she said she coming. She coming.
She said no. She said no. She said yes.
Excuses.
No.
F you. Okay, F you. Would you like to come up? Listen, these boxes are open to everybody. Just hit that button, become one of my friends. And if you don't like what I have to say, or if you don't want to be my friend after we're done, that's fine. But hit that button.
This is how you become a friend.
And become a friend for the duration of your other time that you're up here. Thank you so much for that. For that.
Y'all need to come up for some tutoring because these incomplete sentences and misspelling words.
Well, I will say this, TT. Sometimes when you type down there, even when you talking to your thing, it comes out wrong. I know.
They need tutoring, Crystal.
Yeah, that's my. I want some of you all to. I wish a lot of you guys existed before these apps and existed before the internet, because a lot of you guys would not act the way that you act. It's just the truth. I'm so thankful and blessed to have been born before this.
You know what's interesting? Some white lady said that she used to date men, and she dated men for like this piece that she was doing for the news. And she said these men would talk liberal, be liberal at home, have liberal conversations, like be liberal, and then go on the internet and be white supremacists.
Because it makes money.
I live next to somebody that I didn't think was racist at all. He fixed my wife's AC.
Y'all talk about God and act silly, please. Yeah, I get silly sometimes.
Baby, Christians
we can laugh.
Perfect.
What do you mean?
Show me a perfect.
Christians are not supposed to laugh and have a good time. What I need you to do is to come up here and have a conversation with us.
I would like to see a perfect Christian because, honey, I'm gonna need lessons.
Zero bullying tolerance.
They also use Christianity to justify their racism, justify their bigotry, justify their prejudice, justify their homophobia, their misogyny, all of those things.
When they can't win an argument,
Met class were supposed to be godly and
Bibles and all of these other things and try to tell you.
But check this out: the Metcalfs only was there because they were volunteering. Karmelo was there because he was racing. Don't get it twisted.
So they should have never even been there.
Lily, is your boyfriend brown? Does he know you're on here saying such
Don't
things?
Get it twisted.
Are you pulling the receipts, friend? Hey, my YouTube people. We're having a conversation. What you're hearing on that side are my TikTok people on the panel. I found a way for you guys to be able to hear what I'm doing. So.
Are y'all mad our little brown nephew was able to get his bond reduced and get out? Is that why y'all really mad?
Lily, are you gonna come up? Lily, listen, Lily. You have 76 followers. So hit the button and you'll get 77 because I'll hit the button for you as well. So you're not gonna come up. Lily, why are you in the room creating chaos if you're not gonna be able to stand up in?
She's probably a preteen that don't know what
Lily,
now she's
Lily.
standing. So Lily, you're about to be let out the back door from whence you came.
The only thing you're gonna get is put out the room. We're not gonna.
Y'all ever watch that TV show Them?
Mm-hmm.
Africa,
you know exactly.
This
is exactly what they're doing. This is what they do. They join together. They come together when it's we see Them is based on a true story of a black family that moved into a all-white community
in Africa.
And they was being terrorized by one lady in the neighborhood, and the lady turned all of them
just giving something to talk about. Hold on, Lily. Let me show you how much I care about what you're talking about. I'm gonna hit this mute button so can't nobody see nothing else you say. How about that? I'm not gonna block you. I'm just muting you so you can stay in the room, but nobody's gonna be able to see anything else.
Oh no, they be having burner pages. She gonna go on that burner page.
But I want you to stay right there. Like, watch. Let's see how long we're able to continue the conversation without your foolishness.
What's crazy is that they hate us and love us at the same time. Y'all want to be so much like us that y'all don't know how to sit and look and learn.
It's cognitive dissonance. That's what they always
situation
for them is cognitive dissonance.
How about the rally they had? The Protect YT from
they haven't had it yet. They got it scheduled.
But how about they didn't even have permission to use?
I saw that. They didn't even ask the family.
Exactly. So y'all saying y'all want to have T-shirts and all that for sale. Y'all are doing this for a profit for y'all.
Yeah.
Not him. Because right now, each one of their family members has $500,000. So what more do they need? The son has one. The mama has one. The daughter the dad has one. So all of them reached almost $500,000. And then there's a fourth one that popped up from out of nowhere, where Melo only has one.
He only has one because he's at home with his mother and father that are happily married for over 17 years.
You gotta remember,
I hope he's eating a nice juicy pork chop with steak right now.
Oh, Lord.
Then y'all are mad
say that
because
Austin Metcalf's father is a criminal.
Oh, yes.
Exactly.
And it's over at that. The worst kind.
She said the cop is back.
The cop came back.
Mr.
Garrett did not come back from round 2.
Round 2. Come on,
Garrett came in here to investigation. Listen, Garrett came in here to arrest Sports.
Hold on.
Garrett, come give Sports a ticket.
Africa.
TC talk.
Africa, come on, join in the conversation. Also, people, let's tap this thing up to the 100K mark. I deserve it. Maybe I do deserve the 100K. Tap the screen, folks.
Say, sir, I have been tapping and Ubering, okay?
You're not supposed to tap in a panel because that can mess up the algorithm.
It doesn't.
No, that's false.
That's not true.
Hold on, can I ask you something? Where'd you get that from?
When I was used to do this, that's what they told me.
It was once upon a time that was the thing, but it's not anymore. Anybody can tap. Go ahead, Miss Africa. We're ready for you. You missed all the good races.
I've been in and out, so I missed most of it. I got to hear about the wonderful, I guess he said he a cop, but hey, it is what it is on his end. And Lavender chewed him out. So I did come in and catch a little bit of that part.
Did you miss us being called the N-word multiple times tonight?
I did. Oh. You know I've been in here acting a fool, but I've been out Ubering because I had to pay a deductible on the car and then had to pay for a position sensor or something on this car. So,
I'm sorry. You had a car accident.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're okay.
Get my car back today. Okay. So, yeah.
I'm glad you're all right.
And he wouldn't tap me in. He waited till they left.
Then she got mad. I don't know what you're bringing me up now for. No. We do not need it. I got this.
I did get to hear TT. I heard TT's conversation about the grouping us into the one category as if we're just one group of ignorant set of people.
Come on, man.
If that word is allowed.
We can say
And it's like I completely agree with everything that TT had to say because you have people, you have like-minded people in all categories, whether it's educational, smart, play down dumb, however they want to put themselves in. I agreed with the not grouping us into the same category because if that's the case, the same way our white tea people feel like all of them are not their ancestors. Okay, well, we're not all of our community people, regardless if they're good, bad, or indifferent. And I feel like with Karmelo, I'm just gonna stand by my baby regardless. I don't care. I get it. I understand everybody has their feelings and their thought process. Right. But it's not like this child came from a bad home, bad upbringing, and to criminalize him and demoralize him and make him like he's nobody who this child is a 3.7, 3.6 GPA. So it's not as if this is a child who goes to school with a 1.6 and is always in the principal's office, suspended, expelled from school. It's a situation that if one action hadn't happened, the second action would not have happened. And that's the part I need everybody, black, white, or unalive, but you do. I stand by. You don't get to tell somebody how to respond, react to nothing that you're doing to them. You don't know a person's life experience. You don't know what's going on in their brain cells mentally. Yeah. And since our lovely YT people can use mental health all the time, come on now. Why we have to continue to be the strong people. We have to continue to not have emotions. The only emotions they technically want us to have is the ones that they narrate and they give us, and that is completely unfair. And I'm speaking from somebody who has mental health issues, and the only ones I'm entitled to have is either I need to be extremely depressed or I need to be really happy. No, I have other emotions and feelings, and I'm entitled to them, and this baby is entitled to whatever he felt in that moment. And you don't get to dictate what his feelings were. Come on.
Keep tapping, y'all.
So,
they want you to be like, oh, that's a mess. Sorry, Master. That's what they want you to be. They want you to be okay.
I'm okay. Today I'm okay. Not tomorrow I might stand out.
Master.
So, you know, I mean, you know, everybody's not okay every day. It's just that simple. Today is a good day. Tomorrow may not be a good day.
That's it.
They make our people feel like it's not okay to be okay.
It makes them feel like we're not supposed to be human and they're the only ones that are human and still have that slave mentality that we were brought over here with, that we have to continue to bow down and beg for everything that we want and need, and that is just not the case. And unfortunately, I feel like the nice guy that's the president of this United States of America, that is what he wants his people to feel like he's going to be able to bring back. But I don't mean to talk about my ancestors, but I promise you on everything I love, I am not them people.
Big facts.
Okay.
I was never beaten as a child. I don't expect to be beaten as an adult.
I don't know how I feel about things. I don't know how I actually feel about you guys continuing to say that we're not the ancestors. I kind of take offense to that just a little bit because you all say that as if the ancestors were.
They didn't have a choice. I know they didn't have a choice, but I feel like that's what they want us to be, as that we don't have a choice in how they abuse us. Whereas today, when I say I don't mean it to make light of what they went through, but people want us to be them, because I've literally heard a set of white people recently, white tea people, because of what's going on with Karmelo and Austin, is that they need to be put back in their place where they were back in the 1700s. We know we have a choice today. You cannot put your hands on us today and think that we're going to go run to the cotton field and pick this cotton. That's not how that's going to go.
But you know what? There were those who rose up.
I was going to say that too. They had choices as well. But some people, so some people chose, hey, I would rather stay here and take these lashings and still be able to be a father to my children and a husband to my wife and all this stuff, rather than I stand up, I fight, and they hang me and they put me in a tree. So to me, I just feel like, and I know you don't mean that, but that's, I've heard it several times tonight. It takes a strong person to be able to take what those people had to take. You know what I mean? And again, we had plenty of uprisings. I can't remember the one that the movie was on, but we had plenty of uprisings that were, you know, just fight. But I have just as much love and respect for those that chose to say, hey, I'm going to stay here because I don't want to be ripped away from my family, as I do those people that jumped up and fought. You know what I mean?
And I think Malcolm and Martin respected each other more than people know.
Absolutely.
Even though they were
I definitely think
separate.
they did.
And you know, even Malcolm came to a point where he knew that he could get more bees with honey. Marquise, wave at the YouTube at the YT screen. Just give it just wave.
Hello.
Guys, I've been staying on. I'm staying on to be a viewer.
I appreciate that.
It's a little bit better now, but you know, I did want to tell you that there was a guy. He was dropping some little, you know, slick comments while he was in this person's panel. He was a YT guy, and he was trying to make every justification, every excuse. But he said in Texas, they better not take the jury to this certain county because y'all know that judge they call him a hanging judge.
Oh, wow.
I think I saw that, TT.
I was like, wait, what?
But they
What did you
gave
just say?
the same, he got the same judge that let the other kid that did the school, went over state lines and did the pew-pewing. That's the same judge he has.
Kyle
Rittenhouse. I thought Rittenhouse was in Wisconsin or somewhere.
No, I'm saying they have the same judge. He was appointed the same judge.
The one in...
I don't know. That's what it was just said.
But the point that in Texas that they still call this county and this judge hanging, that's the lingo.
They still have sundown towns in Texas.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's plenty of sundown towns in Texas. I'm in Colorado. We got sundown towns here.
I ain't gonna say where
I'm in Louisiana, and we have them too.
Oh, I wish they would.
They say he was in Wisconsin. Somebody's indicating that information is incorrect. He was in Wisconsin. False. Let's keep it correct because we got these people coming. Go ahead.
You know what it really is for them? What it really is they don't like when other people are right about things. Mm-hmm. They don't like when they're the bad guy in everything. Let's be honest. A lot of these people that are feeling triggered because, we're saying that this is something that has to do with color. Every single time a situation like this happens and we see a white boy do the exact same thing, they don't have the same outrage. But when it's a black boy, we need to string this up by his tree by next week. They get let's go put on our hoods and let's go do this and let's go do that. That's what they believe. They've been indoctrinated to believe, yes, we are the most valuable thing on this planet. And guess what? Because we're the most valuable thing on this planet, anything other than us is not worth to be deemed as human. So this is why they demonize black people and dehumanize black people, because they think, we're the greatest thing on the planet. We've created everything. We've come and we've created these places and colonized all these places, and we say we're the greatest thing on the earth. So guess what? You can't touch us, and you're not allowed to touch us. So if you do touch us, your punishment should be an unaliving. Your punishment should be unaliving threats. Your punishment should be you should be harassed until somebody finds you and gets you and string you up in that tree, because that's exactly what they want to do to him. Let's be honest. Every single time they getting ready to get their rope and they getting ready to get their horses and they getting ready to get their pickup trucks and drag that boy. How many times have we seen that happen?
I've seen a lot of comments and people physically saying if he gets off, they're going to get street justice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've seen
it so
many times.
Why do you need street justice on us? We don't ever get street justice on y'all.
Correct.
Exactly.
Correct.
So, you know, what makes the situation that much more different that you really feel like you can go and try to do some physical harm to this child when no physical harm ever comes to y'all when you harm us, unalive us, or whatever you do to us.
Not even that. The baby is scared. She said my baby is scared to sleep in her room.
Scared to sleep in her room. Yep. I mean, look at Zimmerman. We watched that trial. We did everything we could. He got off, and he's living his life. We moved on. We accepted the ruling for what it was, and we moved on.
Right. They can't. The reason why they can't do that because every time something happens, they riot. They go crazy because they don't have emotional intelligence. They just like the ancestors. Let's be quite honest, because the ancestors been doing this for history. Every time, what did they do to Nat Cole? What did they do to him?
Yes.
What did they do to him? They lynched that man. They cut him up, and they used his body parts for things, for cooking oil, for all type of things.
For educational purposes,
exactly. So when these people are talking about, oh, we're not there, you guys are violent, but y'all been doing this for ages.
That man was enraged. That came up.
He was boiling.
Sir, you're the only one that's
we're not as violent as they make us out to be.
He was enraged, and he was also deflecting from the actual facts of the case. Every time he would talk about something that had to do factually, he didn't want to talk about that. He was talking about everything other than his wife and all this other, the rhetoric that he was spouting. So it's a deflection as opposed to talking about what is actually the facts.
Marquise
sympathy. They go, no, you don't. You don't care about
it. Right. Marquise said that, and he said, "Oh, you don't care." He was ready to go.
How can you tell somebody what they feel?
You tell me exactly.
Oh yeah, that's what they also want to do. They always want to control how you feel. They always want to manipulate your emotions and gaslight you and say, "Oh, I'm not doing this. Oh, you're aggressive. You need to calm down. You need to do this. You need to do that." They know exactly. They know that some people, that's going to piss off some people, and they're going to start going crazy. That's why they do. When they say, "Oh, you see how violent they are? You see how violent these people are? You see this? You see that?" That's what they like to do. They like to throw rocks and hide their hands and make it seem like, oh, we're just innocent. I didn't do anything.
My voice gotta make up for the rest of my height. So that's why I talk loud.
It's also their ego is so fragile. Anything that questions it or questions their pride in being white, and they know there's nothing really proud to be white.
Oh no, we are all wrong in their eyes. Nothing we say is going to be ever
exactly.
right. Even when we fact check them or they fact check it, we're still.
That's AI created. That's false information.
Oh, yeah.
These people, everything it's cognitive dissonance. That's what it really is. They refuse to believe what is the actual truth is the actual truth, and whatever is going on in their head is messing with them because they believe two things at once.
Can you guys imagine this deputy? It keeps coming up on my thing. I don't mean to change the subject or interrupt, but this deputy boy, I wonder what they're going to do to her. The FSU mom that...
with the 20-year-old.
They gonna hang out to dry.
Yeah, she finna go under the jail.
But it was her personal weapon that he gained access to. It wasn't the one that.
But you know, we're supposed to keep things locked away from our kids. We're not supposed to teach them how to use pew-pews and all that stuff like that.
Africa, he had access to them already because he was in the a cadet program.
Right. Wasn't he 20?
Yeah. Right.
How old do you have to be to own a pew-pew? I don't even know.
18.
I think 18.
Florida,
Okay, he was 20. Wasn't he 20?
Any age you can own one, but you have to be with a parent or legal guardian.
Yeah, but I think the program that he was in, they had access to them as well.
Oh, did you guys see what the orange man had to say about that, though? When I say he was completely callous, he was like, I stand behind the Second Amendment. I fought for that for my presidency. I'm going to continue to fight for it. It's people that unalive people, not the pews. That's all he had to say.
That was his response to FSU.
Yeah, that was his response. I just watched it before I came live. I laughed. It was funny to me. I just laughed.
Know in his mouth. Don't hang her out to dry because they're gonna say, "Well, she should have known what her son was doing." They always talk about when these men go up and do these mass pums and mass unalive, they always talk about, "Oh, he had a bad day." He just had a bad day. So a bad day, you gonna pick up a pum and go say, "Well, I'm about to ruin everybody's day."
Right.
You know what? I don't know if everybody knows this.
Sorry, you just made it to the 100K mark. Thank you all for tapping. Take yourself a break. Go ahead, God.
This is a part of their culture. I don't think a lot of people understand that within YT culture, it is acceptable to have losses and sacrifices. We saw one of the panel members said they never seem to have this much energy when the police unalive somebody. Let me tell you, they're never going to, because the police department is their last line of defense against us. Those guys are their defense force. They are okay because you never see them when they unalive unjustly a YT person. Do you ever see them marching? There have been some. Do you ever see them? If they hold a rally, it's 20 people with a couple signs. Because they have in their mindset that it is acceptable for there to be some losses so the rest of them can live. They're okay with that. Why do you think they want the Second Amendment? Because they really in the back of their minds are planning on this race war. So they got to have their AK-47s. They got to have their mag. They got to have all of their different devices to unalive people with.
If y'all got a second device, I stay in this area where I'm about to tell y'all. Look up Santa Fe School Pum.
Okay,
all right, hold on, folks. I brought Tiger up because she asked a question, and I was thinking I was thinking the same thing. So I'm gonna let her have this moment.
About YT culture.
Excuse me?
How do you know about YT culture and what we're raised to do?
Because I spent the formative years of my life in a place called Carson City, Nevada, where I was one of 30 black people in a town of 10,000 racist white people.
Did you have white parents that raised you?
Assaulted. Let me finish. You wanted to know. That's what I'm telling you.
I know, you're getting real angry.
After that experience, I then relocated to a town in California, Bakersfield, California, where I live next to a sundown town, Oildale. Okay. And I finished growing up there and going through high school and college there. So those experiences, Tiger Punk, formed my opinion of white people and white culture. And sadly, they have not done much to dissuade that perception of them. Does that help you?
Well, the tone and the anger does not help me. But
I'm not angry. I'm insulted that you're telling me what I don't know. I did not question anything that you ever said, piping up and down in the comments. So why do you feel you need to come and tell me what I know?
Oh my goodness.
You're policing what I'm saying and what I'm feeling, and I find that objectionable and disrespectful. Oh. So I'm going to stay in my place and let you think what you want to think, and please stay in yours and let me have my opinion and feelings. Is that okay? Can we agree on that?
Thank you for bringing me up, Marquise. Enjoy that. Thanks, Marquise.
No problem, Tiger.
What was that?
Tiger said, not today.
I agree agree with him. I mean, I don't know.
I guess that
they both have valid points.
I guess the thing is, God, when you say it, it sounds like you encapsulate all white people based on the horrible experiences you have, and that may not be what you intend, but it just feels that way.
I don't trust any of them.
Okay,
it's not all of them, but I don't trust any of them.
Okay.
I would not trust any of them with my life.
Okay, so that
tells me they can't be trusted.
Yeah, but
okay, so I just wanted to make sure, because that's the same that's the same feeling I get whenever you speak. It's like you just sit them all in one box, and like I said, I didn't want to sit you there and say, go ahead. But I mean, at least you provided the clarification to say that you do understand that all white people aren't like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Did y'all look? Did anybody look?
It sounded like you were trying to attack her. That's why she asked.
Tiger, you came back.
I know where I stood.
Yeah, but she's not like that.
Hold on, Tiger. Now hold on, Tiger. I look now, Tiger. I'm not gonna be able to protect you now, Tiger. You're gonna have to bring them claws out, Tiger, because this one here is not playing.
My mama picked cotton. I came here to support Marquise and Crystal. I'm not like that. I hate people that are like that.
Tiger, we understand. We understand.
Yeah, we understand.
Yeah. No. We. Obviously, you and I have a great
Those are not my people. Let her get in the field. Thank you, Nisha. You go get in the field. That's rude. I don't want to be in no field. That's rude of you to say that. Like, my mama picked cotton. Like, come on. I can't help what crazy people like that dude did. I can't help what I call them rednecks, the good old boys. Those people are terrible.
Did anybody look up the Santa Fe?
No, we didn't study Santa Fe. We got a real conversation going on. Hush, Tina.
What made you just come out with that? Did anybody? We talk about
something about
yeah, but we talking about something else.
I don't know none of your business. I can't say that if they all fake it.
Oh no. Okay, Tiger. Let me clarify. She was responding to me saying I'm not gonna be able to protect you because our God is on fire tonight. She didn't mean you get out in the field and pick cotton. She's just saying you're on your own. That's what she said.
Crystal protected me the first time.
Hold on. Who picked cotton?
The first time I ever joined a live, Crystal protected me. We were talking about the water boys.
Because I understood you.
Yes.
And Marquise understood you.
Yeah.
Like we understood you. That's
but here's the thing, Tiger. You
have been the truth ever since. Marquise, she is really, really real.
Oh yeah.
She's not like that.
Yeah, we know
She's
that.
not.
But here's the thing, Tiger. You don't. You can't take one person's thoughts and opinions personally.
I know. It was the tone and the raising the voice. And I don't even know the story y'all were talking about. I stopped in to say hey and to support you and join your YouTube. Like, I haven't been on here in a minute. I was just stopping to support you.
Oh, I appreciate that, Miss Tiger. But no, you can't take this stuff personal. You know what I mean?
I know, but I do have to, like, y'all would stand up for me. Like, at some point, I'm like, who is they? Like, quit saying the white people. I'm white. Like, I gotta say, I'm white. That's it's not on purpose that I'm white, but I am.
And it's okay that you're white. I'm black.
First, Crystal. Crystal is here. All right, God.
Let me ask God something. God,
I'm here.
do you and I know you're a forward-thinking man and an intelligent man. Like I said, your life experiences are what they are, and I can respect that and be objective. Mm-hmm. Thinking back on what we knew about history, as much as we were, told and taught and all that, to this present day, do you believe in allies?
Oh, good question.
Do I believe in allies?
Mm-hmm.
I would say I believe more in co-conspirators than allies. Because I believe that allyship can change whenever a person.
Okay, but here's the thing, God, and I know where she's headed. Well, I may know where she's heading. You do understand that without allies, the Underground Railroad never would have worked.
And I'm going to tell you the same thing I told you before. That's perfectly fine. I don't trust them. Okay, I don't know what more.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the gift.
I have nothing more to tell you other than.
But what I'm saying is, without the help of those people, Harriet could not have done what she did to free anyone.
I don't trust anybody.
But I just don't think it's just like we don't want to be grouped. I just don't agree with the grouping. I mean, it's your thought process, it's your feelings. But I mean, I know some amazing YT people
Have I not
who
said,
are stand on the ground, but you're saying you don't trust any of them.
White people. I'm speaking in generalities. Have I not said that numerous times?
Yeah, you said, but you also said you don't trust any of them. None of them.
Right, you said you don't trust none of them. So like
that doesn't mean that I wish because I don't trust them. Does not mean that they are horrible people.
Oh, thank you. Who did that for my brother?
Just as simple as that. And if other people wish to engage and be with them, I'm happy with that. They can marry them, do whatever they want to do. That's not my issue for me. Trusting someone means that I'm going to trust that you have my best interest at heart all the time. And they have shown me they cannot. Now, mind you, there are Black people like that too.
Amen.
My issue is not about Black people. I'm discussing not Black to Black people interactions regarding this particular case. I'm talking about Black and white interactions regarding this particular case and how I have seen 99%, with the exception of Tiger Punk, that have systematically been in opposition to what this panel is talking about in regards to Karmelo. And that's where I'm handling my opinion to. Do I trust them? Absolutely not. Do I want something bad?
But you do have some that are standing up for him. It's more than 1% of them that are standing up for Karmelo.
Okay.
Wait. So the guy, your answer. I mean, I'm sorry because it was weird. I think everybody started to chime in, so I didn't get it fully. What was your answer about the allies? I'm sorry.
I would say more to me like core conspirators as opposed to allies.
Now expound on that. What do you mean?
I did already. I said, when you say allyship, to me, allyship changes depending on the need of the people and what they need and want at the time. As a co-conspirator, you know what you're there for. You're committed to that thing at that time to get that thing done.
Okay.
Allyship is something that goes way, way, way down the line and way further.
Okay.
God, I'm very sorry that people have done bad to you.
Marcus, did you just do that?
That wasn't me. That was Tiger Punk.
No, I mean, did you just share something with me?
No, I didn't do anything.
I could have sworn it said Marcus.
It wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
God, you have nothing? You have nothing, God.
No, he broke it down. I completely.
No, she said something directly to him. It was no response whatsoever.
Be quiet.
He said,
I wasn't listening. Did she say something to me?
Yeah, she did.
I'm sorry that people.
I just want to have a good night.
We do respect what he's saying, y'all. Nobody's not just like we respect what he's saying. It's just trying to get a perspective of what he's saying. It's not to say that we're trying to change his mind or make him feel like what he feels or what he thinks is wrong. We just want clarification, and we also throw in, our feelings and our thoughts, but we do respect what anybody says because everyone has their own opinions in life, and we can't change that.
Correct. And you're bringing your own.
Sorry. What did Tiger Punk say? Because no, I really wasn't listening. I had checked out.
I'm very sorry that.
No.
That way to you.
Africa just said
I can't hear you because somebody keeps talking over you. What?
I said I'm very sorry that people have been that way to you.
Well, you know what? Thank you, but it's America. And this is what I'll tell people. So, and I'll share this with you guys, and I'm going to get off because I got to go. But when I have these feelings, because I grew up in a Seattle, Washington, where it was very multicultural.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what an NIGGER was. Never heard the word.
Okay.
When we end up moving to Nevada, and Carson City in particular, as a 8-ish, 9-year-old boy, I experienced racism at that age that was traumatizing.
And how old are you?
It was so bad that the principal of the school, there were 8 black students in that school, middle school. The principal had to send around a letter to the teachers telling her that if any of the white students referred to us as the NIGGER, that they would be disciplined. That's how bad it was.
Okay.
How old are you? I'm sorry.
I was 8, 9.
No, how old are you now?
Oh, I'm 60.
Oh.
You are not 60.
Oh, yes, I am.
I call a bush snip.
No, because he said he's been raising kids for 35 years. You got to be pretty old.
No, I'm just saying, when people come up here, I do my due diligence and I go creep.
Yeah.
And I listen to your page. Okay, 60. Go ahead now.
You know black don't crack. Moving on.
Hold on, some of the crack market.
With why and this is okay, and you guys are gonna lose
a lot of it don't crack.
Okay, you're gonna lose your mind over here.
Okay.
Just to tell you how sometimes I'm all over the place myself, and I do understand what Tiger Funk and you guys are saying, because believe it or not, guys, for 4 years, I was the only black member of an all-white church.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
like 20 years ago.
See, but you were raised.
Let me tell you, because
people
I
are
thought,
not bad.
even my history, let me tell you.
Hold on. But you were raised at the height of the civil rights movement. You were born in the 60s, is that
I was
right?
born doing it.
Exactly. So your experience is going to be a lot tougher than.
So when I joined the white church, right?
Yeah.
I really felt that I had found some good, safe white people. I really felt that. But then Obama got elected. And my pastor's wife made a statement that totally made me think, okay, see, I can't trust them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I have sat at your table in your house and ate dinner with you. We have gone up in the mountains camping together. We have worshiped, prayed, taught, and learned from each other. But yet those old currents, even through Christ, were still there. Right. And so I just said, like Ali, if 10,000 snakes is coming at me, I'm not trying to pick out the 400 or 500 that are non-poisonous. I'm just going to shut the door and keep them all out for my own safety.
Mm-hmm.
And I can just go on. I mean, the racism I faced, which scarred me as a kid, I'm talking about walking down the street and having water hoses turned on at 8 and 9 years old.
Yeah.
I'm talking about people climbing on top of our house. My mom worked at the prison, so me and my 2 sisters were at home alone. We're all under the age of like 14 or 15, stomping on our house. They would run their cars up to our balcony and act like they were going to run through the house. And every day we had to pick off rotted food and all type of stuff off of our balcony because they did that. My sister was called Aunt Jemima every day at school. So it affected her, it affected me, it affected all of us. But I still had hope. But then when we moved to Bakersfield and we moved next to a sundown town where black people weren't allowed to be at night, and this was back in the mid to late 1976, so the mid 70s. We couldn't even go to Oildale. It was a sundown town. We were in a segregated city. Black folk was on one side, Mexicans, white folk. So I'm just saying, my experience, it's jaded me, but it hasn't made me hopeless. But it has jaded me to an extent. And until, to me, YT people are undoing everything that was put in place to try to make things better between us. And that's another one. There they go. See, there they go. There they go again. Constantly picking and poking and dismantling for what? Because everything that has happened for us has benefited everybody in this nation. Every civil rights, DEI, affirmative action, it benefits everybody, not just us. But they put our face on it as a negative connotation to it, and then everybody wants to jump on and pile on and think we're getting something that they're not realizing it benefits them oftentimes more than it does us. And it's exhausting and it's tired. And trying to explain this to people, I'm too old at this point. I'm too old. And I just don't have it.
I think more of us. I'm ugly crying that you went through that. I'm so sorry.
But now that we understand, like I say, once he gave the year of his birth, that made a whole lot more sense as to where he is. His experience, I experienced some, but nothing to that degree. Again, he was.
My grandma was born in 1944, and she's still alive, and she still tells us stories.
Yeah. Oh, I do. We have a question. I know you were getting ready to go, God, but I do want you to grab this question. What are your thoughts on segregation? Last week we had a panel where people were for and against bringing it back. What are your thoughts on it, God?
My things on segregation was, for me, segregation was a good thing for us.
Was it?
Because it forced us to have to rely on one another. It forced us to have to love one another. It forced us to have to interact with one another on a level that's more than surface. You understand what I'm saying? We couldn't go to their stores, to their stables, to their mechanics. We had to build. That's why we had Black Town. That's why we had banks. That's why we had all the businesses and the infrastructure we needed, because we had to depend on each other. When white people decided, not all white people, but that them Black dollars were good, and then when we found out that we can now go to where the white people shop and we're just as good as them, and and we can get the same things they got, then we stopped going to them thinking that it was better over there, and our own infrastructure collapsed. Not to mention a lot of our infrastructure was destroyed for us. Do I think we need to go back to segregation as a legal basis? No. But I think Black people need to get a segregationist spirit. Like, we need to own the corner stores. We need to own the nail shops in our communities. We need to own these things, the infrastructure that we generate over $2 trillion in revenue. That's more than every other minority group combined. And yet, we don't own nothing. We don't own anything. And now even our Black colleges, some of them have lost their HBCU accreditation because now they're 51%+ non-Black. We don't own anything. We're not building, we're building individual wealth. I mean, the NBA, the NFL, the rappers, entertainers, we're building individual wealth. I've always said we have so much wealth in America that Black people, we don't need the government to give us reparations. We can reparate ourselves because we have so many Black millionaires and billionaires, and we can start fearless fund type projects to help fund young Black men, young Black women, Black businesses, Black this, Black that, and everything. But we don't. We want to give to a food bank and give people's turkey once a year. We want to sit up here and do a few scholarships, but when we have billions upon billions upon billions of dollars, for us, we're not doing nothing to lift us up as a people.
God, where are you going? Why you gotta leave us?
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like,
man,
we need to get a segregationist mind, but not necessarily a segregationist state. You know what I mean?
Okay. You know what?
All right, guys. Thank you so much for this.
God, I need you to come back. I need you to come back. This is
what I am, but I get passionate about it.
No, this is wonderful. Yeah.
Crazy the more passionate.
No, these are the type of conversations I love to have. I want you to come back, God. I really do. I'm only here on Friday nights, 8:30 Central Standard Time until midnight, although this show is run way over. But I love what you brought tonight. And you brought you brought a perspective that adds some real gravity to a lot of what we were talking about, especially the segregation conversation, because the stuff they brought me last week was just garbage. But that
I'll make a point.
Sure.
When you come on to be at my mom's, because she'll be 88 next month.
Awesome.
Former teacher. Baby, you want to hear some born in Monroe, Louisiana.
Oh, I know what Monroe
is. She was a woman that had to call little YT girls Missy and Ma'am, but they could call her by her name. She got some stories for you.
Wow.
My mama, and she's still here and still clear, she got some stories for y'all. And that's the stuff that we need to have our young people. Listen, we're not trying to go back, but it's like, don't forget. Y'all cannot forget what we've gone through, because when you do, you have people like Lil Wayne talking about, I don't see racism. When I look out in my concerts, I see black and white people. So therefore, there's no more racism. It's that type of stuff that makes my brain hurt. You know, it's just
Happy Easter.
Great panel, great conversation, Marquise. I will be checking in with you again, brother.
Please do.
Again, Tiger, just passionate. I thank you for your allyship, because you are an ally. You go the distance. You're not a co-conspirator. And with that, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you all.
Thank you so much. That is awesome, man. I love that. That's
See you
really
next
good.
time, the God.
The guy was awesome. Now, look, last week that segregation mess y'all were talking about was just completely. But he brought some real gravity to the situation, and I it is my prayer that he comes back and continues on.
You know what's interesting to me?
Yes.
My guy was born in 62. He's been gone almost 3 years. He was born in 62, and when I tell you there's certain movies he refused to watch with me. He had his trauma behind the racism that he experienced as a child. I did not hear the elders in my family, who now would be in their 90s and further. I never heard, and they told us stories, but their trauma was different than his. And my brothers were also born in the early 60s.
Yeah.
But my guy, man, there are certain things like it was still so traumatic for him.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of what the guy was saying. My guy used to talk to me about, and I'm like, how can your trauma be worse on some levels than people that are 40 years older than you?
Yeah.
But I think they got some raw pieces of it because it wasn't expected to be still so harsh at that time.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, but it was very traumatic for that age group.
Interesting, but like I say, once he gave us that piece, a lot of the other stuff started to make more sense to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, and you can't do anything but to respect it. You know what I mean?
Church, like, and expected those people, like, that's I wouldn't, and I'm white, I wouldn't do that, like, because those people aren't really Christians, and they're not, like, that breaks my heart for them. That breaks my heart for them. Y'all, I went to a high school where there was a white cafeteria and a black cafeteria. A white homecoming queen, a black homecoming queen. You can look at my picture from last weekend with my classmates. I'm the only white person in the picture. I still see them. They're my besties. I love them. Like,
How old are you?
I'm 53. I grew up in a real messed up. So we didn't even know. We didn't even know that was, we were kids. We didn't know that was what was going on. Like, we never talked about it until now. We're like, what the hell was all that?
I gotta give him respect, though. He called you an ally at the end of the day.
He did so exactly.
He said not a co-conspirator, but an ally.
I loved it. I mean, that was awesome. Yeah, that was an awesome conversation.
And I don't think it was us that changed his mind, if you know what I'm saying.
Correct.
Holy Spirit, activate.
That was awesome.
I wasn't trying to get up on the panel. Marquise did that.
No, Tiger, I love it. It was good because when you said it, I was feeling the same thing. I'm like, why is it so, and I just did not like. I couldn't understand why everything was, just in one box. It was just he just threw everybody in one box, and like now, once he was able to give that full testimony, then you were able to understand.
That's why we have the conversation.
Correct.
Yeah, I get called the N-word every day, like, and that's just Crystal, you know, Atlanta. Like that's just how it is here. Like,
yeah.
I don't know why, but I just I don't say a word. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah. That was really good.
Once upon a time, there was a young lady who.
Okay, so Marquise, I have a question. Did we just because I missed last weekend? Did you discuss on the panel or in the live the Canal Street movie?
No, I guess we can end with that. I watched. Sorry. Hurry up, TT, because we got to grab this.
Wait, you haven't watched it, TT?
It was too traumatic last weekend, so I had to build up to what I was going to do it this weekend.
You didn't watch it?
Watch what?
Canal Street.
I'm not the only one.
What is it on?
Prime. We talked about this last week.
On Amazon Prime?
Yeah, it's free.
Well, I just bought that crap today.
It's free.
Well, my menopause wouldn't let me. I was about to cry.
Africa, I totally did just what I said I was going to do, unlike these liars on the panel. I watched
Don't include me. I wasn't here.
I watched Canal Street.
I just heard because I just knew that we were going to be able to have this conversation. TT.
He has to go anyway, though.
Now she's quiet. I know Miss Perry not being quiet. Miss Perry not being quiet.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Marquis said, unfortunately.
Because you ruined it. I sat down and watched that just so we could talk about it tonight, and you did not do your homework.
Hey, I can log off so y'all can talk.
No, because I ain't watched it.
She hasn't watched it either.
People act like that.
It's Canal Street. It's about. It's very similar. It is very.
Come on, like don't do that.
It is.
Marcus, just do another pop-up. That's all.
So did you watch it?
Do a pop-up on Tuesday.
What is it about?
Yes. Canal Street is very similar to the Karmelo case, where there is a black guy that unalived. There's students too. A black student that unalives a white student, and the entire movie is based around that. So it's an older movie. I think it came out in like
2015.
Yeah, it's pretty old, but it's getting a lot of more traction now because it's very similar to what we're seeing now. So we get to see the court case play out. We get to see the behind, what's going on at home with the families, and then ultimately there's a turn, which I won't give away. Which I would love to have talked about, but I can't because you guys didn't watch the movie. So I need you guys to watch it so that we can talk about it.
So TT, Marquise on Tuesday, TT.
Yeah.
If you don't watch it, you can do a quick pop-up on Tuesday, right?
Y'all are not going to quick pop. My last quick pop-up ended up with how many hours with me on this album? 7:30 until 11.
I don't know nothing about them 3 hours you're talking about. I mean, it was like 3 hours, but are we really counting?
Yeah. No, but
you watch it?
I need y'all to watch it so we can have it, because it would have been a great add-on to this conversation tonight, and a good way to steer away from some of what we had to go through tonight. But yeah, we're definitely going to discuss it. And G20, did anybody watch G20?
I did. I just
did. The day it came out.
Did you watch G20, TT?
No.
Oh my!
I didn't watch it either.
I just got.
I'm actually on vacation talking to you. I'm actually on vacation.
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. I was not.
That's my girl.
I didn't. I wasn't. I won't watch it again.
No, but
it was okay. It was one of those one and done movies for me.
I'm just glad she didn't do all that crime.
I agree. They're one and done.
Did you watch? You watched it, TT?
You said what?
You watched it?
Did you watch it?
No.
Now she muted her phone.
Y'all breaking up. I can't hear y'all.
Did you watch the movie?
No comprende a la smoke.
You didn't do no homework, Marquise.
It's okay.
Marquise, she did no
She
homework.
did no homework.
Mucho porque.
Okay, well, G20, without giving any spoil. Listen, you guys have got to understand that I am a movie snob. So the things that you guys will let pass by will make me not want to watch a movie. And G20 had plenty of those, what I call eye-rolling moments, where it's things that happen that are so fantastic that it's impossible for them to happen. And because of that reason, I would never watch that movie again.
I agree.
Yeah, the story itself was okay. I liked that Viola Davis was a hero in the film, but it had two moments that were so eye-rolling that I was like, never again. Because how? That is impossible.
All I'm glad is that she didn't start crying. That's all I'm glad.
I just like her fighting in there. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I just thought that
Africa, the ending, Africa.
The ending was crazy.
The ending was ridiculous. A rubber band, a rope. That's all it took. A rope.
A rope.
Yeah.
A rope.
Just a little one.
Africa, what did you say?
No, but look, check this out. Two people with the rope.
A rope.
A rope.
Come on for 1.5 hours and do a movie review once a week.
So you're just gonna give me more work to do? Thanks.
She ain't even gonna follow.
And she ain't going to watch the movie. Oh, but this is what we can do. We're instead of doing the movie review here, we'll do the movie review on YouTube.
I'm not able to do a live on YouTube. I can only live on TikTok.
See? Somebody else.
I can use yours, but I can't host it on YouTube is what I'm saying.
But
I thought she was asking me to host it on TikTok is what I thought she said, but I may have misunderstood.
There's another app like this that's connected to TikTok, but it's called Rainbow. And you get 100% payout. Like whatever gifts you get, 100% payout. You don't have to have followers. You just go live and you get all of your money.
Never heard of it.
Mouth open. He said 100%.
100%. And you can take your money out as long as it's over $20.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question?
Hold on. And G20, the other eye rolling moment was inside that the Beast, where it flipped over 500 times and nobody had on seatbelts and nobody got hurt.
Oh, and when they got out,
and they were smiling. I would never. I'm not. If y'all can recommend another movie that bad, again, I would not have to. I would not watch another one.
How did they get from hanging on the side of the building by their fingertips?
Come on, just like this. That was three. So you see. So do not recommend another movie with those many eye rolling moments in it. I don't like eye rolling movies.
To those moments. I'm sorry. I just thought that.
They were just, and they had been hanging there for like 20 minutes.
By their fingertips.
I just like the action. I'm sorry.
Come on, all of them people against one person, and she just
she got
supersonic hearing.
Like that unalive, like that. I don't know. I get a little excited for some of the unalive in some of these movies. I'm a little.
I just like Marsha.
Because it made me mad.
All three of them. It's like.
I asked y'all a question.
Can we go back and revisit some older movies? I would love to go back and talk about some older movies that I absolutely love.
Which ones? So I can go watch them while I'm off.
Kill Bill 1 and 2.
I didn't like Kill Bill.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
I never watch
y'all asked the movies, but then y'all give me y'all whatever.
You didn't like Monster? That is one of my all-time favorites.
Yes. Okay, I like that one.
I like that one. Okay.
Monster, Soul Food.
I like that one.
Yes. Soul Food.
What about Soul Plane?
Now you're about to get hung up on.
Oh my
I just said, what about it?
What about it?
What you mean, what about it? Now, I'm going to jump in on that. What you mean, what about it?
I'm asking y'all, what do y'all think about it?
I think you don't need to recommend another movie.
It's a classic. Oh, I'm trying now. Oh.
I know, I don't think.
What?
What's naming off movies?
Don't recommend.
Who is talking like that?
Y'all, I have not seen the news or been on TikTok in months because my mother's been sick. I don't know the update on the Lewis brothers.
I don't know.
Who are the Lewis brothers? Right now, you might want to
I know. I was trying to ask. I know.
Who is that? I don't even know who the Lewis brothers are.
The twins out of Atlanta.
Oh, okay. Those were the ones that were they were supposed to be getting on the plane and they ended up missing.
Is there any update?
I have no idea. That story, unfortunately, I have not been following. Anybody?
That's all I want to know.
You know, I like.
That's why I said I don't know what's going on. Let's get on. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Did y'all like The Bone Collector?
Let's go back to how you don't know the movie.
I love The Bone Collector.
What about The Life of David Gill?
Oh,
never heard of it.
Who's never heard of The Life of David Gill?
Type it in. Is that little boy that grew out the ground?
No.
From the dirt?
No. The Life of David Gill changed my mind on the unaliving penalty. It has Kevin Spacey. He's the main character in it. It is so good.
What's the name?
The Life of David Gill.
Yes.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to go. I may have seen that and didn't know the name.
It is so good. It had the girl from Titanic in it too.
I'm gonna have to go look that up and see.
But what I understand is how you didn't understand you know other movie.
What other movie? The Last Days of.
It's really good.
That was a good movie that Nisha's talking about. It was really good.
I don't know what that. I've never heard of that.
You're gonna. It's got.
That's a new one with Samuel L. Jackson in it.
Yes.
Y'all told me to watch that, but they were trying to make me pay for it. It's not free.
It's a dude. It's not Samuel Jackson.
It wasn't Samuel L. Jackson. Who was it?
No, it's what's his name from Shawshank. That man.
That's Samuel Jackson.
No, what's his name? He has the best voice. The guy in Shawshank Redemption.
They say everybody's saying it's Sam.
I don't know. What's the difference?
You don't know, Tiger.
I thought it was the dude from Shawshank. Sorry.
Wait a minute.
No, it's not Morgan Freeman. She's thinking Morgan Freeman. No, that's not Morgan.
Yes, Morgan Freeman's not in that.
No, it's Samuel Jackson.
I saw it. So it's
So
not.
all black people look alike, huh? We all look alike. We all look alike, don't we, Tiger?
You know what?
You gotta laugh, Tiger. I was just playing.
I did my time 2 hours ago.
I cannot. She
I'm not gonna play with him tonight.
No, that was Denzel.
Okay, you know what? I got you.
Are you sleepy? Do we really just need to go ahead and let you go to bed?
That wasn't Denzel.
He's waiting on me to.
I had to do it.
That's my girl.
I had to do it, Tiger. You know I had to do it. All right. So yeah, I think that would be cool that we can get together once a week on YouTube and just do movie reviews. I think that would be cool. So let's start with and I guess we can do it on like okay, what's a good day? Y'all want to do it on Wednesday? Let's do it on Wednesday. Okay, same time, 8:30 Central Standard Time, and we'll do it on my YouTube page. And the first movie, are we gonna do? Which of the two y'all want to do?
No.
And then we can sing "The Devil Was a Liar."
No.
It is 2:38 here. Which movie are we gonna do first?
Canal Street.
Okay. All right. So that is everybody's homework. We're going to do Canal Street. We're gonna watch Canal Street. I'll watch it a second time. And on Wednesday, 8:30. Well, actually, I can come on earlier. Let's say 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Is that good for everybody? And that way I'll be able to go to bed. So we'll come on at 6 p.m. on Wednesday, and we will have a real discussion on Canal Street. On YouTube, I'm able to pop in one person at a time. Crystal always hogs the box, but we'll pop you all in and out, and we'll have that conversation on YouTube. And I think that'll be a great way to add some new content to what we're doing, and that'll be fun because I'm a movie buff and a movie snob.
Me and Marquise time would be 2:39 right now.
Correct.
There's 3:39 here. I don't want to be in the box.
Oh, we're done now, Miss Tiger, and I'm not. Okay, we're ready. We're gonna go ahead and wrap. You guys know what to do. 1 minute apiece. Give me your final thoughts, and then we're gonna wrap the show. I know, Tiger. I know you may think that I am Chris Tucker, but I am not. I'm Marquise.
Hold on, what?
I know you may have me confused with Chris Tucker, but I'm Marquise.
Forgiving his only son to forgive you for acting like that.
I know you may have me confused.
Thank you, Jesus, for giving your son for Marquise acting crazy.
It's so like you.
I know you think because I have locks that I'm Lil Wayne, but I'm not Lil Wayne. I'm Marquise.
Please stop beating Jesus on Good Friday.
Oh my goodness.
I am not Lil Wayne. I am Marquise. All right, we're gonna start at the top. Miss Tina, 1 minute. I'm timing y'all. Give me your final thought.
1 minute. I'm mad you ain't let me up to tell holding somebody. So good night, everybody. Love you.
Oh, that was short and sweet. We love it. See you Wednesday for my movie night. All right, we're ready for you. Posh, thank you so much for joining us. I'm so happy. Anytime you're able to stop in and be a part of the panel, give me your final thoughts. Y'all kept me up almost 3 hours past my cutoff time.
I don't think nobody did that but yourself, but okay.
Accountability. Posh, going once, going twice, or going to the comments. I think she's asleep. Okay, Tiger.
We're gonna walkie-talkie next time, and I'm gonna pray for you. And it's good to see y'all.
I have nothing but love for Miss Tiger, even though she thinks I'm Martin Lawrence. Thank you so much for joining us. You're welcome back anytime. That is my good friend here. Miss Crystal, we're ready for you. 1 minute. Give me your final thought.
I can't breathe. First of all, okay, I'll tell you something.
Where are you at?
I can't. Okay, we'll keep it. Why would you think that she think you? All right, I'm done.
Where are you at, Crystal? Where are you at?
Who, me?
Yeah.
How you know I'm somewhere? Oh, I'm on a little vacation.
Well, where is this vacation at?
Oh, I'm in Ocean City. I'm in Ocean City, Maryland.
Merlin.
Merlin.
What is in Ocean City?
My accent.
What is in Ocean City?
Well, it's 420.
No. What I mean, like, what attraction or why are you there? Is it just people you know, or is there something there?
My girlfriend's birthday is 420. They have things going on 420. If anybody know what 420 is, it's on them.
Is that the smoking day?
It's Earth Day.
Crystal, I'm in Denver. We started 420. What you talking about?
We definitely started 420.
Yeah, but I said it's Earth Day.
I don't do any of that stuff.
You call it what you want. It's Earth Day, and a lot of things go on. It's Earth Day.
Okay.
It's Earth Day.
This happens to be on Easter this year.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with
They're
that.
gonna be flying high with the Lord, they say.
That's why I said the devil was alone.
They're saying happy birthday to your homie.
Okay, Tootie, it's her birthday. She's out. She's laying on her bed. She would be so happy. They said happy birthday, Tootie.
Okay, Tootie.
Oh, she said thank you. Oh, that was nice.
And how long y'all been together, Crystal?
16 years.
Y'all been together 16 years.
Yeah. Thank you, Marquise. Yeah.
Are y'all gonna get married?
10 years. To be continued.
I mean, so let me get this right. Y'all got women that string each other along too. I thought that was just a man thing.
Hold on. Back it all the way up.
Wait, did you see what I was gonna say?
I mean, 16 years?
Let me go outside. What do you mean?
Just what I said.
I don't get what you're saying.
16 years, that's a long time not to be to make no real commitment, right?
Because we not married? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Who stays with somebody 16 years and don't marry them? That's trifling.
I'm down.
That is not true.
Let me mute my mic.
Is that not trifling?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
16 years?
No, it's not.
I mean, what you waiting on, Crystal?
You're traveling. You can't say that to me. No.
This is to be continued, huh, Crystal?
I mean, I just want to know why would it take 16 years for you to
walk out and go walk down here? First of all, that's not true.
What's not true?
Because we don't have. I don't understand what you want me to say. That is not trifling because we're not married. Yes, she asked to marry me, and first of all, I never even told y'all anything. But we all want to talk about I have been drinking. But you can't say that, Marquise.
Why can't
That's not trifling.
I think it's trifling for men to string women along for 15, 16 years and not marry them. So what makes you think that I'm not going to apply the same rules to all relationships? It's trifling.
So that's how I walk out. Maybe you're right. But I'm not marrying. You know, I don't even want to talk about it right now because I've been drinking and my words are slurring and then I might get it mixed up.
I mean,
and she's high. Well, not high, but she's on me, so that's why I walked out.
So y'all don't think it's trifling to stay with somebody 16 years and not get married?
I think that she may think that. That's why I walked out, because she wanted to get on the conversation. That's why I walked out.
Is that not, you don't think it's trifling? Okay, well, we can revisit it. We can talk about it another day. That's fine.
Marquise apologized.
For what?
Because you've been a little brash.
How is that? I'm being a little honest. I got a child. I wouldn't want my daughter in a relationship 16 years and not married.
It has been. Oh, excuse me. Can I go there? Which way do I go, ma'am?
Now you got a
lost and decombobulated right now.
Hello? It has been 16 years. And it was a long time. It's a long story, long whatever. Okay. I want to talk about it right now.
We ain't got to, but I mean,
I did get on. I should get some props. I did get on, and I was aware. But I don't think it's trifling. We are friends. We are best friends, and we did come to. And I don't even know what I story. I told her we was gonna get married. She asked me. I had a ring, and that's when I told her I wasn't ready. I wasn't marrying a woman. So we just left it like that. We never talked about it again. So we just left it like that. I don't think we're getting married.
Okay, so you have some.
But I did tell her. Guess what I told her? I am not gonna let you sit here and not be happy. If you want to move on, you can. I am not going to hold you hostage.
Hey, Crystal, don't go back in that room talking about it.
Correct.
I'm not. I wouldn't. Okay. That's why I came outside.
Okay, so you have reservations about.
She want to get on here and talk.
So you have reservations around marrying a woman. That's something totally.
No, I said no. I said no because that was me. I said no. That was me. That's what I didn't want to. I don't want to.
So you want to be with a woman, but you don't want to marry a woman.
No, I'm not married. No. Yeah, you're right. Well, I guess that's what you want to say, yeah. And that's what you want to say.
I mean,
I understand what Crystal's saying, because unless something changes and God shows me something different or shows something different to me in a man or whatever.
Hold on, what you say?
Because I've had a bad marriage and I don't even want to be married again. I don't need
And I don't need the benefits of the marriage and none of that stuff like that. I can just live with somebody as a partner or whatever. I don't want to be married again just because of the trauma I went through in my first marriage. Okay. So I can kind of respect the not wanting to be married because she may have trauma issues or whatever. I don't know, but I kind of get what she's saying about you can love that person, want to be with them, and just not have the paperwork to go with being with that person. If that makes sense.
And we on another level. It's a long story, but that's still my best friend as my friend. But if she wanted to walk out today or tomorrow, I cannot be upset because that's what she wants to do. We have that
there's no legal commitment there, so that's quite easy to do.
Yeah, we don't.
Okay. Kid, Miss Perry saying that I need to apologize. I'm not 100% sure what I'm apologizing for. What am I apologizing for, Miss Perry?
Each other like that, maybe they don't know that. But I don't know. I don't know what you're apologizing for.
Calling it
I'm okay with what you said, but I know who I am, and I love her. She loves me. But right now, I am not marrying no one, and she's not marrying no one. But I cannot be upset if she walks out today or tomorrow and say, "Crystal, I felt someone, and I'm going to be with this person." I can't be upset because I'm not going to be that person. But that's still my best friend. You guys might not understand it. You guys might not understand it, but it's different. It's different. I cannot be upset. I can't be upset. And I can't explain it. I can explain it, but I've been drinking, so I don't want to get deep into it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's different. It is very different.
Okay.
And I never told you, it's like y'all do. Like Marquise just nailed it. I never got into it. I really don't have to. But I feel like, I've been on here for over a year and a half now, so, I
got my girl slurring her words and stuff. She already, come on, Marquise.
I don't understand. Look, I feel the way I feel. Y'all know I don't believe in shacking. I'm sorry, I don't believe in shacking up to begin with. So it's a no for me.
Remember you said to me,
say what?
Like, well, who is something?
Say what?
I remember you said that to me.
Oh, I don't believe in shacking up at all.
You said to me, well, why is she living with you?
Correct.
When you heard in the background, yeah, and I was like, oh, that's my friend. But yeah, that's the same person.
Yeah.
But we're not shacking up, though.
Biblically, you're shacking up.
We don't.
It's common law.
First of all, we have
common law don't even exist in my state and in many other states.
Yes, it is common law where I live at, but we're not shacking up. I don't believe in shacking up. We both have.
He put his head down on the child
It's clearly shacking up. I don't know how y'all gonna just change the terminology. It's shacking up.
Well, enjoy the rest.
I don't think so.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend, birthday celebration.
Correct.
We gonna let Marquise sit over there with his thought process.
Keep right on shacking.
Well, okay, Shaq and get his voice.
There's some people right here. I think they know you.
Hey, friend.
How you doing?
Happy birthday.
They said you on TikTok Live. I said, yeah. I think the girl just walked down there. I think she knows you. So if you know him, can you say something in the comments? Because she just said it. She just walked off.
Oh,
She's
wow.
in the comments. She's where I'm at.
See, you never know who's listening or watching.
That's correct, which is why I have to be honest. Shacking, I don't approve of.
You still looking like a kid when you say that. Matter of factly.
Okay, I'm almost done. Killer, stop. All right, Miss Crystal, enjoy the rest of your holiday. We will revisit this topic at a later date. Thank you so much for joining me.
Crystal, love you.
Miss
Love you, Crystal.
Miss
You done cut 'em off.
Africa. I'm glad you're not shacking up.
Sir?
I'm glad you're not shacking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nah, it's just my bed over there.
Go ahead with your final thoughts.
Final thoughts is that TC should be on the point with our movie review next week, so we can talk about Canal Street. Is what my hope and prayer is, and then hopefully on next Friday we talking about something other than our nephew. I love him, but I think we have a few other pressing conversations to have. I want him to get the best possible outcome for this situation, and my only concern with his case is the jury of what they're going to say is his peers, because that's not going to be his peers. Those people are going to be my peers because they're going to be older people, so it's not going to be a jury of his peers. And that's truly my only concern, that I pray that the Lord lets him get the best jury possible that's going to be fair and look at the case for what it is.
I love it. That is awesome. And I totally agree with you 100% on that. I will definitely see you on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time is when I'm coming on for us to do our very first movie review. I'm going to be on YouTube, Faith and Bishop 2, same username, all lowercase, number 2 at the end. If you haven't already, please subscribe over there, because that's where we'll be doing this first of many, hopefully, movie reviews. And then I'll be back on Friday, 8:30 Central Standard Time for my regular show. I do agree with Africa. This conversation, although it is important, and it's becoming quite draining for me emotionally. So I'm hoping to be back in my creative bag, or at least in a space where I can break up some other conversations, because I typically don't double or triple, or at this point quadruple down on shows, but this one unfortunately has been dominating the nation. So that's where we are. But hopefully we'll have a brand new show on next Friday. Awesome. Thank you so much for being with me tonight. Go ahead with your final thoughts. Awesome has gone to sleep. Awesome going once. Awesome going twice. Awesome going night. All right. I am left here with Miss Perry, that's telling me that I was wrong.
Thank y'all
for saying what I said. I don't understand.
I am not getting into that. Nope.
You already did when you told me I was wrong for stating the obvious. TT, would you stay with somebody for 16 years with no commitment? That is the question.
Let me wake up Libra. It's been here for 20 years. Heck no, I ain't staying with you for 2 years, and you ain't putting a ring on it at this age.
And that's mine.
But that's me. That's me. I can't tell other folks how to be.
Okay. And we love Crystal. I mean, it's nothing against Crystal. I don't want you to take it personally. That's just my personal beliefs with anybody. I mean, it's the same thing I preach to my daughter. Don't let people, don't allow, it's just a no. And especially at this age, 40 something, no, absolutely not. 30 something, absolutely not.
Who's 40 something?
Crystal's in her 40s.
Everybody younger than me. Listen, one of my final thoughts is my temporary disability, Africa, is menopause. So I get a pass. I'll be tired. I didn't gain weight. I get grumpy. I done told a man something about his wife that's unalive. Lord forgive me. But my final thought is just because we're pro-black doesn't mean we're anti-white.
I like that.
All right. I supported you on 2 platforms. Good night. See y'all Wednesday. Bye. Somebody send me a reminder. Bye.
I will. I'm going to send you a reminder personally. All right. I thank you all. This has been interesting. I have been live on YouTube all night. Obviously, none of you guys went over there except for my good friend, and I certainly appreciate it. I thank you all for helping me to get to that 100K mark. We are way past my time tonight, but at least it's not 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. So I thank you all. I love this. You guys know I love what I do. I do need you guys to continue to support my platform, especially when you see me on the FYP. I love that you all go to my page and watch the videos, but I don't get any revenue from that. The only time I actually get revenue is when you watch my videos in totality from the FYP, like it, comment, and share those. So I'm not saying you got to do it on every video, just those that you find interesting or those that you resonate with or relate to. Just watch them. You know what I mean? It's only a minute of your time. I don't make any videos that are more than, I think my longest video may be a minute and 30 seconds. So just give me 1 minute of your time. I only do 5 or 6 videos a week. So that's what 6 minutes out of your day. And that would help to further my platform, further my reach as a creator, and keep me inspired, because hey, I like to be rewarded for what I do here. I work very hard on my content. I work very hard to keep these lives educational, entertaining, and enlightening every single time that I'm up here. And I just want to be appreciated for it and have a fair shot against some of these larger creators that are out here just robbing people and not actually giving them anything. So I give you all my all, and that's all I need you guys to do, is just to support the content. I don't beg for money, but I do beg for you to like, watch, and comment. So please do so when you see me on the FYP and enjoy my content. Also, I'm on YouTube. If you haven't already subscribed, please go over there and subscribe. You can hit the link at the top of my TikTok page. It'll take you over to the YouTube page. Hit that subscribe. We will be there on Wednesday for my very first live. We will begin discussing movies. We'll start doing unfinished business movie reviews. The very first movie is Canal Street. It's available on Prime. You can watch it for free, and that's where I will be on Wednesday. We're gonna come on at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and we're gonna have us a good time. Again, if this is your first time seeing me, understand that I'm only here on Friday nights, 8:30 Central Standard Time until midnight. Unfortunately, you guys kept me up until 3 a.m. It will not happen again this month. So I thank you all. I love you all with the love of God. Don't you worry about how long it takes for me to leave. See you all on Wednesday. Good night. All right. YouTube. I didn't get very many people over here today. I'm going to try to continue in the vein of conducting the show both on YouTube and on TikTok. I'm going to try to improve this camera quality at some point. Excuse me. Not 100% sure what I can do to make it better. I had an independent camera that was going to work very great until my daughter actually accidentally threw it away. $500 camera that never got out of the box, but it is what it is. So I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. Please let me know how great the quality was. I'm not 100% sure. I had my microphone that you should be able to hear me a lot better on now. I had the microphone up so that you guys could hear the show as it was going on YouTube. So just let me know if it's how the sound was throughout the night. I know at the beginning we had some people that left because they couldn't hear anything, but I'm assuming that the volume got a little bit better as the show progressed. So it's a work in progress. You know what I mean? It's a little ghetto right now, but we're working on it. I'm getting my equipment one piece at a time and piecing this thing together and just trying to find different ways of getting getting this stuff to work across the different platforms. So I'm going to try to be as active as I can moving forward on YouTube. I do kind of like the idea of having my YouTube people to tune in and listen to what I have going on TikTok. I do that every single Friday night. Of course, the app itself is in danger of being removed in June. So I will be here trying to grow this page. I hope you guys are enjoying my content. Have a lot of it. A lot of my TikToks I bring over to the YouTube side. I have a documentary Blue Blessings, the Bonner family story that's available to watch. 4 parts, 1 hour, shot professionally by Bold as a Lion Studios. And it tells a story of triumph over many, many tragedies. It's my true life story. If you really want to know about me, my family, what I represent, and what the origins of who I am as a creator, as a man, as a Christian, as a husband, as a father, it's all there. So check it out. Please do support the content, like it, share it, comment. I do absolutely go and comment back. You know what I mean? And I love to interact with people. It's just something I absolutely love to do, and I'm trying to get a little bit better with it with each and every time that I come on. So if you've enjoyed any part of what you've seen tonight, I may go in and try to cut it up a little bit, especially if the beginning is very low. So I'll listen, and if I have to chop it, I'll chop it up into pieces so that you guys got the best of the show. But that's what we will be doing. I will see you all on Wednesday at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time, where we will be discussing. I can't talk because I'm sleepy. We will be discussing Canal Street. It's a very, I think it's an important movie for us to watch, especially with the Karmelo and Austin situation in Texas. A story that has gripped the nation and has gripped and taken over my TikTok page for the last going on 2 weeks now. I've done 4 lives, and they've all been just as wild as the one you were able to tune in and listen to tonight. So we'll be doing a lot here. I got a lot coming over onto the YouTube side. So I just thank you all for rocking with me. If you guys have any suggestions on how I can improve, they say that the microphone sounds good, but I don't know what I can do to improve this camera quality. I don't know if I need to try to purchase another camera outside of the one that got tossed in the trash by my daughter, or what I can do to improve, like I don't know, this looks like I'm just very robotic here. I don't know if it's this laptop, or should I just switch over to another laptop or what, but we'll see. It's trial and error. At some point, I'll get it all together. So, love you all, and I will see you all on Wednesday. Good night, folks.